Where was I? What was I doing? There was some business stuff I had to attend to. And also, I've, Chef Daddy, thanks for 5 subs. I've been playing a game. I said this on my video, right? I've been playing a game of hide and seek with APD, Austin Police Department. And for 2 years, I was winning. And yesterday or the day before, I finally lost. They got me. And so I've been driving around with an expired registration for like 3 years or 2 years or something. And like the little lights that show your license plate were out, so they pulled me over. And now I have to do that, you know? And so, yeah, that's basically it. Same. Yeah. Well, the thing is, no way. Well, I just haven't done it yet, right? And that's all there is to it. It's not like, I mean, I'm not driving around with a car with 3 wheels, okay? I even did the inspection. I just didn't take the shit down to the store to get it to fucking the sticker. I'm like, I don't want to deal with this. I don't want to fuck with it. I don't care, right? And you know what? This is not the first time they've got me. They always get me pretty regularly, and, you know, it was not really that big of a deal. How many stars did I have? Only 1. I mean, the guy didn't really give a fuck. You know, like, the police officers, I feel like every single time that, like, if they pull you over and you don't start trouble, they are actually, like, just... It's like, thank God that this is a traffic stop that's not going to end with me ending up on YouTube, right? And like, if I was a police officer, I would assume that. Every single time that you don't end up on YouTube is a good day. Every single time that you don't have to fucking wrestle somebody out of their car, or they're not complying, or they don't have something, and it's just something small. If I was a police officer, I would consider that a huge fucking W, because you don't have to deal with any bullshit. You don't have to deal with anything like that, right? Prepare to deal with PD, GTA, RP now? Yeah, exactly. And that's the way I look at it. This main character on, yeah, that's the way it's a main character on Twitter every day. Make sure not to be it. Yeah, I could see that, like, you know, for like the fucking door that like the officers take to go to the cars, it's like it has that right over the door. You know, there's a main character on Twitter every day. Make sure it's not you. Yeah, I could easily fucking see that. How the fuck they catch you whenever you leave the house? They just pulled up behind me and ran my plates. I mean, that's all there was to it. I try not to, I usually pay attention to that kind of stuff, but I was thinking about other shit, and so I didn't even keep track of it. So, to say it, I thought I didn't, wait, I didn't say it? Sup, y'all, it's me, it's your boy Asmongold. How about that? Is that better? So yes, guys, listen, we have a lot of things to do today. We have a lot of things to talk about today. And today's going to be kind of a big day. I've got a lot of stuff to do in Lost Ark. Might do some stuff in Elden Ring 2. At 3 p.m., we have Allcraft. And today we're bringing on a guest that we've never had on before. Today we're bringing on Saintone. He's a Lost Ark content creator. He played on the Korean servers for years. And as a lot of you guys may or may not know, Lost Ark had a number of, updates planned, and he's going to give some insight into that. I think it's going to be fucking awesome, right? He's the guy that made the video about the Belshazzar fight on, like, Super Omega Big Dick Hard mode, and talked about how hard it was. And so we're going to talk about all of that stuff today. I'm really fucking excited for it, man. New World as well. The thing is, like, New World is actually going to be, my understanding is New World's coming out with some new shit pretty soon. I might stream that whenever it comes out and just kind of, like, you know, see how it is. As I said before, I am the, it's me and Shroud. It's me and Shroud holding that game up, man. It's like we're the only 2 New World Andes that are left, man. Yeah, Saintone. Oh, that's how it's pronounced. I just didn't even know that because I assumed that it wasn't. But yeah, I mean, that's the plan. You can stream it on a second account. I'll probably just stream it on first account for the first day, and then, you know, move off and, maybe play it off stream or stream it on second account or something like that. But just have a little bit of fun. I think that New World, like, the one thing that I feel like everybody can agree on that New World was good at is the fact that it had voice chat. Like, proximity voice chat made New World 5 times better game. Like, that was the one thing that was the saving grace for that fucking game. New World PTR removed player collision. As I said, guys, it's gonna take a year, but the game will eventually be good. Like, in 1 year, guys, listen, New World is going to be a great game, and at that time, I'm going to have my great sword, you know, with my expertise maxed up to 925 or whatever it is at that point, and it's going to be great. We've got some videos to watch, we've got some news to look over, we've got some things to get into. I also want to talk a little bit about people not being happy about my video about the raid. Now, I don't know if you guys saw this on Twitter. There were a number of people that were unhappy about the way that my video was titled. And I can see why. I think that the concerns are reasonable. I don't choose the titles. I don't really have any purview over them. I don't approve them. I don't decide them. I don't even know what they are until they come up. So I have no idea. If this is a big issue with people, we could maybe change it, right? But I do think that fundamentally, the title is not really wrong. And the reason why I say that is that, like, I went in to the new raid and I had what I believe to be the average player's experience. We had a completely shitty group. People were undergeared. There was no coordination. And nobody knew what the fuck was going on. And the truth is that experience right there is the average player's experience. And that's what I would say. Yeah, I would absolutely say. Like, obviously, and people don't realize that because they think that, you know, oh, back whenever I raided, we did it in a guild and everybody was on vent. It's like, yeah, that's fine, but this was fucking 12 years ago, man. Like, nowadays, if you go and you look and you try to find people, it's impossible to fucking find people for stuff. People are terrible. It's especially on Alliance, you know what I mean? Alliance makes it a lot fucking harder. And so, whenever, you know, we say the raid was bad, it's like, yes, it's partially true, right? I mean, the bosses that we did, like, it just seemed like it's another boss. Like, I mean, and like, here's the thing with bosses in WoW, is like, I've done bosses in WoW for years and years and years. So, like, I don't really, like, it's like at this point, it's like the fucking GTA meme. Aw, shit, here we go again. That's the way I feel whenever we've got a new boss coming out. It's like, wow, that's crazy, but it's the same thing I've already seen before, right? And that's the way I look at it. How's that average player experience, your #1 streamer? Because I played on Alliance. Yeah, I mean, I played on Alliance. That's why. Because there's nobody to play with on Alliance. The fucking faction's dead. Like, I couldn't even get people that were fully geared. Like, who do you think they're going to invite? Like, do you think they're going to get a bunch of, like, 259 Sylvanas Mythic Cutting Edge players? No. They're probably, an average player is going to invite somebody who's 243 for the new raid. They're 243, they show up to the raid, and they say, wait a minute, guys, I have to let my dog out. They go AFK for 20 minutes, and then right whenever they're about to get replaced, they come back in, and they accidentally pull trash into the boss fight, and it's another wipe, and then the hunter leaves, and then we have to get a new hunter, but then the warlock's AFK, so then we can't summon him in. The hunter doesn't know how to get over there because he hasn't done his Zereth Mortis quest. He hasn't played since the patch came out. And so now you have to have 2 people run all the way outside, but as soon as they get outside, the warlock comes back. So then the warlock puts the stone down, but then the people that are next to the warlock waiting in the raid for the 2 people that came out to summon the 3rd guy, those guys went AFK because they thought they had to wait for him. And then so the warlock is sitting there trying to summon a portal by himself, and then the 2 guys are outside summoning the hunter, and then finally they get back inside, and it's 35 minutes until you get another pull, you know? Like, this is just, holy shit. Holy fucking shit. It's just crazy the amount of time that gets wasted in this game. And like, in general, like, I get that some people want to hype this stuff up, but I think that the truth is, and just like the honest, straight up, fucking, like, just the bottom line, is that raiding in WoW is just simply not fun. It's not fun to watch. It's not fun to do. It's only fun when it's a disaster. If it's a disaster, it's funny. That's the only time that I find it entertaining, is like a Gruul's Lair, fucking Mechagon, or yesterday whenever McConnell and I were just saying random stupid shit while we were wiping all day. Yes, that's the only time that the content is entertaining in general. And Taurus and Tomb was fun. Well, here's the problem, right? Is that Blizzard's putting in one-shot mechanics into fucking normal mode. fucking normal mode. Who do you think normal mode is for? Do you think it's for people that are sitting around waiting for a one-shot mechanic? Normal mode is for craft beer dads that their wife lets them play the game 7 hours a week. Who the fuck is gonna be able to do that? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? That's LFR? No, that's normal mode. LFR is just for people looking to get free gear, okay? That's the only reason LFR exists. It's free fucking gear. This is what my opinion is, okay? I think they should get rid of LFR, get rid of fucking Mythic. Just to have normal and heroic, make normal easier, make heroic harder, and cut off these tail ends of participation awards and fucking ego-driven, like, fucking top 100 players. Like, just cut these off and just have 2 fucking difficulties rather than 4 different difficulties that all give different gear that somehow, because they exist, invalidate everything. That's the way. Okay, so like Wrath system again? Yeah, I think the Wrath system was fine. Personally, I do. Already experience, worst rally experience, more apt title. Yeah, maybe. I just don't really, I don't know. Like, I don't really come up with the titles. It's not really a thing for me. Question, I don't know. You're spamming. Quit spamming the same question. It's too much. So yeah, listen. The way I look at it is that it's just the sheer amount of mechanics would not work with shorter difficulties. I think that the fights, you know what my honest opinion is? I think the fights are too complex. I think that Blizzard continues developing fights for the highest tier of player, and the lowest tier of player stays the same, and the highest tier of player keeps getting better. And they continuously make harder and more complex and more, difficult mechanics. And then average players, like just an average guy, it's like you compare like what you needed to do even in Legion raids, even in like Wrath of the Lich King, right? Not even talking about classic WoW. Like it was so much less. And I think what happened really is this. Is that why are they doing that? Why are they developing raids for the highest percentage of players? It's very simple. It's because those are the players that the developers interact with. Those are the developers, those are the players that give feedback. Those are the players that are constantly talking about it on Twitter. They're making videos about it. They're talking about like, oh, well, this fight is too hard. This fight is too easy. So they're the ones that, like, Blizzard is getting feedback from them constantly. So it makes sense that they're developing the game around them because that's the people that they're doing it to. Like, do you really think, here's a very simple question. Do you really think that you would need 2 paragraphs to explain how tier trading restrictions work in the new raid if it wasn't being made for fucking top 100 players? Like, do you really think that we wouldn't need this? Because that's what it's all about. That's why they have all these rules with trading. That's why they have all these like, oh, well, rep grinding, everything like that. All of this shit is built around throttling and controlling the way that the top 10,000 biggest neckbeards in the game play it. And that's the problem with that is that if you develop a game like that, those are the only people that are gonna play it. Those are the only people that are gonna care. Because everybody else just doesn't want to fucking deal with that. And the problem is that in the pursuit of doing that, like, can anybody here, I'll give you a great example for somebody who doesn't necessarily agree entirely. Can anybody think of a single reason why the AoE cap was introduced besides MDI? Like, is there anybody here who believes that the AoE cap was introduced for any reason other than the MDI? Because to me, I feel like this is a change that affects the entire player base. This is a change that affects every single person, and it was a change that was made in order to throttle, in order to balance a competitive aspect of the game. And I think that's fundamentally what WoW has had a problem with, is that WoW, instead of coming out with new content, WoW, instead of coming out with like new interesting stuff, they continuously try to challenge players and create harder and harder content on a competitive level. A lot of people that play MMOs are not really competitive in that way. They want to be competitive, but not like that. And it's like every new patch that comes out, the main thing that the patch brings out, besides a new zone, is the new raid. That is the main thing. Like, how many times, like, in this patch, really, in this expansion, really, have we gotten a bunch of cool new, like, casual player systems? We really don't. Like, casual players just get reskins of previous expansion stuff. Casual players just don't get any sort of, like, real content in the game. Like, do you remember back whenever the new Dark Moon Fair came out in Cataclysm? It was, I think, Dragon Soul patch, and everybody was there, and it was really fun. Like, that's the kind of stuff that the game needs. It doesn't need a new raid. It doesn't need another new hyper fucking optimized raid that, you know, even the top minds and the top guilds cannot decide and figure out properly. It doesn't need that. Nobody cares about, nobody gives a fuck about that. People care about the actual game. And the way that I can prove this is the fact that the more that the raids have gotten harder, the more that they have tried to fixate on this competitive aspect of the game. Oh, we're taking Gladiator out of 2v2. Why? Why can you not get Gladiator in 2v2? Is this really hard? Is this hard to do? And don't tell me, oh, it's because they can't balance it. They have. They have. Why can you not get it? Like, why is it like this? It's just crazy. Carries? You can carry somebody in 3v3 easier because they're a third of the group and not half. Yeah, it's much easier. So, like, this is the way I look at it, right? So even less people get that content. Yeah, and so it's, again, it's about, it's the same thing with, like, the Love Rocket, right? The big Love Rocket or the Heartbreaker mount, the Valentine's Day mount. Like, it's like they don't want to change it yet because they're trying to protect egos of people that wasted hundreds of hours trying to farm it. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, just make the game good. And I think that's what the problem has been, is like every single time that a new patch comes out, there's not really anything fun to look forward to unless you're a raider. Like, I'm sorry, but like doing Zereth Mortis dailies are not fun. Like, I don't look forward to that. Am I making any sense? And I don't think that this is something that is this is not an outcome of me being older. This is not an outcome of, oh, well, the game didn't change. You did, Asmon. You changed. And to be fair, it's a little bit of both, right? Of course I've changed a little bit. I mean, anybody would change. I mean, you would hope, really, in a way, over 15 years, right? And Lost Ark's proving me right. Yes, exactly. Lost Ark has incredibly difficult content. They have extremely difficult content. Like, I would say that even fucking the Abyss raid with Brelshaza, the one that, like, that I almost sold, that shit is harder than a lot of WoW raids are in terms of, like, individual player responsibility. Like, if, like, you look at the individual responsibilities that each player has, it's fucking hard, man. Mythic Plus is boring? Yeah, it is. It's fucking boring. It's also stupid personal loot, takes away your authority as a streamer, can't make loot content and fun, we need Master Loot back. I don't care about Master Loot. Like, that's not even, the Master Loot being bad, Blizzard just got rid of Master Loot because they wanted to fire more GMs, and they didn't want to have GMs spending time arbitrating loot decisions. That's why they got rid of Master Loot. Okay, it wasn't because of World First Raiders. It wasn't because of CLC, Corrupt Loot Council. It wasn't because of anything else. It was just so Blizzard could find a reason to fire more of their staff. That's it. They don't care about that at all. But if there was anything, it would probably be to, again, protect World First Raiders from clearing the raid too fast. Oh my god. Oh my god. What if they clear the raid in the first week? Oh no. Oh my god. What are we gonna do? This raid's so easy. It's just the game's gonna die. And meanwhile, the people talking about how the game's so easy in the YouTube comments, you look at their fucking parses and they're 3 out of 11 heroic. Like, what the fuck do you talk about? Who are you talking to? What do you know? You know what I mean, man? And just bring the Master Loot back, make it clear there's no GM support for anything item related. I mean, I would be fine with that, right? But then people would still send in tickets. Like, even if they said that, people would still send in tickets. It's the same as, like, I put in my title. I'm like, doing X or Y today, and then somebody comes in like, oh, are you? It's like my title is like playing Lost Ark today. They're like, well, so you're gonna play Lost Ark? It's like Allcraft at 3. So when's Allcraft? Giveaway, you know. Oh, is there gonna be a giveaway today? That's just what it is. So I think this is what's happened. Just to kind of put a bow on this and explain kind of what happens. I think that too much of the development time in the game is being invested into content that does not appeal to the average player. I think that too much of the content in the game for casual players is just a rehash of previous content. We had invasions in 8.1, which were a reskin from invasions in 7.1. Why is this happening? Why is this happening? It doesn't make any sense. We need more casual player systems and casual player content that doesn't serve a purpose other than being fun, like the Dark Moon Fair, like the islands in A Lost Ark, like the Golden Saucer, like the Mage Tower. We need more content like that. We need less raiding content to stroke the egos of the highest players in the game. These people they are a fraction of a percent, and nobody else cares about that stuff. And the way that I can prove that is the fact that whenever I do that stuff, a lot of my audience doesn't really care. And the fact is that all of the, if you think about, right, Piote, thank you very much for the 50 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Is that a lot of the most popular WoW streamers over the years, none of them did like super high level content on stream all the time. Most of the best content that they had was goofing around, having fun, and playing with their friends. Rekful might have been the best rogue that there ever was back then. He was 100%. But the main fun things that we got to do and we got to see was just him hanging out with his friends, talking and bullshitting around. Mitch Jones, one of the best mages to ever do it. But the main content that you think about when you think about Mitch Jones is him riding around Dalaran and talking to his friends. And that's the kind of stuff that's fun. Soda poppin', right? What do you think about when you think about soda poppin'? Yes, obviously it's, you know, like he was also rank 1 gladiator. However, the main thing I think about, like, what is the quintessential soda poppin' WoW content? It's two things. Project 60 and getting like 500 mages to get together. Oh, no, three things. Project 60, getting 300 mages to get together to kill one Death Knight in Westfall, and calling Blizzard on the phone. That's the kind of stuff that was funny. That's the kind of stuff that was 42 and 0. Well, it's like, yeah, obviously I think that stuff is great too. But at a certain point, and at this point, you want WoW to be tailored for you specifically. See, that's the opposite of what I want. And this is what I'm saying, is that I don't really want, of course, obviously, like, everybody wants the game to be like, I'm not sure, like, what you mean to say. Like, why would somebody not advocate or say what they want the game to be? Like, I mean, of course you would want the game tailored to you. I mean, of course, like, it's not, this isn't some kind of, like, fucking 500 IQ realization. But everybody wants the game tailored to them. What I'm saying is that tailoring the game to people that play it for fun and people that don't want to play it as an esport will result in more people enjoying the game. That's what I'm saying, and I think that's true. You guys see what I'm saying? Well, I want more raids, you don't? It's not that I don't want more raids. Well, but how can you say I want more raids and you don't, but then you criticize me for saying that I'm advocating for the game to cater to me, and then you say, wait a minute, no, why are you advocating for the game to cater to you? I want it to cater to me. Like, I mean, let's not talk about it like that. It's pointless. And so esports ruined gaming? No, I don't think so at all, but I do think they ruined WoW. I think that the pursuit of hyper-competitive content in WoW has diminished the quality of the game. So let's go over here, and I want to look at some of the stuff on Reddit. And yeah, it's just, you just don't like hard games anymore. Look at Elden Ring, look at WoW rating. You mean Elden Ring that I played every day, pretty much? Like, how do I not like hard games if I'm playing Elden Ring every day? How do I not like hard games if I'm going and trying to solo every Guardian? It's not that I don't like hard games, it's that I don't like playing hard content in groups. The reason why is because I don't want to rely on somebody who sucks. Elden Ring isn't hard? Well, I think it's harder than, like, what somebody else would say. I mean, what is harder mechanically than Elden Ring? Like, Sekiro? Okay, I like that game too. Like, Osu? I mean, you're right there. Yeah, it's definitely a hard game. But, like, what I'm saying is, yeah, it's just, it's got nothing to do with, like, if a game is hard or not. It has to do with the way that it's designed and how fulfilling it is to overcome those design decisions. I think that's really what it comes down to. And MMOs just not your thing anymore. MMOs generally built for more multiplayer. I feel like you're seeing a shift with mini games like Final Fantasy and Lost Ark are shifting away from only having, like, MMOs. I think that group content should always be probably the highest, the biggest reward content. Like, it just probably should be. Like, yeah. However, a massively multiplayer online game does not necessarily mean that people have to compare and, like, go into group challenges together that are super punishing. There are other ways that you can make a massively multiplayer online game. Look at Final Fantasy. It's like, think about it like this. If I think about World of Warcraft, I would think raids are like 70% of the game. If I look at Final Fantasy, I would think of raids as like 10 to 20% of the game. So, in my opinion, fundamentally, MMOs are not raiding. Fundamentally, MMOs are not, super hard, challenging group content. And the fact is here that I have done all of the Final Fantasy content. I went through and I did fucking Alexander Savage. Like, a lot of people might not know this because I didn't do it on my main stream. I finished Savage. Or not finished Savage. I finished fucking Alexander 4 Savage. I did the entire rest of the next wing. I did all of them. Savage, Min Eye level, no echo on my second stream. I didn't finish it. Yeah, I got bored. I didn't want to do it, and it just took too long, and I was playing New World at the time, so I moved on. I didn't play it. It's not that I quit because it was too hard. I mean, fuck, if I had done that, I'd have quit on the fifth one. The fifth one was fucking ridiculous. It was the fifth or the sixth one. I forgot which one it was. Where you have, like, the different guys, and, like, the last one, you have to, like, combine the elements. I forgot which one it was. But, yeah, it was fucking hard. Absolutely it was. And what's this here? Oh my god, what is this? Let me read this real quick. Oh fuck, I didn't even see it. Yeah, it's too bad. And yeah, that's the way I look at it, is that also another reason why I don't raid or anything like that and like doing the group content is that I just find it boring, right? It's like, it's not fun to watch, and so I just don't want to do it. Yeah, I don't want to waste my time with people who can't learn mechanics. Yeah, it's like, for me, I'm playing WoW or I'm playing Lost Ark or something like that, and I don't want to deal with people that don't know what they're doing. And also, I think that in WoW, it makes it a lot more tilting because, like, the things happen. It's like in WoW, think of it, it's like in a dream where you're being stabbed in slow motion. That's like what a wipe feels like in WoW. It's like you're on the ground, you can't move, it's in a dream, you're just being stabbed, and it's in slow motion, Whereas, like, in Lost Ark, they just shoot you in the back of the head, everybody's dead, there it is, screen goes black, start over, what went wrong, guys? So I stood in the wrong spot, okay, don't do that again, and then you go back and do it again, right? That's about it. And it's like both times are wipes, they're both wipes, but one of them is a lot more fucking painful, you know what I mean? And so, yeah. Did you say top players are dicks for the same reason? No, I don't think I did. If you're trying to do this thing where, like, you'll listen to what I say and then be like, oh, but didn't you say, or, but I thought you said, no, you probably just don't understand what's being talked about, so just don't worry about it. Nobody wants to hear the gotcha, okay? Let's move on, and let's look at this stuff over here, okay? Yeah, gotcha, Andy. I don't need to hear this. Do you think people should learn more about mechanics and stop skipping dialogues? I think so, yeah, absolutely. What's this? Huh. Oh, look at that. Ain't that something? Here's the problem, though, is that number one, it only hit for 40 damage. You see that right there? It only hit, for 400 damage. Like, look how much energy and stamina and mana that this is costing. My Pokeboy can do more damage than that, and it doesn't use a resource that I have to use a flask to recharge. Yeah, it only does 400 damage. It's legitimate it's at a distance, though. Yeah, you know what's also at a distance? A long fucking pole arm, okay? So I'm not worried about it at all right? And mechanics aren't explaining dialogue, saying people need more awareness of doing mechanics. It's because WoW players, listen, I don't want to get too far into this because I want to move past it, right? But this is what I think. I think that WoW players rely entirely on add-ons. Like, the way that you play WoW nowadays is just so fucking contrived and weird that it just doesn't... It's like an average person watching the game doesn't even know what's happening. They don't even know what's happening on the screen. It's just nuts. It's like you got 5 different add-ons, you know, and like 3 different third-party websites, like I've said before. It's just nuts, man. In my opinion, this is one thing that I think would make WoW rating better overnight. Remove all combat add-ons from the game. Remove DBM, remove weak auras, remove bigwigs, remove any of the tells that the game has. Take every single one of them and literally make them not function at all, period, not even in the slightest. And then you know what? You can design better fights. Because you don't have this constant arms race with the people that are really good at developing add-ons, and then Blizzard, who's trying to make fucking mechanics that are hard enough so the add-ons can't figure them out. Like, holy fuck. Like, what about just like the average guy that just wants to play the fucking game? Like, it's kind of like, for me, I remember that this is the way I feel about it, is that in Mists of Pandaria, if you wanted to do RBGs, you had to have a proxy. You had to have a proxy. And if you didn't have a proxy, you were going to go offline. Let's just say that. You were going to go offline. And in my opinion, whenever I had to have a proxy to do RBGs at a high level, I just quit doing RBGs. I'm like, this is too much. This is just too much. I don't want to keep up with this. This is weird. Like, I have to spend $10 a month for a proxy. Like, no. It's time to move on. The proxy, basically, everybody would do RBGs over Skype, and then people would be able to get your IP address over Skype and then DDoS you. And so that's kind of like what happened. So people had to have proxies. Yeah, so because, like, yeah, everybody had everybody's IP address, so they would keep DDoSing each other. I had to buy, like, a new router because of it, or a new modem because of it. Let's see here. You love to see it. Oh, the Berserk references. Yeah, I mean, like, listen, man. I mean, I feel like, obviously, I've said this before. Berserk is like the Lord of the Rings of, like, anime and manga. Like, there are so many references to Berserk. There are so many different ways that, like, different shows kind of have things that are derivative of Berserk. It is the Lord of the Rings of anime and manga. Like, that's how big Berserk is. It is like the gold standard. And so it's no surprise that Miyazaki is a huge fan. I feel like almost everybody, like, I know Cody got into it and, like, he loved it too. Like, everybody that I know that's you know, that's watched it or anything or read it has fucking loved it, man. You should get the Berserk Deluxe books. Yeah, maybe some point I might do that. We'll see what happens. He'll never finish, never find Blade without a guide, though. Blade is hard to miss, though. We'll have to find out. I'll probably be playing maybe a little bit more today, and regardless if I play today or not, I'm not really sure yet, because it depends on what happens. Tomorrow, I want to spend a pretty good amount of time playing Elden Ring. Like, I really do, because I'm having a lot of fun with the game, and, like, yesterday I logged on, and, like, I cleared, like, a cave in, like, the bottom of Limgrave where I killed the boss in 2 hits, and I'm like, okay, this chat won't be upset if I miss this one, right? And it's just, it made me, like, I want to stream Elden Ring. It's just, it's so, like, I don't know, I enjoy it. I do. Whenever I try to take it slow and do it myself, you know? But yeah, I do want to play Lost Ark a lot today, and we'll probably do maybe some Elden Ring after that. Let's see here. Big true. Asmongold not wanting to repeat a boss in WoW. Asmongold repeating the same boss in Elden Ring for 100,000 times. That's not true. Look. That's not true. The fuck? Okay. Look. This is what the face actually looks like. That's the real face right there. It's not me smiling or anything like that. It's this. Oh, fuck, man. Like, yeah, that's what it really fucking is. Booger? I don't think it's booger. I think that's just the way my nose is. But anyway, I hate wiping. Everybody hates wiping on a boss forever, right? Difference is that being in Elden Ring, it's solely your own fuck-ups that are responsible for your failure, and WoW, it's 19 others as well. Actually, that's not true. If I die in Elden Ring, it's the game's fault, it's my mouse's fault, it's the computer's fault, it's chat's fault for distracting me, and there are a number of other faults that it is, except for mine. So yes, obviously it's not my fault, but, you know, there are a lot of other things that could contribute to it as well. And so, yeah, I mean, obviously, listen, it is much different whenever you have, like, remember, like, whenever we were doing that raid, it was like yesterday or the day before. Do you know what really killed my motivation? Is people who stood and they got killed by the lines. You know, like the expanding and contracting circle? People that got killed by that. Because I thought to myself, I'm like, why are you doing this wrong? This is the easiest mechanic that you can possibly figure out. Like, you should be able to figure this out the first pull. Like, it's so obvious. And if you're not figuring that out, I am just so, like, I'm not having fun. Because I don't want to play with people that are stupid. Like, it's not fun for me. Like, I just immediately want to quit the game. Is that weird? I just immediately want to quit the game. The moment that I see something like that happen, I'm done. I'm finished. I don't want to play anymore. You're raiding with randoms? Yeah. Well, who do you think most people raid with? Randoms. Yeah, I mean, that's what most people do. And that's the whole point that I'm making. Yeah, most people raid with randoms. Absolutely. Not really. Their guild. No, I mean, like, the thing is, think about whenever the game was in its most healthy state. I would say the game was in its most healthy state in, like, Wrath of the Lich King, right? Wrath of the Lich King TBC. There were so many pugs. That's why the game was so popular. That's why the game was so good, is because there were pickup groups. And Legion was the same way. There were a lot of pickup groups in Legion too. Like, I don't think that it's any sort of bad thing. Like, I don't. Like, pugs, and I think that most people are not raiding with an organized guild every single week. I think most people are actually pugging. It's just you don't see them because a lot of those people are more casual, and so they're not talking about it on the forums. But if you look at the group finder and stuff like that, you see like maybe 2 or 3 guilds that are raiding seriously, you know, in each server, and there's a bunch of people that are just making pugs. Yeah, there's way more pugs, man, and like that is the average experience. Please upvote to show Asmongold that it was an easy boss fight. I think I've seen this. There it is. There it is. There it is. You got it. You got it. You got it. Just get him. Just kill him. Just kill him. Hit him. Hit him. Get over there. What are you doing? Hit him. There it is. There it is. Get that weapon swap. Fuck him. Yeah, that's pretty cool, right? I mean, that's badass. But like, how many hours you think that dude spent on this fight? Well, I still think it's true. It's like how long he actually really did do that. It's the same as like, the thing is like, good players make it look easy. And that's one thing people might not really know. But like a really, really good player, if you watch them pop off, if you watch them go to work, you'll see that they just make it look easy by the way that they fucking do it, man. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, they make it look easy. I just started and that boss is hard. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the guy's obviously spent a number of times there. Absolutely. All right, let me look over here. And what's this here? So really trying to tell me the boss is easy after you spend hundreds of hours memorizing his attack patterns and learning the perfect timings? Who would have guessed? No way, dude. You're telling me that if you know everything about a boss and know exactly what to do in those moments, I can kill the boss? It only took me 6 hours to conquer this one enemy I won't encounter a second time. Now to find the next brick wall to slam my pumpkin head against. I won't encounter a second time, sure. Well, to be fair, I don't think there's another Margit fight in the game. Holy shit, I really need to learn how to parry? No, you don't. Parrying is a trap, okay? Parrying is for people that like to drive expensive cars. All right? I drive a 2001 Mustang. It ain't much, but it gets the job done. And you just roll right through it, and then you hit them. If you mess up a parry, you get hit. If you mess up a roll, you also get hit. Actually, to be fair, that's kind of the same thing. But it's harder to do a fucking parry than a roll, so you might as well just roll. Like, I have never parried anything in a single Dark Souls game ever. Because why would I? The thing is, I looked at it and I saw like a lot of guys that, you know, they did the speed runs. And like, I don't see them parrying all the time. They're rolling. So, like, yeah, it's really cool if you can do it, but fuck that. I'm not going to worry about it, man. Nameless King has to be parried, by the way. I don't think you can parry Nameless King. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're not able to. Parry gives you more damage. I mean, like, maybe it does, but, like, rolling, it's just easier. Like, I just feel like rolling is easier. It's simpler. Like, here's the way that I look at it, okay? All right, I'll show you. This is the way that I play Dark Souls. So I have two things that I use in the Dark Souls game, okay? All right. And there's the sword. And then this is me rolling over the boss. I'm almost done. So I roll underneath the boss. These are the only two things that I need for Dark Souls. I need the big bonker, and I need to roll. That's it. And I beat the whole game just like that. Parry Andes, yeah, we're not going to worry about parries or any other bullshit. Just roll underneath it, it's whatever. Boring gameplay. I have fun making the game boring. How fucked up is that? Like, my goal is to play the game while putting in the least amount of effort possible. I want to be as stupid as I can possibly be. I want to just fucking, like, my goal right now in Elden Ring, I was talking to Zach about this yesterday. My goal right now in Elden Ring is to upgrade 2 ultra great swords to the highest possible level. Put every single point that I have into strength, and then have them both scale with strength at the same time to like an S or an A tier. And then beat the entire game with just the jump attack. That's it. And I want to have it be so powerful that it literally stuns and staggers bosses. That's my goal. Yeah, that's all it's going to be. Lofty goals, that's all I want to do. Yeah, I'm just, and I know because people will mauled out and they'll see me fight some boss that they probably struggled with for like 5 hours, right? Because it's like really fast. It's like a boss that does like a lot of abilities. And I just go, oh, I sure am good, huh, guys? That's why they call me the Elden Ring God. And then there'll be like some fucking thread on my Reddit, and it'll be like, you know, 13 paragraphs of why I'm not good at the game. And then it'll have like 2 upvotes, and I'll read it, and I'll be like, yeah, true. And then everybody will move on. You know, that's what's fun, man. Abyss Watchers? Yeah, exactly just like that. Yeah, just like Abyss Watchers. Let me see over here. Bro, the fight was hard for this person? That's nuts. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, they've played the game a lot, and they get better at the fight. It's the same reason why, like, the first time I did Margit in the network test, I wiped on it for a long time, and then whenever I played it with my actual gear, and I killed it in 1 try, it's because I knew what I was doing. Like, games like this are a lot easier whenever you know what you're doing. Let's see here. So easy, how come he had to pick up his souls again? Because he's trying to farm the clip, that's why. But it's still a badass clip. Like, I mean, I want to say, I'm not trying to diminish what's happening here. I just don't think this is clearly not the average player experience. This is fucking cool. I think I saw this on Twitter before. Fury Warrior spellbook whenever passives and talents are removed. So we got, this is what, wait, what? It's only 1 page? I've got 6 abilities? Oh, man. That is crazy. That is just crazy. Wow. I don't really know what to say. Lost Ark has more. Yes, it does. I mean, to be fair, you have like your overall class abilities and you also have your talents. So it's not, this is not fully accurate. But I think what this person is really saying is something that a lot of people have said over the years, is that wouldn't it be nice if we were able to have more talents and more stuff that we could do with our characters? Wouldn't that be nice? Like a little bit more like Mists of Pandaria. Like, I think that like the correct amount of abilities, in my opinion, I said this before, there were 2 points in the game where the classes were the best, in my opinion. Some other people think Mists of Pandaria, and I can see why. But I don't think Mists of Pandaria. I don't think classes were the best then. I think they were way too homogenized. There were way too many overlapping abilities. Everybody could do everything. And that is cool in a way, but that's also not cool in another way. Wrath of the Lich King and Legion. Legion was peak fantasy, peak class fantasy. Wrath of the Lich King is whenever the classes in Vanilla WoW felt complete. In Wrath of the Lich King, whenever you got all of your talents, you felt like you were playing the complete mage. You were playing the complete warrior. And that's Legion, Lamau, yeah. Dude, I thought, bro, like, I had so much fun playing my class in Legion. It was awesome. And I had so much fun playing other classes in Legion too. Legion was fucking cool, man. Like, I don't care about, like, any, like, it was just fun to play. I don't care about any of the other bullshit. It was fun. And also, it didn't have a lot of abilities. Like, I don't think that more is better and less is worse. Like, for example, I think that New World was fine because it didn't have a lot of abilities. That's not the reason why New World was bad. It's not like, you know, Final Fantasy, I think, probably has a lot of abilities. Maybe it has too many. But overall, I think some people like that. You know, that's for the people that loved Mists of Pandaria. And so those people go over and they play Final Fantasy. And then also, Final Fantasy, they trim abilities pretty regularly, too, to keep that from happening. Check out New World PTR notes. I might do that later on, but right now I want to look at this stuff too. Hey, watch, was it Penguin's glass cannon build completely naked, one-shotting almost every boss? No. I saw some magic builds that were like that on YouTube though. I thought that was pretty funny. And yeah, add more mods on Reddit. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's see here. All the games Asmo left behind. When you get into a game later than your friends, but they all want, wait for you to join. Damn, dude. That seems about right. Yeah, that seems about fucking right. I guess so. Have you seen the Lost Ark update? Yeah, we're gonna look at all of that stuff. Did you get filtered by Elden Ring yet? No, I just haven't played it. Again, I feel like, I'm not gonna get into that again. I just feel like it's so cringe whenever people use language like that. It's just super cringe to me. And so let's see here. Hey, I found a perfect wireless keyboard and mouse set to start playing Lost Ark. It has everything, even a spot for my credit card. Wait, what? No way. No way. Is this real? No fucking shot. This is real. Looks like Neon. Is this real? I have no idea if this is actually real or not. Of course not. I actually would not be surprised if it was real. Like, straight up, I would not be fucking surprised. Take my money. Yeah, this is the Campbell special, right? Like, let's just look at that. Yeah, that's what it's called. That's the model type. Let's look over here. I guess it could be worse. Arthas being handled with the care and respect that game's greatest villain deserves. In my opinion, I think Garrosh is a much better villain than Arthas. Arthas is more of a tragic hero, but I mean, sure, Arthas is probably the most iconic character in WoW. I think definitely it's either Arthas or Garrosh. I do like Garrosh a lot though. Anyway, so I think this was really stupid. Like, I went back and I watched the cinematic for WoW again, and it was like, Illidan? Yeah, I mean, I guess Illidan... I guess Illidan was okay, right? But, like, I don't know. Like, I mainly just like the, I just liked... What was it? I just like Garrosh. I guess Illidan... Yeah, you could easily say Illidan. Like, this part right here... Like, in my opinion... Like, this part right here.
No crown, no throne, not even a soul left for judgment.
I rewatched this.
I hated you, hunted you, and with each selfish act became you. That is my burden to bear. But your legacy...
If they had cut it right here, it would have been 10 times better.
Hunted you.
Like, if they had cut right here.
And with each selfish act became you. That
Like, right there, or right after she says this thing. Like, not this begone Arthas Menethil bullshit. Like, it was just so gratuitous. It was so gratuitous and patronizing and weird. Like, they should have cut it right there. My burden to bear? Yeah, exactly. And it still would have been shit? I actually don't think so. I think that the main reason why people didn't like this cinematic was the last part.
But your legacy is at an end. Be gone then.
Yeah, this part right here.
May the last whisper of your name fade and be forgotten.
I honestly feel like this was probably... It's like Blizzard is outdoing themselves every single patch by making worse and worse stories. It's like you thought that the cinematic with Uther and Sylvanas was bad. Ho ho ho, you ain't seen nothing yet, son. Just wait till you see what we got cooked up for you. And that's the next fucking thing. Yeah, challenge accepted. And yeah, it's just so weird to me, man. 0 dislikes, it must be good. It's been 20 years in the making. Yeah, I know. It's just, it's like saying bye to the original devs and story writers. I mean, like, maybe, but it just seemed so cringe to me. Like, that last, like, the last monologue. I mean, am I the only person that thought that this was, like, super cringe? I feel like Sylvanas, with all of this, it kind of made sense, like, this right here, with, like, you know, her, you know, like, kind of realizing that this was, like, what she did, etc. Like, I thought this was really good. I like the narrative and like the dialogue here was really, really good. But then like her talking down to Arthas, get the fuck out of here, bitch. You were the one that did the same thing that he did. You and Uther had to have a little fucking therapy session for each other because you had the same thing happen to you that happened to Arthas, but you're talking down to him because now he's 35 anima? Get the fuck out of here. I'm so mad. I've been thinking about this for 2 days. Give me a minute. Okay, I'm good. Sorry about that. Yeah, he's 35 fucking anima. It's nuts, man. It's absolutely fucking nuts. I've been so much. Yeah, it's like Arthas was like a very, where the fuck is Tyrande and her rage at Sylvanas? Is it fucking ignored? Yes, it's just fucking ignored. She's learned to control herself, which is also known as the writers forgot to bring it up. Like, I'm just so sick of this, like, this terrible writing. That's what it is. Like, I'm not going to mince words. I'm not going to say that there are literally no redeeming qualities in the way that this was described, in the way that this was done. It is literal fucking garbage. It is legitimate fucking garbage. Like, for example, they could have done so many other things. Like, this part right here, I think was really fucking cool. Like, this was actually fucking cool, where it was like his father and then also Sarfang, who was like, you know, not really a father figure to Anduin, but, you know, a really good, you know, impact on his life, and they help him, you know, get through it. Like, that was cool, man. That was really fucking cool. And, like, then he was able to break free and everything like that. Like, that was really, really good. And then this part happened, and it was just weird, man. It was just simply weird. The 3.3, I know people wanted me to, like, I saw a video of that, and I wanted to look at it. Let me see if I can find it. Watch later. See where this is. Fuck. I'm trying to scroll down. Oh, I'm on my other account. Give me a second. Yeah, give me 1 second. I want to make sure I'm on my other account. Okay. So let's go all the way down here. Shadowmourne quest, yeah, it's like also like, yeah, the thing is that like Jaina even knew, and that's another good point. Yeah, Dragon, you're fucking right, man. Do you remember in the Shadowmourne quest line, whenever you deliver Jaina's locket back to Jaina after you kill the Lich King, and then like it's like it confirms in a way that Arthas was not entirely, like he was not entirely consumed by the jailer. I'm just so mad. I'm so mad about this cinematic. Like, I cannot... I can't get over how mad I am. Like, we went from... Where is it? This is the thing. Where's the thing where he throws him down? We went from this, which in my opinion, this was the best narrative cinematic that Blizzard has ever done. That's outside of like an actual game release, a game's release. This was, and by the way, it was not even remotely close. The Jaina one was not even remotely close. The Ashara one was not even remotely fucking close. This was beyond good. This right here got me more hyped for Shadowlands than anything else Blizzard had ever done. This was so fucking amazing. Like, you look at, like, all the character development that happens literally within 6 minutes, man. Within 6 fucking minutes. And you have, like, you introduce new characters that just get fucking destroyed instantaneously. It's just... It was so fucking amazing. It was so fucking amazing. And you had these incredibly complex characters that had multiple levels of motivation. And like Uther didn't have to have like a split soul thing or anything like that. It wasn't a student. Like Uther was like a father figure to Arthas too. Like it's, you forget about that as well. And like we go from this to this, man. I'm just so disappointed. I'm so fucking disappointed. It's just, this was so good. Bro, like it was so fucking good. What happened? What happened? It turned Garrosh into Soul Ash and Arthas into 35 anima. Yeah, but Garrosh turned himself into Soul Ash. And he went out like a fucking, like a badass. Like, the Garrosh ending was so fucking cool, man. It was amazing. That's like everybody who was a Garrosh fan like the end of that cinematic was like, yes, bro. Yes, that's exactly what it should be, right? That's 100% Yeah, I had so much promise. Yeah, and he's like, yeah, that's the way I look at it. Done so fucking terribly. Yeah, I mean, the cinematic was designed badly. But, like, this was just, it just makes me so mad. Anyway, I can go on and talk about this for 3 or 4 hours. So, I do want to watch some videos and then get into playing some Lost Ark, too. So, yeah, that's basically it. Elden Legion was the best cinematic ever? I don't think so. I think the Elden one was, like, not really... It wasn't... The best Illidan cinematic was whenever he disenchanted the Naru. And then, like, you know what's so funny to me about that? And, like, McConnell's gonna get so upset about this, but it was so fucking funny for me to see Illidan literally block right? Ultimate. That would be really cool. Could it be dog? Ma, there's a... Oh, fuck. I thought they were going to have the video. That's too bad. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, sorry guys, I had to blow my nose. It's been, I changed all the air filters and everything in my house, so hopefully the allergens should, you know, be on the way out, and it shouldn't be as much of an issue anymore. Show the original video, it's uncanny? Okay, sure, I'll do that. Ma, there's a weird cat outside. There it is. So this is the original video?
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? A fucking cat?
Wait.
Hey, don't fucking look at me like that. That's a weird looking fucking cat.
Wait.
Ma! Yo, there's a stray cat outside.
Wait a
I don't
second.
want it starting a fight with Lucy. Lucy, it's okay. It's okay, Lucy. Don't worry about it. Ma! Ma, there's a weird fucking stray cat outside. It looks like grandma, the fucking thing. Hey, get the fuck out of here. I don't know if that's a fucking cat. Blink,
What?
motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Hey, no.
She's just fucking walking up there. I love how it gets cut away, man. That's really fucking funny. It's hilarious. There's more of those. I didn't even know. I feel like the original, it's like it's like 90s comedies movies, you know? The original's the best and the other ones are all just not quite as good. Let's see here. The game Asmongold is currently playing is not validation for your life choices. Loudly complaining whenever Asmon plays a game that you hate. Quietly stepping away when Asmon plays a game that you hate. Yeah, I think that's the way most people are doing it. It's just like there's a handful of people that... It's weird because like I'll actually play a game and I'll see them like saying in chat, I thought I was supposed to hate this game. I thought I was supposed to like this game. I thought you said I needed to like this. It's like, bro, how about this? How about I say you need to like what you want to like? Like, holy shit, I hate it. Yeah, what am I supposed to tell me what to think? I mean, do I like this or do I not like it? I mean, you're the influencer. Tell me. How do I feel? Oh, I don't like it? Yeah, it sucks. That's true. That's garbage. I hate this fucking piece of shit. Come on. Come on, guys. Oop, you almost had that time? Gotta be quicker than that. What's this here? Gotta convince Asmongold they have Monster Hunter a try. Trailer footage doesn't show the meaty part of the gameplay. Short highlight montage of the crazier shit you can do. Let me see this. I mean, I don't really know if I want to play this or not. I mean, this seems like... Okay, where's the actual combat? I don't know if I'd really want to do this or not, man. Like, there's something about Monster Hunter that, like, just really didn't really ever appeal to me. And I don't know why. But maybe I would like it. The thing is, like, I haven't really ever played it. It doesn't seem, like, super exciting for me to play. Like, I don't know. I like doing the Guardians. Like, we're actually going to do new Guardian raids today. It's the best game ever. Well, I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. It's just, the gameplay doesn't really appeal to me for some reason. I don't know why. There's, what's going on here? Kramer just opened an Elden Ring chest. Kramer, what's in there? I just opened a chest, Jerry. Wait, what? Oh, I get it. It's Seinfeld. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I get it. Because it's Seinfeld. Because I thought it was Elden Ring, but this guy is not in the game. Yeah, I don't remember seeing either one of these guys in the cinematic at all. I'm going to be honest. Whenever I was younger, whenever Seinfeld would come on, I would actually... I hated Seinfeld whenever I was a kid, right? So I went back recently and I rewatched some of the Seinfeld episodes because I thought to myself, you know what? Maybe it was just like adult humor that I didn't really understand because I was a kid. I went back, I watched it again. I thought it was even worse. I've never liked Seinfeld. It's weird because, like, I know that it's a good show in a lot of ways, but I just never, I never thought it was funny. Is that weird? Like, yeah, it was just never a big thing for me. What's this here? Zepplin's heartbreaking story of escaping Ukraine. What is this? How long is this? It's 31 minutes. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. But thing is, like, it's like something like this. It's like, how do you even address something like this? How do you even talk about it, right? And I think that the truth is like, I mean, I hope that as few people get hurt as possible, as few people's lives get ruined as possible. I mean, it's sad, man. It's just fucking sad. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, it just fucking sucks. It straight up fucking sucks. And again, like, I don't want to get into the politics of it or anything like that, but it's just, it's like there's people like Zeppla and people that are just in these countries that have literally nothing to do with the politics, and their lives are completely changed because of some people, like, not getting along, you know, on, like, a national level. It's just, or an international level, I guess. It just really fucking sucks, man. It fucking sucks. Like, most people don't care about this stuff at all. They just want to live their life and have as little interference from the government as possible. They just want to be able to go to their jobs, spend time with their family and friends, and be able to just chill. That's the way I see it. Yeah, no war. Fuck war. We don't want war, guys. War is a big L. Souls gamers have the biggest egos, Asmon. I think that's definitely true. What's this here? Didn't expect explosion, therefore time for dung. What is this? I'm not really sure what this means. Yeah, I'm not really, like, yeah, what is this? Look at the bed? I mean, like, I see that. Yeah, he's sitting on his face, but, like, I'm not really sure if I get this. It's a shit fetish? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Okay, yep, nope, now I get it. Holy shit, now I get it now. Yo, Shadow Bunny, thanks for 5 subs, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Okay, yeah, very fucking funny, guys. Very fucking funny. Gavin, I'm playing Final Fantasy 14 on Steam Deck. Okay, we'll watch this real quick.
Now that you have it, how much time have you spent with the Steam Deck itself?
Quite a bit. Right now I'm playing Final Fantasy. One of my sons got into Final Fantasy, and I sort of got burned out on World of Warcraft. Like, I got to the point where, like, they'd introduce a new level cap, and I'd be like, and then I'd, like, start playing for about 10 minutes, and my brain would melt down. So I haven't played an MMO for a while, but one of my sons was into Final Fantasy, and he was mad at the people he'd go raiding with, so he was like, okay, I need a minion, Dad. Come be my minion. Be my healer who doesn't let me die when I'm tanking. So I started playing with him, and then I've been playing a ton of it on the deck.
I did the exact same thing to my mom. I told her, I'm like, the reason why I wanted her to play a druid is because druids could heal. Like, that's the main reason. So that is the funniest fucking thing ever, man. That is so fucking funny. It's the exact same thing. That's what, you know, a lot of kids want to get their parents into MMOs for. Orcor told by a dwarf. I'll have to watch that at some point. McCool trying to convince Asmon to join Horde. Oh, I don't look like this. Come on, guys. Come on, this is just but my Swifty trend mug. Oh, come on, dude. No, man. Listen, guys, it's like there's so much story that I've had playing on Alliance. I don't want to go Horde, man. I don't want to do it at all. What's this here? I'm going to look at this and let's see. All right, so let's go back over. Yeah, man, I know it sounds like we're throwing salt, but sometimes there's a lot of us who feel this way regardless of what game we're maining now. Yeah, I know. People were pretty upset about this tweet that I made. Okay, so what's this here? Okay. 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 All right, good. I like that. Okay. So hit something. Well, I mean, who gives a shit about that? I want to know how much damage it does. I don't give a fuck what it is. I know you can use 2 swords. How much damage are you doing? God damn it. Okay, as I was saying about chat, they don't know which game they like, which game they hate. I'm not going to look at that one right now. Okay, let's go over relatable video from Preach. We're going to watch this one, and then there's a couple of other videos I want to watch too, okay? This is a video Preach made about, I guess, about the new WoW patch. Let's take a look at it.
The rating is back in 9.2. It's just launched, and for the first time ever,
Wow.
I am not there to play it, which means only one thing, right? WoW bad, FF14 good.
I've heard that before.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that before on my Reddit. Yeah.
Obviously not. No, that is crazy. But it is a weird time for me, and we do need to talk about it, because, yeah, Zareth Mortis is out. I have not stepped foot in it. I haven't logged into WoW in 3 months.
Missing out, man.
The new raid comes out today, and I'm so hyped for everybody getting into it, as I've said many, many times recently. And I'm also going to be, and I'm so excited, in Hamburg, Germany, with Echo to cast the Race to World First in about a week. I'm flying out in about a week's time to be part of the Race to World First.
Crazy.
I could not be more excited because, as I said when we
this
is crazy.
That's actually fucking badass. The tier 6 helmet for warriors. Oh my god. Hairs, extreme poggers. I mean, it's a pretty good advertisement. I mean, I could get a hair transplant too, you know.
Right, we do have to talk about this a little bit because it's mental. When I said I'm not covering World of Warcraft actively on YouTube anymore, people took that to mean you can never talk about World of Warcraft ever again.
True. That's right.
Which is so...
Either every video you do is about World of Warcraft, or you don't play the game. Yeah, you're not allowed to play the game unless you play it all the time. It's all or nothing, guys.
God, it's really crazy. I don't understand how that's the message people received. I think most people just looked at the video title and just made up the reasons. Certainly the guys who were like, oh, he's making a big stand against the allegations and all the problems that Blizzard is having right now. No,
like, read these comments. Like, get woke, go broke. Like, why are people talking about being woke? Literally just search for the comments for woke. Yeah, what is this? Like, this is so weird. It's almost like, you know how it's like super cringe whenever you see somebody on like Twitter say something that's like completely fucking out of left field is racist or something like that, or sexist, and it just sounds like the stupidest fucking thing you've ever heard. Like, these are the same people on the other side. These are the exact same people. They say that, like, oh wow, you know, Asmon doesn't want us to harass somebody for being black. Well, you know, I remember back old Asmon, he wasn't so much of an SJW, but, you know, get woke, go broke. That's the way it goes, guys. That's the way it goes. It's just nuts. I hear it all the time.
I never said that. That was the icing on the cake. That was absolutely the icing on the cake of the whole thing. Was like, I'm not happy with the game and haven't been happy for a really long time.
God.
And then this was going on. It's like, that's it. You know, it was the tipping point for sure. But it was we're not making World of Warcraft content actively every day on YouTube anymore, right? That was the big deal. That was the point we were getting across. And I was very clear. One, I wanted to be a part of the Race to World First. Of course I do. It's fucking awesome. And two, I still continue to play World of Warcraft. Do you guys know, this is a real thing, right? This is a real thing. Do you guys know that there was a bunch of like conspiracy guys who went hunting, and this is so true, went hunting for my hidden WoW character in my armory. It was just my main character that I was very open about playing. And they went hunting down for characters that they would just check the main character, right? If you're not going to if you're not going to listen to the video, why are you then spurred to go and try and find my hidden WoW character?
It's simple. Mental illness. Like, these people are they're fucked in the head, man. There's something actually wrong with them. Like, it's not like a meme or anything like that. There's actually just something wrong with them. They're just losers. And the thing is, like, WoW players, like the terminally mazed, the terminally fucking addicted WoW players will look for anything to discredit somebody who's criticizing their game. And the fact is that Final Fantasy players do the same thing every single time somebody criticizes them too. This isn't like Like, the Final Fantasy players are more, like, personally vicious, and the WoW players are more, like, political and more dumb. Like, a WoW player will be like, oh, well, I guess that, you know, now that he voted for Biden and, you know, he's a SJW, I guess he's going to play the Final Fantasy Hugbox game. He won't play WoW. It's just not, he's not man enough to play WoW anymore. And then Final Fantasy players will be like, wow, I knew that you would quit our game. I knew that you were just a disgusting, fucking, grifting piece of shit. You're lying. You're stealing money from people. I bet you steal from charity, too. You are the worst kind of person. You didn't even cry whenever that character died on screen. Everybody cries there. You didn't? You know why? It's because you're a fucking sociopath. And that's what it is. And so they think they make it much more fucking personal. Much more fucking personal. But both of the groups are lunatics.
If you just watched the video, you would know it was my main character. I continue to raid Sylvanas with my friends.
Imagine that.
For about 5 weeks.
Imagine having friends.
Something like that, so everybody can have a chance at getting the Lego bow and just play together. You know what it is? You just want to play together. But ultimately, I've been so unhappy with World of Warcraft for a really long time. And every day, I was like making videos for you guys that were negative.
Yeah.
You can imagine what that feels like. Every day, you come into a job you love. I absolutely love talking to you guys. And I'm like, right, I've got to play for like 8 or 9 hours at least.
That's a lot of time.
Check out this zone. So for Korthia, it was like I was doing Korthia 3 or 4 times a day just to go through it,
lit.
find new things.
It's lit.
And then be like, there's not a lot
it's
going
lit.
on here.
You remember how you'd have to, so there was like a box. It's like you'd have a box and you'd have to carry the box, right? You have to carry the box and it's the jailer's box and you have it on your back. You're like, all right, guys, let's go. But if you go too far away from the box, it knocks you down. But if you go too close, it doesn't move. So like the box moves slower than your running animation and faster than your RP walk animation. So you have to like RP walk and then stop, RP walk and then stop, and go back and forth. That's the way it is. Check our guild prog. Yeah, actually our guild, like you know, my group didn't go very well, but my guild Indestructible, we absolutely popped off. We're I think we're the top guild on the server right now for clearing the new raid. Yeah, I mean Cody was popping off. They're doing some serious work, man. That's it. Don Johnny and T, that in chat. That's Cody, and yeah, he's doing the raid and everything like that. Oh, we're top guild. We're popping off. Why would you RP walk in a raid? This is an outdoor area. It's in Korthia. It's actually technically in the mall.
Make it better, I think. And then Torghast comes out, and it's like, it's, you know, slightly better, I guess. There's some weird decisions going on, you know, things like that, where I just wasn't super hype, and I was doing that every day, every single day. And of course, it was the best decision I ever made. In fact, there's a good idea of this, and this brings us to the topic, which is WoW bad, FF14 good, which is definitely the sides that people have fallen on for some reason.
I've seen that.
Probably because we made positive content on FF14. I imagine that's the reason. It's not that hard to believe. It's like, oh, he's positive about that. Therefore, you know, WoW's negative.
Yeah.
Because the other day, probably about a month or so ago, during the PTR testing of Zereth Mortis, there was big hubbub going on, and people were constantly asking me about it, which was the double legendaries, reputation, and how long it takes to get X and Y, and diligence.
I just don't give a fuck. Like, I don't want to think about this. Like, I see this, and it's like, okay, which one do I click? Like, I don't know what this is going to be. Just tell me which one it is. Commit to diligent farming. I just don't really want to commit to diligent. It's just, come on, man.
Farming became like a meme and all this kind of stuff. And I was like, you know, in a different world, this is where my path diverged, guys.
Oh, yeah.
In one world, I am currently being brought to tears by the FF14 story. And we got some videos coming up on that. I'm currently being brought to tears on that matter. In an alternative world, on that very same day, when all that hubbub was going, I could either be in that position where I'm having so much fun, having a wild time, I'm so emotionally connected that I'm being brought to tears, Alternatively, in a different world, on that very same day, I could have been making a video bitching about something in Terra Mortis, right? That was the two paths. On the very same day, when all that was happening, this is what's happening. This is what's happening here, and an alternative life on this.
That's kind of the way that I looked at it whenever I was doing the raid the other day. Is I thought to myself, it's like there's two worlds. There's the world where I'm playing Elden Ring and having fun, and there's the world where I'm waiting for the dumbest person in the raid to stop being stupid. And then I turned off the game. That's what happened. Yeah, it's like why would I do this if I had to do why would I do this? What's the point?
I'm making that video instead.
Yeah.
And that was the big eye-opening experience, is like, yeah, I don't want to do that anymore. I really do not want to do that anymore, because that sucks, right? And you guys get that. That fucking sucks. That's not fun. That's not interesting. That's not cool. But does it mean everything's perfect over here and everything's terrible over here? No. That's also crazy. It's really weird. There's a lot each game can learn from each other. And Chris has come to me.
Yeah, I think
we
that's
should do
true.
that. We should just do a good series of videos looking at what can each learn from each other, because they're so open to learn, especially on the Squeenix side. And WoW's showing
that's true.
That maybe it's there. We've had such great dev communication recently. Really, really good. Let's hope it keeps.
I thought it was really funny how, whenever I said Final Fantasy's graphics sucked, and then all the Final Fantasy players got really mad at me, and then it was on the same day that they did the live letter where they announced that they were updating the graphics. Wasn't that funny? Wasn't that fucking funny?
It's up, because we've had that in the past, and then it dies off when things get better. They tend to taper off. They're like, okay, we did enough to get everybody kind of interested, and then they dial it back again.
Yeah.
Which is, we've had that for many patches in World of Warcraft, which is like, we're going to be better at communication, we're going to be better at X and Y, and then they are for a short period of time,
things
and
are going
then
to change.
It dies off again. And things start
It'll be
getting
different
back
this
into
time.
the usual routine of like having bad systems, and then they try and fix the systems later on, the feedback is negative, and then they try and change it. But the huge exodus, which we do know has happened to other games, not just FF14 by any means, has been an eye-opening experience, I think, for a lot of players. And what I've mainly seen over the last few months, certainly since I stopped doing regular WoW content, is more and more players just seeing alternatives. Because World of Warcraft's strongest point for the longest time was that sunk cost fallacy and comfort zone. That you could go into WoW, even if you were like a casual average player, and it was comfortable. It was nice and comfortable. And I've seen this in real time when I've...
and it is comfortable, and that's a really positive thing. That's a great thing, even. I really like the fact that WoW is comfortable. It's always going to be comfy for me because I played it for so long. I know everything about it. I mean, how could it not be comfy? That's like kind of... That's just, it is what it is. Like, and that's a good thing. It's not like it's a bad thing for a game to be comfy. It should be comfy. Shit.
We'd say a stream invasion of a different MMO. And we've taken like 1,000+ people into not into a brand new MMO, but like an MMO that we're going to try out. And I've seen that number within the first hour drop to like 50 to 100 players because they got lost. They didn't know where they were going. They didn't understand the UI. And, all these things that aren't comfortable and known, and that nice, safe blanket that you understand from WoW after playing it for probably over a decade like I did.
It's just they're more familiar with the game. And, people want to play something that they're familiar with without having to come online and have to learn a bunch of new stuff. Especially with an MMO, because, you have, so much time invested into WoW, into knowing the intricacies of the game, is a lot of people don't want to go and get into a new game, and it's like, well, fuck, I'm not ready for this new game at all.
Be like, I'm just lost.
They don't know anything like what they used to know.
That happens all the time. But recently, more people have been like, okay, I can get used to this. Right? I'm not going back to WoW right now because I'm not enjoying it. So I'm going to spend more time over here where they get used to that UI. Their new comfort zone starts to build, or then they can adapt it into going to Lost Ark, or to New World, or to FF14, or whatever it might be. And seeing all these alternative ideas play out in a similar style to what World of Warcraft is.
Yeah, I would say so.
A great example of seeing that alternative is exactly what I said about Bosnia, and certainly alts. So alts, the way FF14 is handling alts, is so much better than World of Warcraft. I think that's an objective truth, is that you have one character. So when I see people arguing recently, this happened yesterday, about Zereth Mortis, is that, oh, there's an alt skip in Zereth Mortis to skip the story, but you lose out on tons and tons of reputation, you leave out on tons and tons of items, so now you're kind of thinking, yeah, I can skip it, but I also feel kind of like it's still mandatory to play through it, because I lose all those bonuses.
Yeah, you get all the stuff.
So even though I can skip it, I kind of have to still play through it if to get this nice boost that you get from going to a new zone. I'm listening to that conversation, and then looking at FF14 and being like, that's never a conversation. It's just not a thing, because you only do it on one character. And all your alts are still within that one character. You just change class on a whim. You can do it whenever you feel like, which means you only play through a story once. And FF14 story is a great example of that. Because the story is incredible. It brought me to tears. Multiple times.
I think that's, as I said before, I made a video about this. Like, this is the biggest problem with WoW or something like that. I really think it is. I think that people not being able to just like seamlessly play their alts and play different classes is like a huge reason why people burn out playing the game. Is like, as soon as you have to start playing through the systems that you already have to do again, or you've already done before and you have to do them again, I feel like that's what really gets people to just kind of think to themselves, okay, you know what, never mind. Like, and like for a lot of people, like for me, for example, a lot of times whenever I'd get bored with the game, I'd go play an alt or something like that. And like, I guess I was like more okay with it back then, but there also wasn't like as many secondary systems. Like in Cataclysm, there wasn't really a lot of stuff I had to do. I just had to hit max level and then I could do the raids. Like, that was it.
And I've noted, I still haven't reached endgame, by the way. I haven't even started Endwalker. I'm hoping to start that this week or next week. Playing through it again, though, that would be gross. It's really, really long. It's definitely not going to have that same emotional impact the second or third time through. It will for some people, I'm sure, but for me, knowing what's coming and knowing the twists and turns that I'm about to experience and knowing the outcomes, it's not going to have that same impact. I'm going to be pressing escape and skipping the cutscenes every single time, and it's going to be a really tedious, boring experience. That's going to be awful. The same as unlocking their end zone, their Zereth Mortis, or their Bosnia, or whatever it might be, is, yeah, it's got a wonderful story. I don't want to play it twice, though. After that, I've done that part. I want to play the next part. I want to get the rewards and stuff.
Yeah, it's like, imagine if for every job you had in Final Fantasy, you had to replay the story. So it's like, well, my Dark Knight is in Stormblood, but my Warrior is only in post-ARR, so I have to do all the rest of those quests first, right? Like, that's the kind of experience that you would have. Like, oh my god. Yeah, then it really would be a job.
They'd handle that much better. Same with flying.
Yeah.
I never worry about flying. I don't have to unlock it on alts. I don't need reputation. Done much, much better. Alternatively, gameplay-wise, I will take World of Warcraft any day. I know people get pissed at me for that, because it's your personal preference. If you prefer FF14, great, that's wonderful. I prefer World of Warcraft. I loved World of Warcraft's gameplay. Every day, I enjoyed the shit out of it. It was so fun, and the same with raiding. I've only done...
Do you want to know my real opinion about this? I think that the WoW, like, PvE combat against, like, a single-target boss is fucking boring. Most of the time, it's fucking boring. The rotations are mediocre. And you know what else? I think Final Fantasy's pretty much the same. I think that, yes, it's okay. But I'm sorry, man. After I saw how lit it is to play Lost Ark, it's just, the combat's just so much better than both of the other games. It's just, it's so much better. Like, I like the PvE combat is just so much fucking better. I like it so much more. You're playing Warrior, though? Yeah, of course. It's the best class. Why would I not play Warrior?
A few extremes and a couple of savages. I've got a laundry list of stuff to do. But in terms of my preferred...
But personally, I will agree with Preach. I prefer the combat and like the movement, everything like that, more in World of Warcraft than I do in Final Fantasy. I feel like Final Fantasy has really interesting and cinematic boss fights, but the actual like combat in the game, like playing my class, that's not really super exciting for me. Like, I find that WoW is probably a little bit more exciting. But like, that's not really why I play Final Fantasy. So like, it's not as big of a deal.
Style of raiding.
But yeah,
World of
I actually haven't gotten to max
right?
level,
That's
so
what I
like who
prefer.
knows?
And they're not comparable.
I don't think it'll be that much
styles,
different, though.
Which is why I can say I prefer that one rather than that one. That's
Yeah.
as simple as it's going to be.
Yeah, he's
Really
played
that
a lot
easy.
more than I have.
But it never took away my love. That's the thing. The love for raiding, my absolute adoration for it, my joy for it. And as I said when I said we'll stop covering World of War,
It's like at a certain point, man, like I cannot stand raiding in WoW. Like, I just can't stand it. And, like, maybe if I was in a really good team of people that were, like, really motivated. But you know what really makes me want to quit the game immediately? Is whenever somebody dies and they don't say anything about it. Like they die on like, they make a mistake, they do something stupid, and then they're just quiet. It's like, well, what happened? Like, why'd you die? Like, what, like, you should be telling us why you died. We shouldn't have to ask you. You should say, hey, that's my bad. I got hit by this. I'm going to try and do this instead. Next time it won't happen again. But like, and then you ask them and they just hope that if they're quiet long enough, you'll stop talking to them. Like, have you ever had, like, I've seen this happen in my raids many times, is like, I call somebody out for a mistake and they just don't say anything. And I'm like trying to communicate with them, like, yo, do you know what's going on? Like, can I talk to you? And it's like, you're hearing what I'm saying because you're listening to the other things that I'm saying in real time. But somehow whenever I ask you a question, you can't answer. It's just so annoying, man. Yeah, kick them. Yeah, it's just awful. And social anxiety, then don't join. Then do not join. And that's what I'm saying, right? And that's why I get tilted doing raids, is that I want to play with people that have the same mindset that I have. I want to play with people that will, like, that call themselves out. I think that's really what it is. I want to play with people that call themselves out.
craft content on YouTube, like, actively. I still want to play. I still want to do the heroics, and we're putting a group together to do the new raid in heroic. I won't be able to take part because I also want to be a part of the Race to the World first. I'm so happy I'm going to be doing that. But stay tuned, though, because we will do those more direct comparisons. What can they learn from each other? Because that's what it's all about.
I think that'll be good.
Again, this isn't to be facetious, but like the FF14 guys are more than open and willing to swap things around to improve. And I'm not saying I have all the answers, obviously, but and also WoW is doing a little better with that stuff these days. So I wanted to talk to you about that, and I hope to see you at the Race to the World first, because I could not be more excited. It's going to be so good. I'll see you again. Bye.
I mean, I would generally agree with that. Sure. I mean, like, the way that I look at it is like, here's the way I see it, right? Is that, what does that have to do with social anxiety? This is, as I said before, raiding in WoW, the reason why I hate raiding is very simple. It's because I'm usually playing with people that are stupid, won't communicate, don't try, or intentionally sabotage themselves for their own personal gain. I don't find that fun, and if that's happening to me, I want to quit. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to even deal with it for one pull. I don't want to deal with anybody who doesn't want to get better, who doesn't want to try, and who doesn't want to do the mechanics. The fact is, this is what the fact is. If everybody did the same damage that I did in the raid, and they were as good as I am at the mechanics, we would have killed every boss in like 1 or 2 tries. But the fact is that people don't follow the mechanics, they don't know what the fuck is going on, and they push damage, and they fuck up. That's what it is that you don't need damage if you just do the fight right. Like, that's all it comes down to. You're saying the issue isn't the raid yourself, just people you play with? It's both, right? I mean, I think that the raid is what cultivates that experience, right? It's what creates the experience overall. Ladies and gentlemen, calling you out. Persona human never acknowledged you failed a mechanic. It's a stupid mistake. It's always the game's mistake. It even stands true for the last raid you streamed. But yeah, but like if you're talking about like that one mechanic, that cone, like my character was visually out of the cone. Why would I? Like, that wasn't a mistake. Like, anybody could have seen that clip and see that I wasn't in the cone. Like, I wasn't in it. That's literally all there is to it. Like, if somebody showed me that picture and they said I was out of it, I thought I was out of it, I wasn't, look at the picture, I would be like, yeah, that's weird. But you were? No, I wasn't. I wasn't in it. Like, this is not even a debate. Like, I just simply wasn't in it. I think you're kind of at fault then here. What's this here? Shit. I tried to miss that. I'm trying to read some of these. Because you want to play with specific kind of people, you should play with those kind of people and not pick randomly. Well, exactly. And that's really what it comes down to, is that the amount of time that like I want to invest, and this is what it comes down to, is that I know those kinds of people are out there, but they demand a large amount of your time. Like, they don't just like, it's not like those people are out pugging because they know pugs are terrible. Do you see kind of what I'm saying? So like, I know that that's the case, and that's why I don't raid a lot. You see kind of where I'm getting at? Yeah, they're all on Horde, and that's really what the problem is. And refuse to raid with the guild because you don't want to commit to their times. But you hate pugging, you don't have much of an argument, in my opinion. It's not an argument. Like, I'm not trying to prove my point. I'm not trying to get people to agree with me or get people to, like, there's no, like, I'm not trying to win here. I'm just expressing how I feel, and the way that I feel makes me not want to do it. That's it. Like, I'm not trying to win or prove something or anything. I'm saying that, like, I have expectations of a guild, and I don't want to commit to times, and I hate pugging. So because of that, I don't raid, because every single outcome of me raiding is negative. How is that? How is that complicated? Yeah, I don't know really what else to say about that besides that. Yeah, I mean, but what you're saying doesn't match the experience in the raid that day? I think it does in a lot of ways. It absolutely does. I don't see how it doesn't. Yeah, the thing is, like, a lot of this is what happens with like WoW players, etc., is that WoW players want to find some sort of a reason or some sort of an excuse for why their game, it's actually the player's fault that the game sucks. No, it's just the game that sucks. The game sucks. It wastes too much of your time. The mechanics are like, again, it's like being stabbed in a dream in slow motion whenever you're wiping. It's slow. It's fucking tedious. It's monotonous. The wipe protection takes forever. You only have one class that can summon inside of the instance, and then they have to run all the way there. You have trash mobs after trash mobs after trash mobs that you have to do. It just takes a long time, and I don't want to do it. Like, that's all there is to it. Like, why would I do that if I could go and play Final Fantasy or Lost Ark and not have my time wasted? Like, when would I ever choose to do something that wastes that much of my time? You see what I'm saying? Why would I ever want to do that? Honing gear is time wasting? I don't really mind it that much. And like, again, here's really what it comes down to, is that this is a lot, like, this is in a lot of ways a personal preference. Like, this is my personal preference and opinion on the subject. This is the way that it makes me feel. So you telling me and trying to like rationalize why I'm wrong isn't going to work, because I'm not arriving here rationally. This is just the way that I feel about it. Whenever it's happening, I'm not having fun, so I don't want to do it. I don't want to try to figure out and, you know, like theorize like the best way and try to like fucking figure out like, oh, this is why you're actually wrong and you should be having fun right now, but you're not. And like, you shouldn't be having fun here. No, it's just simply that I'm not having fun, and that's all there is to it. Yeah, it's personal preference. Yeah, generalized statements. Well, I think that most people, a lot of people feel the exact same way that I do. Yeah, I'm making generalized statements because it's true. It is true for the general public. And the way you can tell that is the diminishing amount of people that are completing every raid, each tier. That's why raid completion goes down every tier, is because more and more people say fuck it. Like, every single thing that I'm saying is supported by statistical fucking trends. Like, yes, obviously it is my opinion, this is how I feel, but I am not, all I'm saying is I am not alone. I am not alone, and there are millions of people out there who feel the exact same way that I do, and they are the ones that are watching videos like this, and they are not the ones watching guides on how to complete bosses in Sepulchre of the First Ones, and that is a fucking fact. That's just what's happening. Silent majority? It's not a silent majority, they're talking about it all the time. It's an incredibly popular amount of people. Yeah, absolutely. Don't I plan my time and day around a fucking video game? Yeah, I don't want to do that anywhere. Either. Yeah, I feel the same way. You're not allowed to have a preference. Everything needs to be a fact. Yeah, true. You wanted to watch 9.2 and Final Fantasy? Yeah, I'll watch that right now. I know people wanted me to see that. And so, yeah, millions of people still play WoW. I think that millions of people do still play WoW, probably, but I don't think those millions of people still play WoW because of the raid quality. I really don't think so. I think that the millions of people that still play WoW, the reasons why they continue playing WoW is that, for one, they probably played it for a long time, so they have a strong emotional attachment to the game. I think that's a huge factor. Then on top of having a strong and like really big emotional attachment to the game, on top of that, they also have they have friends that play the game, and they also have other activities in the game. World of Warcraft is a great game if you don't want to play a game, because you can go around and you can waste an entire day on World of Warcraft just by fucking around. That's it. You can waste the entire day just by fucking around. And that's a great thing about it. It's that raiding is not the only thing you can do in the game. You can do mounts farming, you can do like Mythic Plus, you can do Arena, etc. So yeah, I mean, that's really why they play the game. They're not playing the game because the raiding paradigm in WoW is super fun and super good. I think it's the opposite. I think that they're quitting because of the raiding paradigms, and they're playing still because of the other paradigms. You changed opinions so quick. You've always praised WoW for its raids. I think that WoW in general does have, like, it has very well-designed raids, but at the same time, I've also always said that the raids are too complex. Like, visually, I think the raids are pretty good. I do. I think that they're cool, and for a high-end player, which I used to be, the raids were great. But the raids being good for a high-end player doesn't mean that they're necessarily good for everyone. You see what I'm saying? Like, and this is, again, you call them boring? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because it is boring doing it on normal mode, waiting for the one person in the raid to mess up the one mechanic. Like, that's not fun. And that's really what it is. If people don't understand the nuance of what I'm saying, and then they get mad because they don't understand it, and they think that I'm flip-flopping, and I'm not. I'm talking about the same thing. Yeah, how is that hard to understand? Raiding just isn't for you anymore, and that's okay? Yeah. That's genuinely the way that I feel. I just don't like raiding anymore. I don't like investing time in it. I don't like having to worry about other people making mistakes and wasting my time. I don't want to deal with any of that. I just want to play the game in my own terms and not have to worry about it. And it's mainly just because I don't like wasting time for other people. We know that's why you quit Nighthold. Yeah, exactly. You're crying about content not being hard. Now it's not now it's the reverse. No, that's not true. If that's what you think, I will literally permaban you for that, because you're so stupid that I never want to read another one of your messages. You are actually so stupid. Like, that's not what I said at all. Like, I don't want to explain something that this is what the problem is, right? People are literally calling others R words and cucks in chat, by the way. Who cares? You get called a cuck, and what do you want me to do? Ban somebody for calling you a cuck? Stop being a cuck. Best boss in Elden Ring? I don't know yet. I have to really think about it. I'll let you know whenever I finish everything else. Yeah, listen, let's go back over, and we're going to look at this this video right here, okay? All I'm really saying here is that the WoW raids in general, like, I do feel like raiding in WoW has gotten a lot more boring for me. I used to enjoy the raids more. I think over the years and over time, I've stopped enjoying them as much. I don't get as much fulfillment out of them. I feel like I just don't really care as much as I used to care. That's really all it comes down to. I just don't care as much as I used to care about it. And I'm not really sure, like, what I can say beyond that. But I think that most people, or not most people, but I think that there are a lot of people that feel the exact same way that I do, is that they played other games, they saw that the game didn't have to have these, like, monthly, user retention mechanisms and punishing time-wasting mechanics, and they just decided that, you know what, I'm not going to do it. I have more options. Yeah, exactly. I think that's really what it comes down to, is I have more options. All right, let's see here.
Do you not understand?
Okay, here we go. This is a comparison between the two things. Here we go.
Annihilation. The fate of all who carry my blade. Is this to be mine end?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg. Thou shalt die by my hand. This is not your hand, worm.
This shit was crazy. I thought he was gonna die. I 100% thought he was gonna die.
Thou wilt obey. I would ask one last favor of you, warrior of light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued!
Why did they have them? Like, shouldn't I be the one that pulls it off?
Kill me! It is the only way!
Yeah.
Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty!
No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
My son. This blade does not belong to darkness. It was forged by valor. And also by honor. Its legacy and ours are
I still thought this was so cool.
even here.
So there's two guys right there on his side. Oh my god.
Finished.
There he is. There he is. It's all horse fart. Throw them off the edge, champion. That way no one will ever find them. Surely no one will find them down there.
Is this all that remains of him?
The last flicker of his scarred spirit, consumed in the forges.
It's your fault, Uther, by the way. You should have helped him in Strathlum kill everybody.
No throne. Not
This is all your fault, Uther.
for judgment.
Idiot.
I hated you.
Arthas did nothing wrong.
You.
You pussy.
And with each selfish act became you. That is my burden to bear.
Should have cut right there. Should have
But
cut
your
right there.
legacy is at an end. Be gone then, Arthas Menethil.
If they had cut it right there, this would have been so much better.
Of your name fade and be forgotten.
Is he T-posing? No, he's just flying. That's crazy. That is a very interesting. This is, I mean, like, in my opinion, look, if you want to know my honest opinion, I think Starfang and Varian with like their hands on their shoulders and like the music, I feel like that was way better than the Final Fantasy one. See, like, the WoW cinematic, like, it was really cool. The problem was, like, the story was stupid. Like, it was fucking 1,000. This was so fucking badass. Like, compare, like, this right here with, oh no, oh no, oh no. And then this, dude. That's so, it's so fucking badass, bro. It's so fucking badass.
It was forged.
Now, obviously, in order to have this really badass scene, you have to take all of the established lore and then just say, yeah, but, you know, like, yes, you did have to do that. It was, yeah, it had no fucking sense. But, like, of course.
By valor.
Yeah, this was fucking cool.
Also, by honor.
Yeah.
Its legacy and ours are with you, even here.
Like, this was really cool. Like, I feel like this was actually like a really cool part of this cinematic. Straight up, like, no memes or no nothing. This was actually really cool. Like, yeah, it shouldn't have happened because their souls shouldn't have been in the sword. Who cares, right? I mean, who gives a fuck about that? But, like, this was fucking cool.
Finished.
Yeah, this was badass. Yeah, that was really, really fucking cool. It's literally a fan fiction. I mean, I don't know about that, man. It's cool till Sylvanas started talking. Exactly. Yeah, there you go. The two are incomparable, different context for both. I mean, it kind of is different context. I feel like, you know what, really, like, this is like whatever to me. But like this one, I mean, like, you know, this seems quite interesting, okay? Like, I feel like this is a better example than any of the rest of them. To be fair, you're comparing a cinematic to an in-game quest scene? Yeah, sure. I mean, all I'm saying is that I like the WoW one too. That's all I'm really trying to get it into. That's all I'm really trying to say. Yeah, I feel like both of them, like, neither of them are, like, super crazy amazing. Like, it was just okay. Let me go back over here, and we're going to look at this one. This is a Lost Ark video about why most people are going to quit in Tier 3, which is about where I'm going to get to. So I figured I'd finish this one up, and then we're going to actually start playing the game. Because I want to do... today, I've been saving them. I haven't done any of the new Guardian fights. And I'm going to solo them today live on stream. And so, yes, that's what's going to happen. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Pussies will quit from 1340 to 1370? Yeah, we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. I feel like a lot of people, they have to, like, it's always about, like, which one is good and which one is bad. And, like, I feel like both of these are just, like, this cinematic was not, like, super crazy amazing. Like, I would not rank it in even, like, probably my top 10 Final Fantasy cinematics. Like, I wouldn't really. Like, I wouldn't say this is probably in the top 10 either. I think they're both kind of just okay. You know, like, that's about it. They're both kind of okay. It's not a cinematic. I mean, I would say it's a cinematic. Here we go.
Hey guys, what's up? My name is Fox and welcome to another video. Now in today's video, I don't want to fearmonger about Lost Ark dying out or anything. I don't want to say Lost Ark cannot succeed in the West because I think it will. And I also don't want to say anything bad about the game because frankly, I love Lost Ark. I literally love this game so much. I've been playing it on the Russian servers for over 4,000 hours. I banned my Russian account to restart on the European servers. Now if that doesn't tell you how much I love this game, I don't know what will. But this video is not about talking bad about Lost Ark. It's more about trying to tell you if this game is for you. So if you're getting frustrated with the game about honing upgrades mostly or other thing, this video is going over everything that will be coming in the future and why
that's what I'm kind of curious about too.
This might not be your game
because they actually just recently announced new stuff is coming out for Lost Ark. I'll watch there's a very short video about that. I might watch after this, but yeah, there is new content coming out for Lost Ark very, very, very soon. Oh, he has a little...
So as I touched on in the intro, I'm pretty much a Lost Ark veteran. I've played on Russian servers for over a year. I've played on...
Wait, no. There's a purple Virtus? I have to go up against Virtus again? No. Oh, no. Why? Why do this to me? I'm gonna have to do him today, probably. I didn't know it was gonna be Vertass today. Fuck.
Korean servers when the game released there, but I never played serious there. On Russia though, I was very serious about the game. I had around 15 characters. I cleared the latest Belshazzar raid, which is
15
the one you
characters?
always see in Saintone's video, how hard is raiding in Lost Ark, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that one. Holy shit.
In general, this video is to tell you what is coming to you. Now, in terms of honing, I already see now a lot of people that are very upset about the honing upgrade chances, failing upgrades.
That's the fight right here.
And I will just be straight up honest with you, it becomes much worse.
What?
We're not talking about
how much?
30% chance, we're not talking about 20, 15, we're talking about 5, 3, 2, 1% chances of upgrading.
What?
Later down the road, when we are in artifact gear, when you have done Vikars, when you have done Clown, you will then be facing upgrade chances of 1% or less. You will be upgrading one piece of gear over a span of weeks in order to upgrade it for one level. That is what the future of Lost Ark grind looks like. This is not going to be go to islands, pick up materials, and upgrade your item.
Yeah, I thought you just go to the island and you just get all this stuff at the island and then you're done and you just go upgrade the piece of gear and it's no problem. Yeah, that's how it works, right, guys? Yeah, I think so.
No, it's a very daily routine-oriented game where you do your Chaos Dungeon, your Guardian raids, your weekly stuff. And outside of that, you do Adventure Tome stuff. You do your Adventure Island, you do your Chaos Gate, you do everything on your checklist every day. You gain resources, you make gold, you buy resources, you sell resources, and you upgrade your characters. The fun with Lost Ark, in my opinion, comes from playing multiple characters. Having one single character in Lost Ark will, without swiping, not get you anywhere. You will just be doing your daily Chaos Dungeon, Guardians, and you're done with your resource income. And as you can imagine, with 1% upgrade chance and around 200 to 300 honing attempts, that will take quite a while to upgrade one piece of gear.
No, it's not gonna be that bad, guys. Like, it's really not gonna be that bad. Like, I know people are making it out like this is gonna be some terrible thing. It's not gonna be like that at all. It's gonna be a completely fast experience. Like, what I'm actually probably gonna do is I'm gonna make a gun lancer, and then after that, I might just make 3 more berserkers. That's it. Because why would I try to play a class that's not a berserker? Or swipe? Well, I think that, like, can I get people to get... Can I beg for resources in tier 3 too? I just want to make sure. Can I beg for resources? Yes? Oh no, this will be fine then. Yeah, it'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be good.
Now, you wouldn't even get to that stage, obviously.
Yeah, we'll be good.
But my point is that the honing becomes much more obnoxious down the road. Now, at some point, you're not like, oh, I want this to succeed. No, you are okay with failing your honing upgrade until you get to 100% upgrade chance, right? The pity system, over time, the more you upgrade, the more
That's what's happened to me.
to 100%. And that fills up over 200 attempts at some point. So you're going to be spending materials for 200 honing attempts. And we're talking about one honing upgrade costing 10 to 15k gold at this stage, right? Obviously, your income will be much higher. So this is currently very blown out of proportions to what we currently have as income.
Yeah.
But still, it will become very frustrating, because if you believe the honing chances now with 30%, with 25%, or even higher are already frustrating, this might not be the game for you. And I'm telling you that because I just don't want you to waste your time. Obviously, the game is amazing. I love the Legion raids. I love everything in Endgame about Lost Ark. I love the new mini games they're introducing everywhere. The game can be enjoyed by people
200
that also
attempts.
do
There's
not
no way
care
it's
so
going to be
much
like
about upgrading and do not care about these raids. That is,
I feel like I'm going to get... Listen, I feel like I'm going to be able to upgrade my gear so fast. Because whenever it counts, I think I'm just going to get lucky. Like, I feel like we're going to have a clip where I go from, like, 23 to 24, and I get 23 and 24, one right off the bat. And it's like, yeah, guys, listen, it's just that easy for me.
absolutely okay, and the game is
it's going to be fine,
more
guys.
Towards that player base right now, which
it's
is
a
very good in my
50% chance. It either happens
The
or it
thing is,
doesn't.
if you care about upgrading your gear, if you care about staying up to date with your gear compared to other people, this might be something that will be very frustrating to you in the future, because there will be some of your guildmates or friends that will have insane luck. That always exists. You will have people that will be luckier than you. You will have people that will swipe without admitting to it because they think it's shameful to swipe.
But they do it anyway.
Makes no sense to me, because I believe you can spend your money on whatever you feel like and not be judged.
I feel like the thing is, like, it's the same thing I said with, like, mount collecting and retail WoW. Every single person on the leaderboard for mount collecting and retail WoW is some degree of a cheater. Like, whether they're getting carried, whether they're paying real money for gold, whether they are buying accounts and then merging the accounts with Battle.net accounts that didn't exist back then so they can get mounts that got taken out of the game. Every single person is a cheater somehow. And I feel like, yeah, it's if you're not cheating, you're not trying. And like, that's how it is in WoW, like with mount collecting. But like in Lost Ark, I don't know. Like, how do you, like, if somebody spent real money on the game, would you feel like their accomplishments, like, just didn't matter? Like, would you just, like, not give a shit about it? Because I feel like that's kind of how I'd feel, too, is, like, it just doesn't really make as much of a difference. It's just like, yeah, whatever. Was it all, it already didn't matter? Yeah, I don't give a shit regardless. That's the right opinion to have. Yeah, I agree with you there.
For that by other people, but that's a different topic. The thing is, you will experience frustration. You will experience being behind others because of how RNG works. And there is nothing you can do about that.
Yeah, it sucks.
And if you, again,
it happens
are
in WoW too.
now frustrated, think about, is this really the game you want to play? Is this really what you want to get yourself into later down the road?
Yeah.
This is only the negative part now, obviously. But I enjoy Lost Ark and I don't mind these upgrade chances. I don't mind. I am fine with tapping 200 times on one piece of gear to eventually have that piece of gear go up. That feels amazing then. Can you imagine how...
I'm going to get it on my third try probably, guys. Like, I'm not even worried about this kind of stuff again. It's just really not that big of a deal.
Feels like after 200 attempts to finally succeed, it feels really good.
It's going to be fine.
So why do we play Lost Ark? For fun. That is actually the answer. I enjoy this game so much. I enjoy the raids. I enjoy going into vaults and Viscount and doing these raids, because that is what keeps me playing and coming back to this game, obviously. Because the honing is not the reason why I play. Having high item level is not the reason why I play.
Why not?
Right? Other people in my guild have overtaken my item level much faster just because they got luckier than I am. I feel like I'm super unlucky.
Yeah, I feel like that's the same way I feel, though. Like, I mean, obviously I'm memeing. Like, I don't really give a shit about what my item level is either. Like, I mean, I'll eventually get up there. It's not a big deal. The thing is, like, I will, if I want to, I can push and go as far as I can, but I just don't feel like I have to.
unlucky in this version.
That's all
of
it
the
comes
game.
down. I don't have
Or
to.
maybe I was always this unlucky. I just had more ults on the other version. I don't know what it was, but I feel very, very unfortunate. And of course, there are days where I'm frustrated to see other people overtake my item level like this without doing anything. And I grind here, I get an ult here, I run endless chaos dungeon, you know, I do everything possible.
Yeah,
to
this
boost
happens.
my
This
upgrade
happens in WoW
chances,
too.
and yet others just do it like this. And that can be frustrating. My number one advice is to honestly
100%
not
it is.
care about other people's item level. If you care a lot about what other people have as item level, you will just become way more frustrated and more because
I don't know if
some
I could ever do
people
that.
will luck out. And again, some people will swipe without telling you or admitting to it because they want to stay free to play. That's just how it is. And I just want to warn you or give you a heads up.
Do people really do that? They spend money on the game and then they lie about it? Is this like a legitimate thing? Oh my god. Who does this? That's so crazy. Oh my god. Is ego players? Yeah, I know. That's nuts.
What's to come with Lost Ark? There is going to be more RNG. There are going to be people that will 3-tap a 1% weapon. It happened.
I will
there was
do that.
a guy who
That will be me.
2-tapped a 2% weapon twice in a row.
Yeah,
These
that'll be
things
me.
happen and they will be there. And you will probably not have them because, let's be honest here, we never get that luck. It's always the other people, right?
No, it's
But that is obviously again.
No,
also-
guys, trust me. Like whenever I do it, I'm the best to do it, man. Yeah, I'm the best to do it. Like whenever, guys, I will get lucky and it will happen for me. Like think about all the mounts that I have, man. It's streamer luck. Yeah, I've got the streamer client in there. Amazon's got the fix in for me. It's gonna be totally fucking fine, man.
So, a bit the social media effect. What is the social media effect? Do I share on social media when I'm feeling down? Do I share on social media something bad that happens to me? No. If you go to Facebook, which probably most of you don't use
wanna
anymore,
do that.
I mean, I barely use it. But my point is that on Facebook, people only share good things. They share vacations. They share nice moments.
That's not true. Like people complain about stupid shit all the time on Facebook, but I see what he's saying. What he's saying is like, you know, don't compare your, you know, like your B-roll to somebody else's highlights. I get
they
that.
share achievements. No one shares failures, and this is happening in Lost Ark. People share achievements. They share, oh look, I'm already item level, this item level. I'm already here. I'm already there. I made it here.
Oh yeah.
But no one's gonna share, hey, I'm item level I'm in tier 2 and I'm totally fine with that. No, because it's not seen as achieving something. Well, it might.
I feel like the thing is like that's what I've done the whole time. Like I've done that the whole time. Like yeah, I'm still in tier 2, guys. I'm not even in tier 3. I might hit tier 3 today. Zeal's video, I'll look at that in a minute, okay? I don't know who that is. I'll look at that after this. But then I do want to play the game because I want to get some of these Guardian raids out of the way.
Be a very big achievement to someone,
We have
to
some
that
new solo
person
encounters.
themselves. And this is what's also happening. So it is super important to really mostly care about your
Zeal's,
own
we'll look at it
gameplay
afterwards.
and yourself and your item level, and not about what other people are at or what they're doing in the game. That is my biggest advice I can give to you if you want to continue playing Lost Ark, because
I think that's
otherwise
fair.
you'll just get super frustrated.
Yeah, that's fair
And with
enough.
that, we're at the end of this video, and I hope
It's
you guys
generally
enjoyed
good
the
life
video. I hope
advice
you
too,
guys
I would say.
actually are able to make up a choice if you want to continue playing Lost Ark or not. And if you are on the fence, please continue playing. I want this game to be successful. I want this game to be enjoyed by many people, and I am...
See, like, I don't think it's going to be a big deal. Because, like, for at least, like, my community thrives on 1% drop rates. Like, my entire stream is built around 1% drop rates. I'm basically train wrecks, but I don't make any money. Like, that's really what it is. Yeah, it's 1% for the sword, then it's 1% for the mount, then it's 1% for a pair of gloves that could drop out of this box that drops 10% of the time. You know, that's really what it is. Like, we're doing the same shit, but it's just... I feel like the Lost Ark stuff isn't even that bad.
So happy to see that so many people are enjoying the game, because it is absolutely a fantastic game. It really is, with some frustrations here and there, obviously with the upgrading, which is fine though. Anyway, if you guys did like the video, make sure to leave a like and subscribe, because still a lot of people aren't subscribed to my channel that actually watch my channel, and I would really appreciate that if you would subscribe to it. And lastly, I also stream nearly every day on Twitch if you want to come out, come by, hang out, and have some fun there. So yeah, that's it from my side. Wishing you guys a great rest of evening or day wherever you live.
All right, we'll watch the Zeal's video. A lot of people asked me to see it. I don't think I've ever seen his content before, so I'm gonna have to. Oh, I did this quest line, I think. If this is the one I think it is. Yeah, it's yeah. Here, I'll link it. This is by Hi, I'm Fox. We've seen another one of his videos before, and I think he does pretty well. Zeal's is Lost Our Goat. All right. We're gonna watch it just after this. Okay, I've never seen his content before, so this is gonna be it's gonna be new to me. I think this video was pretty good, and ironically, I think it was more like good life advice more than good Lost Ark advice. I think that's what was funny about it. Zeal's Ambitions Lost Ark. Okay, this must be it. Let me see if I can find it here. Okay, Argos incoming, Caden tested. Is this it? Okay. So we'll look at I think this one. You want to look at the nerfs video, and then we'll look at the Argos video, and then after these, okay? After these, no more stalling. We start the game. I do not want to waste any more time playing the game. I want to fucking just get into it. There are some like I don't do any of the new Guardian raids at all off stream. I save it for stream content. So to be honest, I have a Guardian raid ready. I have a boss rush thing ready. I have to finish my tower. I have like 500 fucking light leap stones that I'm going to use to upgrade today. I've got a lot of fucking shit to do. Okay, so we're gonna get this done, and we're gonna do some other shit. It's weekly reset. Yeah, I might actually do the Abyss Dungeon again, too. I want it. You know what I'm thinking about doing? Is doing the Abyss Dungeon with the 7 other highest item level people I can find to see how easy it is. Because, like, last time we did it with average item level people, I want to just see how fucking easy it is.
They're also enjoying the tier 3 Guardians a lot more. And you can still learn to stagger. Still learn to counter. Still learn to do the destruction grenades in tier 3, where you'll be repeating these bosses day in and day out. So learning these fights in tier 3.
Wait, oh, there's 6? Wait, holy shit, there's 6 of these? There's 6. When does this come out? You need 415 to even fight this guy? Holy shit. That's the Omega Burb? Oh my god.
Is way more important than spending time here and fooling around, when you can learn that better here with better boss designs. What's up, y'all? Zeals, and you guys have been asking me all day about this. What do you think about the nerf, man? What do you think about the nerf? So here are my thoughts. I don't know if I could go over all of them, but I'll try to capture the major points. So yeah, tier 1, tier 2 Guardian raids, not all. You may recognize a couple here. We got Titalos, and Flame Fox Yoho, as well as the Abyss Dungeons. Some of them are gonna get nerfed. Now,
the Abyss Dungeons.
I know, I get it, man. I've been reading a lot of posts. There are some major
that seems weird to me
from the people that are against the nerfs. They're just afraid that the Legion Commander raids, the endgame raids that we have in Korea, that
they're gonna get nerfed
just yet in NAEU. It'll come. They're afraid that they're also gonna get nerfed. So you guys are afraid that these will get nerfed. And just to tell you guys straight up, no bullshit, just the truth. Some of these have already been nerfed in Korea multiple times. Not only
Of course they fucking have, because this is what developers already do. They always do it. They do this in WoW. They do it in other games too. It's like they release the boss fight and it's fucking overtuned because they want to err on the side of making it harder rather than easier, because it's going to make people feel a whole lot better whenever they do it on the, you know, the hard mode, and then they make it easier. Like, yeah, of course. I think this makes perfect sense. So yeah, it's already been nerfed. Okay. That's good to know.
Bug fixes, but nerfs as well. Abra Hard, which is Bredeshaza, I guess. Bredeshaza in the NAEU version.
1490
right
item level?
She's been nerfed in hard mode, normal mode as well.
Holy shit.
After what was it? 2 weeks? 3 weeks after release? After all the hardcore people cleared it, been nerfed. Still hard. Doesn't mean she's not hard. Saintone, we got Byaku's also nerfed.
Jesus.
Not hard. Saintone.
Wow. So we need to have, yeah, we're going to do this boss for sure, guys. Oh my god.
We got Byaku's also nerfed. All of them have gotten
Oh my
nerfed.
god.
So I just wanted to let you guys know, because a lot of people are freaking panicking about that. Now, the second thing that you guys were concerned about were players not taking the time to learn all the mechanics for the tier 1 and 2 Guardian raids, as well as the Abyssal dungeons.
So the reason why people don't learn the mechanics, in my opinion, is because they don't have to. Players only learn mechanics whenever they literally have to. And if they don't have to learn the mechanic, they won't do it. So, like, I did Frost Helgia again, because that's, like, the highest one I can do before I do the ones that I haven't streamed yet. And I tried to break the stagger solo, because I do it in group. Groups are faster, and so I just do it in a group off stream, usually, because it's just easier for me. And so I do it in a group, and I say that, but, like, well, anyway. So, not a single person in any of the groups that I've done ever helped me break the stagger. They all ran away.
I agree with that. You know what? I agree with all the points.
Every single one of them ran away.
Getting endgame raids nerfed sucks. We want difficulty. I get it. I'm with you on that. And people not learning mechanics and just pounding these down and moving to tier 3, you know, that kind of worries you. You guys think that some players
I can see that.
Need to know how to stagger, need to know when to hold off their skills so that they can counterattack.
Yeah.
Or using grenades correctly. That is
True.
very important. I agree, but there's also a great post on Reddit by another Korean player about, you know, we're getting a very accelerated patch. I don't know if it's like 3 times.
I think a big thing for me personally is that I wish that what they would have done with the tier 1 and tier 2 fights is they would have just made the window for the interrupt longer. Like, they would have made, like, if you stagger the boss, it gives you a bigger reward. Because right now, like, staggering a boss or countering a boss doesn't really do a whole lot. It's just a shortened stagger phase. It does? Well, yeah. Why? Because the reason why is to induce players into wanting to take advantage of the mechanic. It does increase the damage, free damage. It clearly is not enough, is it? Because if it was, then people would do it. So it's not, people know that you have, most people know that you have to parry the boss or interrupt the boss, but they don't do it. It's more than enough. I think it should be more to induce players in the earlier tiers to begin learning this mechanic. I think you could use these fights as a tool to teach players instead.
It's faster than the Korean server. I don't know
and that's a win-win. You make it easier in a way,
for sure,
and also you keep the difficulty
into tier 3. We already launched with tier 3, Nostalgia, season 2 Nostalgia tier 3. We'll talk more about that stuff. I'll explain that stuff later on. Just follow me along here.
Okay.
We're basically going fast, and
that's true.
Even last year in Korea, we had 4 major endgame Legion Commander raids. It was a beautiful year. We have the normal, the hard, and the hell for some of these.
So they brought out 4 raids in a year? Wait, Lost Ark brought out 4 raids in an entire... Holy shit, that's crazy. And they keep doing this? 4 raids with 3 difficulties? Oh my god. Not anymore? This year there's 2. Yeah, but I think that's because they're bringing in other content instead, right? With like that like side scroller game and like other bullshit like that, like the Dark Moon Fair like Gold Saucer type shit. Yeah. So like they're just doing other stuff instead.
And wow, it's a miracle. Like the director said, it was a miracle getting these out in a year. Which company does that for an MMO?
That's a lot.
4 freaking huge raids. Remember, they have normal, some have hard and hell, right? So it was a lot to take in for us as players in Korea, learning all these fights. It was constant research and homework and practice to be experts in these raids, it took a lot of time. And asking, what this post is pretty much saying is asking the general population to also not only learn the basics, the tripods, the gems, island system, the collection system, the runes, and all of that.
There's a lot to know.
Learn how to do all these fights in tier 1 and 2.
It's a lot to fucking know.
These are stepping stones. Tier 1 and 2, we'll talk about why they're stepping stones, but they're literal stepping stones for us to get into the promised land of tier 3. Now, this is not the finish. Tier 3 is not the finish.
So are these tier 3 and tier 4 bosses actually that much better than the bosses we're doing now? Like, I haven't done them, so I'm not sure. Are they actually that much better? Yes? Holy shit, that's crazy.
Tier 3 is the start of this game. Every time somebody comes to my chat, how do I make more silver? Get your ass to tier 3, get all your characters to tier 3. Okay? How do I get more cooldown reduction? I'm just sitting there, my cooldowns are not coming back up. This feels weird. My classes feel like their screws are missing. Well, get your ass over to tier 3. Every question, the answer is pretty much get to tier 3. Now, once again, that does not mean rush. Just take your time.
So I've been doing it wrong.
The main director wants us to get to tier 3. That's where the game
we have to get to tier
starts.
3, guys.
Tier 1 and tier 2 are versions of the game that failed. Even to this day, when we talk about tier 1 and 2, the main director, when he goes live, he steps away from the podium and does a 90-degree bow.
We're gonna get to tier 3 today, guys.
Apologizing.
We're going
tier
to tier
1 and
3
2 because they were abominations. Almost killed this game. It made people embarrassed to play this game. That's why there's an inner meme, a joke about this stuff. Do you still play Lost Ark? Now people are proudly saying in Korea that they are. But 2 years ago, that was not the case. And I asked my chat if we only
There's a lot of games like this is ironically what I hope happens with New World. Is that right now, if somebody is still playing New World, everybody memes on them. But one day, New World will rise again from the ashes and be reborn as the true glorious phoenix of MMO rebirth. Okay, dude, this is what's gonna happen. It's literally, dude, like it's coming. It's gonna be here. Like, don't say I didn't tell you, guys. Don't say I didn't tell you.
Tier 1 and 2, just like the Korean players, and you had to play it for 2 years. Would you have continued? The answers were no. So we have tier 3, a version of the game that is the winning formula.
Yeah.
It keeps people logging in every day. I'll show you the data for that.
I'm curious to see the actual data.
That's the winning formula. That is why we don't play in tier 2 or tier 1. We go to tier 3. That's why we don't have any plans, or they don't have any plans, or any talks for tier 4, because tier 3 is the winning formula. I had this person ask me in chat, crazy good question.
Okay.
Why tier 3 is so good?
Yeah, I'm curious.
The answer starts with C. Content. The Legion Commander raids. Content. We have content.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, once again, how they're going to nerf these bosses. Like, where's Titulus? Right here. Right here. Like, how they're going to nerf these bosses. But I don't really think, and other Korean players, they don't really feel like players should be spending a lot of time here wiping their ass and learning mechanics when they could be just doing.
See, I actually don't think that they should necessarily nerf the fights. I think they should make them better. Like right now, I feel like some of the fights just produce frustrating outcomes too often. And I don't think that this is necessary. I don't think that you should have to. I don't think a fight has to be like frustrating for it to be good. I think you can do certain fights and have them just be good, period. Not worth it, I think? Yeah, I don't know. That's what I think. Yeah, make them better.
That in tier 3, where you could just be wiping to these more modernized Guardian raids built with the feedbacks.
But maybe they're just trying to get people to tier 3. I mean, you could be right. Like, that's
tier
it.
1 and 2. I believe these are more modernized. Are they still frustrating? I believe so. Some of them are still frustrating.
Oh, good.
Like this motherfucker right here, Carelagos. But most of them are manageable, and most of them you can pretty much master. And they'll just be homework for you guys, where you spend maybe 2 to 3 minutes per day per kill. and be out of there so that you can spend time elsewhere. Not on retrying daily Guardian raids multiple times, but on other content such as collecting runes. And I also agree with this point. Instead of being cock-blocked by
I do feel like in general, people view, like doing your 2 Chaos Dungeons a day, I feel like is always fun. And doing the 2 Guardians a day, I feel like is monotonous. And I wish that you only had to capture 1 soul a day. And I know that you can send them out on your stronghold missions and do that one too. And I get that. I guess that's kind of okay. But just like to me, here's what I wish they would do. Then don't. Well, I just don't think that's, I don't think that's a, like, then don't is not, like, I don't view that as like a counter to what I'm saying. Like, then why not make it better? Like, for example, here's what I wish that they would maybe do. Like, I don't really know how this would work. I don't know how it would be good or not. But, like, I just wish that you were able to only get 1 soul a day. Because what I think most people do to min-max in the game is they do the same Guardian twice. And I just find that super fucking boring. I feel like it's the exact same thing as Visions in BFA. Is that you did 1 vision and then you did the other vision right after that. And doing the vision a week was great. Doing the 2nd vision right after that was awful. How many of you guys played in BFA where, remember the week where you had to do 4 visions in 1 week in order to get your cloak from like 14 to 15 level? That was crazy, man. Like, and like by and visions were fun. Like, I actually thought visions were fun, but having to do them over and over and over like that was not fun. That's the difference.
Content. Remember, frustrating.
Just do 2 different ones? Yeah, but if you do the lower tier ones, they don't give as much rewards, so people feel compelled to do the higher tier ones. That's my whole point that I'm making.
Mean necessarily hard. It's just frustrating.
T3 Guardians take 5 to 6 minutes.
Instead of
Maybe.
doing that, why don't we get players into tier 3? And remember, in order for players to get more materials to get out of tier 1 and 2, they need to do higher Guardian raids. And these guys do drop decent amount of materials. And in order to do the next stage to get more loot, you have to do the previous one. So by nerfing some of the annoying ones, maybe the director wants the bulk of the community to get into tier 3. Not only their main, but their ults as well. Get everybody into tier 3 so that they can unload the real content, the start of this game, which is pretty much Argos, and beyond that, the Legion Commander raids with Bolton.
Is this? I don't speak Korean, right? So like, what is this? What is the yellow? It's T1, T2, and tier 3. Okay.
And Vikas, Kuku Saintone, as well as Preshaza, and what we're gonna get in Korea this year is Iliakan or Akan in NAEU, as well as Kamen. So as you can see here, this is from Loa on Winter. Look at that. Season 1 is the red bar. Season 2 is the white bar, and Season 2 plus Nostalgia, the one we have in NAEU, is the yellow bar. So as you can see, the daily users right here increased 6 folds from Season 1, Tier 1.
Jesus.
And Tier 2. And Season 2 is when Tier 3 came out. And then Nostalgia is today. 6 folds. Now, peak users, 6.6 folds. New users, 7 folds. People that came back to the game after quitting. In Tier 1, Tier 2, not many. But in Nostalgia, 2.68. Wow.
I really feel like Lost Ark, one of the great things about the game is the fact that they actually do have the progressive in-game. Lost Ark has the one thing that no game is willing to do anymore. Lost Ark is willing to put content behind a gear wall or content behind a skill wall. That is the one thing that Final Fantasy is afraid to do. That is the one thing that WoW is afraid to do. That's the one thing that New World is pretty much afraid to do. And that's the main thing that I feel like in a lot of ways, in a weird abstract way, it's the same reason why Souls games are so loved. It's because if you beat Margit, you beat this boss. There's not an easy mode for it. There's not a hard mode for it. It's you beat this boss. With like Sekiro or whatever, you beat this boss. And you don't have easy modes, and you actually do progress, and you feel that visual progression of your game. Actual dumb take? No, I don't think so. Wait, are people actually disagreeing? Ultimates? Ultimates are just the same fight. It's just the same thing over and over again. It's just like Ultimate Bahamut is Bahamut, but he's yellow. It's the same thing. No, it's not. So Bahamut, Ultimate Bahamut, unending coils of Bahamut, you do Twin Tanya, and then you kill Twin Tanya, then you fight Nail, and then you fight Bahamut, and he turns golden after the Terra Flare, right? That's how it works. Like, I think that's generally how it works, right? It's different fights. No, just tell me, are we all on the same page? That's what it is. Different mechanics? Same boss. You are fighting the same boss. It's the same fucking thing. You are visually in the same area that you were in before. If you go and you fight Belshazzar on the super fucking hard mode, it is a different visual experience. Yes, you have fought this boss before, but it's in a completely different context, and it's in a completely different fucking narrative. It is not the same thing. And again, Final Fantasy Ultimates are fucking great. I don't have anything against them, but obviously I feel like fighting an entirely new boss. With Belshazzar, you fight her again in the Abyss Dungeon. It's not really a great example, but like with the other ones, you don't fight them really before, except for like maybe in a story, right? With Kakul Saintone or something like that. As far as I know, you only fight him the first time, and then you fight him in the Legion raids. This is not, it's not semantics. You're wrong on this, Asmongold. Lost Ark Legion are all on the same level. No, they're fucking not. And if they are on the same level, it's fucking level 1,300. Holy shit. It's just, it's so weird. It's literally the same concept. No, it's not. Like, all I'm saying, like, you're fighting the same Guardian multiple times, by the way. Some of them, yeah, but some of them, no. And the Legion raids, I do think, are more unique. Like, Final Fantasy, yeah, like, is this, like, actually just Final Fantasy Andy's Malding? Like, it's not the same thing at all. Like, if I go, look, this is not hard to do. You just look at this fight. This fight doesn't have an easy mode for people that just started the game. There's no easy mode for this fight for people that just started playing. Like, it's just, it's that simple. Like, I'm not, like, if you're disagreeing with this, you're just fucking wrong. Like, that's all there is to it. You're literally fucking wrong. Yes, this is unique, high-tier, difficult content. Lost Ark has it. Final Fantasy has it kind of with the Ultimates. It does kind of have it. Mythic bosses kind of have it with, like, maybe the last boss has a phase. It's a Mythic-only phase. But for the most part, in all of these games, you are just fighting harder versions of something that you've already done before. And also, in many of the cases, the mechanics are reused. And that's why I went and I did Alexander Savage on Min-I level no echo, so I could train myself for doing the mythic fight. Or sorry, the ultimate fight. Is because people told me that the mechanics were reused in different ways. Things like Nisi and like the other attacks with like the water and shit. It's just... I don't understand, like, how anybody can say that this is wrong when it's just an objective fact. Like, what is this? Hard mode is equalized, only skill matters? Yeah, that's the same as ultimate fights. Your misunderstanding? It was a misunderstanding, don't worry. Okay, yeah, it's just fucking holy shit, man. I'm not wrong, but I'm completely right with this. And it's just so evident and obvious. It's like people telling me the sun isn't hot. You know, it's actually just a mirror that they have around the Earth. Like, no.
Why? Because the winning formula is the Legion Commander raids. The Legion Commander raids, as well as the catch-up mechanics. Remember, there are a lot of people creating fear about the honing rates. And yes, in the end game, honing rates, they do go down drastically. However, through events as well as barriers destroyed by the director so that people can enter the end game, people are able to, as a free-to-play or anything, whatever you label yourself, they're able to enjoy the end game. And because of that, player retention rates, new players coming to the game, or players quitting and coming back, is going up drastically in Korea.
Oh yeah,
I asked my chat this today.
Because there's more stuff to do in
If
in-game.
you play Lost Ark,
That's exactly it.
In NAEU, and you can start at tier 3. You can start from tier 3. Maybe due to power passes or something, you start from tier 3. Versus starting over from tier 1. What would you choose? And most people said that they would start at tier 3.
Yeah.
And guess what? Korean players start at tier 3 as well. We have 3.
Okay.
We have 2 free power passes that gets us to tier 3, 1302 eye level before even installing this game.
Wait, what?
You can just claim it at the main webpage and you get the free boosts to tier
What?
3. And they start from Punika. As you can see, this player right here.
Wait, so in Korea they just automatically start in tier 3? Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Is this that's insane. I had no idea about that. Oh my god. I guess it's just been out for so long that people don't really give a shit, right? Yeah. Shroud was streaming the other day. It was almost like a gold, and someone's in chat, so looking almost on a gold, and he swipes and grabs $100 of gems. Opinions? Here's my opinion. Is if you put something in the game, people will use it. Especially if it saves them time. Like, Shroud is like... Shroud... You know, like the memes of like Shroud buying OTK? For Shroud, it doesn't have to be a meme. Think about, like, he fucking signed to Mixer. Mixer fucking blew up. And then he re-signed to Twitch. He's been streaming fucking forever. Like, Shroud is the most relaxed person in the entire world, okay? Shroud dropping $100 on a video game is like the equivalent of most people picking up a penny. It's just really not a big deal. Or you buy something for, you know, $1 and they give you I don't know, fucking 8 cents back, and you decide that, yeah, it doesn't matter to him. Doesn't make a difference. That's just the way the game's played. Anybody gets mad about that, get mad at the game. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Mokoko Seed, a new player. Yeah, that's another thing. In Korea, we also have Mokoko icon status, where new players have a protection. They take less damage wherever they go. Was it 40%? And it goes all the way to 1445 item level. So as they're doing Argos raid at 1370, as they're doing Bolton Legion Commander raid at 1415 eye level, they have that buff. So sitting there and saying that these nerfs are gonna kill the game when people...
So it's like the ICC buff? Wait a second. So it's like the ICC buff. How many do you have to? So like, do you have to collect seeds to get this? Yeah, or do you just have it? Period. No. Fuck! I thought all my work would actually come to fruition. I guess not. It's just automatic. Wow.
People in Korea are starting at tier 3, learning the game from tier 3, the starting point of Lost Ark, with a 40% reduction buff on them until 1445 item level.
That's really interesting.
I think we need to relax a little bit here. I think we need to relax a little bit and see the big picture.
That is really interesting. I had no idea.
Starts at tier 3.
Holy shit!
Everybody on board. Whether they give up at tier 3, it doesn't matter. Everyone needs
So they're starting everybody at tier 3 in Korea, and the game is still growing. That's really something, man. Holy fuck.
Get to tier 3. How
long
that takes, I don't know.
I can't
but
wait to get there now.
the
I'm
sooner
excited.
People get to tier 3, the more
I'm
endgame
fucking
content
excited.
will be thrown at us. There will be things for the hardcore to chase, as well as for those that are in, you know, the mid to the casuals. There will be always things for you guys to chase at your own pace. But
tier 3 today?
That starts
I think so.
at tier 3. Okay? Tier 1, tier 2. Though all the mechanics that you could have learned, you can learn it even better in tier 3. For the people that have done tier 3 Abyss Dungeon,
those announcements that pop up on his screen, is this like the BDO announcements whenever somebody hits like a big infusion or something like that? Are these like just server-wide announcements? Yeah, okay.
They have enjoyed the Abyss dungeons in tier 3 more than the previous predecessors. They're also enjoying the tier 3 Guardians a lot more. And you can still learn to stagger, still learn to counter, still learn to do the destruction grenades in tier 3, where you'll be repeating these bosses day in and day out on all your characters pretty much, should you choose to do so. You'll be doing erection over and over again. You'll be doing yoho over and over to do so. You'll be doing erection over and over again. You'll be doing yoho, should you choose to do so. You'll be doing erection over and over again. You'll be doing yoho over and over again. So learning these fights in tier 3 is way more important than spending time here and fooling around, when you can learn that better here with better boss designs.
Is that
like
right?
That Kaluda, right? This boss right here is just way better designed than its predecessors, the previous versions of itself.
The
it's way
Frost
easier to
Hogia, I
counter.
think
It
is the
gives you
first
time
one.
to counter. It's way easier to anticipate its moves. Even though it's a 14, 15 eye level boss, it is way easier for a new player to learn to counter and to do stagger and all of that stuff.
That is
in
crazy.
these tier 3 Guardians. Same with the Ice Turtle. Way better to learn to counter and do the mechanics than the fire version of itself.
Bro, now I
coming
want to get to
and
tier
learning the
3.
basics, I believe, is what the director wants. That's all I got to say about that, guys.
Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, I had literally no idea about that. Holy fucking shit. Tier 3 is where it's at. Okay, this is the new raid that they're announcing, and we're gonna watch this. It's a quick 5-minute video. Then after that, we're gonna start. Okay, this is the other one I wanted to say. Oh, also, by the way, I really like this guy's videos, man. This guy Zeal's Ambition. It's the first time I think I've seen one of his videos before, and I really like them. These are great. They're really well designed. It's very eye-opening. Like, I think that like having somebody that's like played on the Korean realms for a long time just give their actual insight. Like, this guy's great, man. Like, he's not like, you know, he's just talking real shit. He's not, you know, blowing it up. He's not, you know, putting on a show or anything. He's just talking real, honest to God shit. Yeah, this guy's great. All right, let's see this one. Lost Ark, Argo's incoming. Okay, here we go.
What's up, guys? It's Seals. I just woke up, saw this. I got out of the shower. I just wanted to let you guys know what I'm thinking, my thoughts, my predictions. It's not facts.
Look what he's wearing. No fucking shit. No fucking shit. Look at that. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Not facts, just my thoughts, my predictions.
Wow.
Man, there's not much to really say about this. There's no text. There is no roadmap that we've been promised. We just have a couple of images of Argos and Kadan. So, once again, I'm just guessing here, a wild guess, that we are going to get Argos and the story arc for Kadan.
Pretty soon.
Which is amazing, by the way. He's fucking amazing. Okay,
I'm going to have to catch up, man. Like, this is like, now that we're talking about this, I feel like I've really got to start. I've got to start going to work.
No spoilers, but I don't know if this is going to be next weekly reset or what's going on. Maybe more news to come, but here is Lost Ark warming us up.
We're going to work, boys. We're going to work.
Ends with what I said in here 12 hours ago, if you haven't checked that out.
Yeah, let's go.
From that video, people have been asking me if the director wants us into tier 3. If he wants everybody on the same page in tier 3, starting the game from tier 3, then what's with the honing rates? That's a good ass question.
That is a
You
good
guys
ass
didn't read
question.
The launch notes, but this is what it looked like before they edited the launch notes. Tier 1.
So,
100% success for all honing, 1 through 15. 100%. No 99, no 90 fails.
That's a lot.
And then every time you hone your gear, it went up by 2, plus 2. Meaning you need less mats. No RNG, less mats. You need less shards, 20% decrease in XP required. And the cost requirement also lowered. Less gold, less silver, all of that stuff. Same thing with tier 2.
So is this happening or is it not happening anymore? Yeah, is this still happening or not? Not anymore?
What happened? We already had people complaining.
It'll happen eventually.
Why you have to put so easy the progress to T3? T3 in just 2 days of farm.
The reason why people were mad about this is because they just beat their head against the wall upgrading tier 2 gear from 14 to 15, and now some other fucking idiot is going to get there faster than him. I understand why he's pissed. Like, I mean, and to be fair, like, I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, wait a second. I just spent fucking 3 weeks doing this shit, and now some other random guy is gonna get it in like half the time. It's like, I can see how, you know, like, I get it. I understand. However, I don't think that's a reason to not do it. I don't know if 100% should be what it is. Like, in my opinion, I think it should just be, it should be sped up, but maybe not that sped up. But I mean, like, again, I would probably just defer to this guy. Like, whatever he thinks, probably I'd say the same thing. Like, what the fuck do I know?
Well, guess what? Note, a section regarding, this is the official page, regarding gear and tiers was removed, as it did not reflect the changes to the Western release. Not only this post right
big
here,
mauled.
but people thought in
big
the beta
maulders.
that it was just too easy to progress in Lost Ark. They didn't want the accelerated Korean patch. This is the official patch we got on July 7th, the Nostalgia patch that consolidated the tiers as well as made it much easier for new players to get into tier
kind of looks the
even
same.
into tier 3. Look at these honing rates.
30%,
So
50%,
that has been
60%. Yeah.
Because this is the
So
West.
wait a second. Rich spent all that money for nothing? He spent all this money for just nothing? Because now he's just going to be able to, like, now everybody's going to get to where he was at already? Holy fuck.
Launch. So we're
Isn't
going
that
full
something?
Circles here. We're going full circles. We went from the unnerved versions. Now we're gonna go into like the nerf versions. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking with this post. To get everybody on board, like the director wants. We're starting to roll out these nerfs. I believe even the honing rates, it's eventually going to come. I don't know when, but it could be with Aragos, it could be with Bolton, it could be with Biakis. I have no idea. But one thing's for sure.
I saw the shirt, guys.
In one day, so that people can get all into the word that you should take a shot for every time I say it.
Tier 3.
Tier 3.
There it is.
So people saying, why, if the director wanted us in tier 3, why are we failing these upgrades? Why is it costing so much? Well, there's your answer for those that didn't know.
Okay.
And now that you know, like I said, these honing rates will be added in the future, I believe.
Crazy Shovelman, thanks for 25 subs. Thank you very much.
To get everybody on board. Now that you had some time to mess around, I think the director will get us with his methods into tier 3, whether it's pushing events at us or
God. I gotta go to work. I gotta go to work, guys.
Rates that we have in Korea currently.
Oh my God.
All in all, this is what I want to say. If we get new contents and you're not there yet, there will be systems put into the game that lets you catch up. So basically, all the people crying or whatever on whatever platform made us do this weird full circle, dragging people through the deserts of Sinai, okay? When the destination should have just been straight into right here, tier 3, where the game actually begins.
That's what we need to do.
Tier 3, you don't want to go there or not? We'll see about that, guys. We'll see if you guys enjoyed there.
Don't rush tier 3. Just do Adventure Tome stuff.
3, maybe you'll think back. And
do you guys want to see my Adventure Tome?
Tier 3 is the shit. Anyways, that's what I think, guys. Those are my predictions. Let's see where we go. Peace.
That's a pretty good outro, too. I like that. What a great outro. This is the video I'm going to link to you guys. Yeah, look at that. So he's wearing my shirt and doing my outro. That's great. I love it. Yeah, there you go. There's the video right there. That's good. It's a simple, pretty clean video, etc. I didn't even know Korea had those same nerfs. Okay, guys, listen up. Today is going to be a big day. And the reason for that is because today could actually be the day that I make my way into Tier 3. Now, I've told you guys before that I've been progressing and trying to get as far as I can, just in general. I've also been doing my adventure tomes. And my adventure tomes right now, I have gotten over 50% with every single area except for one in the entire game. I have collected over... I have collected... Actually, I'm going to show you guys how many Moko seeds I've collected. Because I've gotten so many, they have decided to commemorate my accomplishment in my stronghold with a monument to my skill in clicking the Mokoko seeds. Only 50%? Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, I do the rapport every day. I'm like, I max out my, like, emotes and everything like that. And the way I look at it is, like, the rapport, getting that capped out is going to be really hard to do. But the way that you do it is one day at a time. You do it one day at a time, one day at a time. I'm going to give you an example of, like, how long-term I think with achievements. At the beginning of Legion, I had every single character next to the Darkmoon Fair for the entire expansion because I didn't want to level professions on any character, and I planned over the course of, what would it be, fucking 10 months or something like that, 20 months, I would level every profession up to max on all of my characters. I literally had a 20-month plan. And you know what? I did it. I actually fucking did it. I went all the way. It works. So yeah, I'm not worried about it at all. Like, I'm going to show you guys how much progress I've made because I've made a fuck-ass load of progress. 776. We're just missing the one in front of it. Look at this right here. Berserker So Lonely. That's right. Yeah, I don't have a I don't have other characters. I don't need other characters. Yeah, 776. And I'm not even trying either. Look at this. Yorn is at almost 60%. Phaeton, I mean to say, is at 62%. I have collected almost all of the foods here. All I have is 2 of these left, and I have to kill the boss that spawns later on tonight. Okay, guys? Every single one of these is at above 70%. I've unlocked all of these different resources. I've completed every single vista, every single dungeon difficulty, every single rare mob, most of the bosses, all of the food bosses besides the wandering merchant ones. Annika, look at this one. I've completed both of these bosses as well. You guys think I'm not playing this game. You're crazy, man. I've been grinding like a motherfucker. And if you know how fucking annoying it is to progress Yorn and Phaeton, you know how big of an accomplishment it is to get 62%. Because it was a pain in the fucking dick. And now what I'm doing is I'm going around to the different islands. I'm leveling up my virtue levels. Because in order to get some of the other Mokoko seeds, you need 300 of the different virtues. So I'm going around leveling up that by completing all the secondary quests in this in these different areas. And then after I finish that, I'll be good to go. Also, I've been leveling up my my leap stones. Look how many leap stones I have. I have almost 300 leap stones just right here. I have destruction stones, guardian stones. I have everything. And I also have tons of the life crystals as well because I am here to go to work. I am here to fucking win. And you know what? I want to show you guys how much I've won. Okay? Let me go back over here. I'm going to show you this. I'm going to go over to my stronghold. And they've sent me something special. 32,000 gold. I am accepting gold, by the way. If anybody wants to send me any gold or anything like that, please feel free to do so, okay? Stronghold level? My stronghold is a shithole.
You're back.
But look what I did.
There are matters that need your approval. You can go check them
in the
office.
Look at that right there. See that? Yep. I did it. I got my Makoko shrine. And you know what else I did? This is something that some people probably won't even understand, but those who know will respect it. That one right there. Yeah. Yeah. I just figured it out. It was easy. 4 out of 5 required. Yeah, that's because I have this one tracked. I have to complete this one 3 times for the Nodos Island to get the humpback whale oil, and then I take it back to the NPC and it gives me the Guardian Stone. So yeah, I know exactly how it works. You're crazy? I'm not crazy, I'm just prepared. That's all. I just play the game and I'm there to win. And speaking of that, let's do the fucking Guardian raid. Let's go. All right, and I don't really give a fuck about... Wait, how'd you... How are you guys getting in here? Wait, how do you guys get in my stronghold? How are they here? You can visit? Wait, what? Can you really? No way. No fucking way you can just visit. Also, guys, I want to say, after I do this, I'm going to make one big play. One big begging play. Because I need you guys to send me. I need everybody in the chat to send me all of your Adventurer's Tomes items, okay? Please send them all to me. Don't sell them. It's too much work for you. Just send literally all of your Adventurer's Tome items to me directly so I can complete my my adventure thing, okay? No way? No, yeah, but just real quick, though. I'm not asking, I'm not asking for a lot. Just real quick, that's all. I just need a little bit, and that's it. Una's token, that's great. I got these. Keep it 55th. So I didn't even know you could have people come over here. No, you can buy them? Yeah, you can buy them. People can trade them to you. Yeah, so please mail them all to me. I might do a stream on my second channel at some point where that's all I do is I beg for this. Don't ignore your slaves. I will, actually. I haven't even been paying attention to them at all. I never go to my stronghold. I don't really care about my stronghold because I'm already focusing on other stuff, too. 1100 is the best Makoko reward for me. Well, that's the final goal, right? So if you look at the Makoko seed reward here, look at the title that I get for 1100 Makoko seeds. The nice smelling. Charisma plus 5. That's fucking right. And that's what we're going to go for. All right, let's beat this new Guardian. I'm going to move back over to Vern and we're going to complete this. Alrighty, gentlemen. Alrighty, gentlemen. Let's go ahead and do it. So ironic? It's not ironic at all. It's a completely real thing. We have in fantasy. Do some compass activities today. I've never done any compass activity before. But what I also haven't done before is I have a cube key. Where's my cube key? Oh, maybe I put it in my bank. Well, either way, I have a key. Yeah, I have these right here. I have the cube key, and I also have the boss rush key. So I've got a lot of shit to do today, guys. Like, we are ready to go big dick. Let's just say that. Alrighty. Let me go ahead. Where's my flares? My flares are right here. Okay. Everything else is pretty much set up to go. I'm going to use my parry. Alright. Lava Chromagus. I have never fought this boss before, as you guys can see. Alright, why don't you upgrade some gear now? I'll upgrade my gear after I kill this boss, okay? Yeah, I'll upgrade after I kill this boss. Why not? I'm doing it solo, by the way. Easy boss? Every boss is easy, unless it's Verdass. Let's do it. Okay, it's the fire area. That makes sense because he's on fire. Okay. This one's pretty complicated. I'm gonna go, okay, I'm just gonna use one right there. Okay. Solo? I solo every Guardian, and most of them I one-shot, even while I solo them. We've had some problems, like Verdass beat me, and there's a couple of other ones that beat me. But this one will not. This is literally a turtle. Like, if I can't beat a turtle, I don't know what else to say. It's just not gonna happen. I'm gonna beat him, it'll be no problem. Why? I'm low HP because I have Madness on. Madness makes me take less damage. Yeah, Madness makes me take less damage and do more damage. Like, I'm basically in burst mode all the time. Here we go. Come here, Mr. Turtle. Okay. Okay. Moving out of that. Jesus Christ, how is he so fat? Oh, that can still hit me there. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, moving out of that. Okay, let's move out of the fire. Good. Okay, jumping over. Okay, never mind. Okay, I'll get it eventually, all right? I'm not really quite ready to verse abilities yet, okay? I just didn't know what to do, that's all. Jesus, how is he so fat? Okay, big damage here. There we go. Okay, he's gonna do 2 of these. Just fuck. Oh, I got so lucky. I got so fucking lucky. Wait, what? What the hell is he? Wait, what is he doing? The fuck was that? Okay, what the fuck was that too? Okay. He's doing this. Okay, what are these? I have to destroy these. For some reason, I have to destroy these. I don't know why, but I have to destroy them. Okay. Let's kill that one right there. Oh my god, he's so fat. Oh, it creates these things here. Okay, move out of that. Good. Okay, let's get around him. Let's get around him. Okay, he's gonna go for the dubby. No, he's not. Okay, we're fine. I have to move out of that. I didn't move out of that. Okay. Oh my god. Wait, what? You fat piece of shit. Okay, he's invincible. He's invincible. This is fine. Okay, now what? All right, he's gonna leave. He's running away. Okay, good. All right, I'm gonna use this again. It's a new boss. I'm gonna have to use another flare. I don't want to take any risks. I feel like this boss is like really not that hard, but he's a real tank. And so I want to make sure I'm doing as much damage as I possibly can. He's just big boned, yeah. Whirlwind and boss fight? Yeah, Whirlwind is really good for me. I like using Whirlwind a lot. Obviously, like, it's not the greatest ability ever, but I feel like I can use it pretty regularly while I'm readjusting, and it keeps me doing high damage. Will I always be using Whirlwind? Probably not, but it works really well for me right now. Okay. I thought he was going to do the thing. Wait, what? Oh, I can't go through that. Oh, okay, let me move out of here. Yeah, let me try to pull him over to me. Yeah, I don't want to fight him next to the wall. Okay, but he wants to fight me next to the wall, so it's just like, that's all there is to it. Okay. It's like, please, just move away from the wall, fatty. Fatty, get away from the wall. Okay, good. All right, we're fine now. We're good. Okay, I am going to get burned a little bit, but it's not a big deal. Wait, what? Oh, I'm big dicking? Are we big dicking now? I think we're big dicking. Okay, there we go. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. This is totally okay. Okay. That's really bad, especially if he does it again. Okay, I need to start using this reactively for a shield. I'm fucking that up. Okay. He's not going to hit me here. He's not going to hit me here. See that? He thought he was going to hit me. But remember what I said? I said he's not going to hit me. Okay, give me a second. Okay. And let's kill this one. I'm going to break that down. I'm going to hit him. I'm going to break this down too. There we go. Okay, this one's gone. Jesus! How is he so fat? Okay, okay, alright, moving away, moving away, moving away. Okay, big dick. Big dick on boss. Big dick on boss. Big dick on boss. There we go. Huge dick on boss. Okay, moving away. Fuck, man. Okay. I didn't know he was gonna do that. I had no idea he was gonna do that. I am so bad at this game. I am actually the worst player at this game. How do I know whenever he's gonna do the thing and whenever he's not? Okay, alright, we're figuring it out. We're getting a little bit better now, okay? It's fine. Okay, let's get out of here. Nice. Okay, alright, big damage right now. Big damage right now. Okay, so what does this mean whenever he's doing this? Okay, so whenever he's like shuddering, that means he's about to do the jump. Okay, I understand now. Alright, I didn't get that. Okay, I get it now. Okay, let's whirlwind this guy down. Good. Okay. Just gonna just wait for this one. There we go. Alright, break this one down too. And I guess we just don't even fight that one. We just fight him over here instead. Okay. Is he gonna do another jump? No, he's not. He's gonna do another jump. Oh, nice. I fucking staggered him. Okay, here we go. Big dick damage. Okay, I didn't see that. I can't fucking see that. Okay, that really fucked me. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't have just let that sit there for no reason. I'm just an idiot. Yeah, I really fucked up there. Okay. Okay, so there's the shutter again. And is this where he's gonna do it again? No? Okay, no, this is the dubby. Okay. We go right here. Okay, and this is the... Alright. Okay, I'm just trying to figure it out, guys. It's okay. This is a learning process, gentlemen. Okay, now is he gonna do another big boy? Okay, he's gonna do that. I'll move out of that. There we go. This is an easy boss, guys. Keep that in mind. This is an incredibly easy boss. Okay. Okay, he's gonna do a big attack. That's where he jumps up. And does he do another jump right here or not? Yeah. That's the fight. Oh, he does it. Oh, shit. Okay, I think I understand it now. Okay. Let's break this one down here. Okay, I used my shield on that. That was actually pretty good. Okay, I might actually die here. We'll see what happens. I fucked that up. Okay. Wow. Bro, this shit is... Like, there's something about that mechanic that I'm just like, I'm not seeing it. It's like I have a huge blind spot to that mechanic. Like, I'm not, like, for example, like, there's just certain ones that, like, my brain just doesn't, like, automatically comprehend. He's slow as fuck, but he hurts a lot. Yeah, no, it's not a hard fight. I'm just... Everything that I've done, every time that I've taken damage, it's been my fault. Like, I don't think there's anything about this that's, like... It's not the game's fault that I got hit there. Like, I just fucked up. I don't know how to read his abilities. Like, this is literally the first time I've ever done this fight. Okay, here we go. Let's jump up here. We can beat him, though. It's fine. I'm not worried about it at all. Let's go again. Where's he at? There he is. Is this the... Okay. Okay, moving out of that. Got him! Fucking got him! There we go. Fuck you. And fuck you. Auto attacks. Fuck you, auto attacks. Hit him with the red blood thing. Spin to win. Get behind him. Fuck you. Suck my dick. Fuck you. Suck my dick. Okay, now he's mad. Okay, I need to get ready to parry that, but I'm just not ready to do it yet. Okay, there's one. Okay, what's he gonna do? He can't do shit. Okay. So is this the second one that he does? I really just, I hate how... I don't know if I can get out of that or not. Okay, I'm good. Okay, that was almost really, really bad. Holy fuck, I don't even know how I lived that. Got him, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, fucking bitch. Okay, there we go. Okay, moving out of that. I'll just break this down. Okay. Moving out of this one. I just messed that up. I didn't have my roll up. I thought I did. Okay. Let's just... Alright, fuck that. Let's just fight him over here then. Sounds good to me. Okay, good. I want to get red dust on him first before I do this. Now, big dick. Big dick on boss right there. That's huge. Absolutely massive mega dick. Okay, he's gonna do the thing. Okay, hit him with one of these. He's so dead. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. That's really, really bad. Why am I standing here? Does anybody know why I'm standing here? Because I have no idea. Okay, here we go. I can survive. I don't need to use my potion yet. Okay, there's one. I'll use my potion now. Okay. And then this is the 3. Oh! So I have to go all the way out. I thought I could get inside. It was like a... Huh! There it is! There it is! Holy shit! I beat him! Fuck yes, dude! Oh my god. Let's harvest this bitch. Let's harvest this bitch ass. What we get, boys? There it is. There it is. Alrighty. That was decent enough, man. I harvested his ass, man. Yeah, I sure fucking did. Alright, let's go to the next one. I'm ready. See, that was an easy victory for me, guys. How you get so many upgrade stones? Honestly, like, for the leap stones, I just have done every single thing, every island that I possibly could. Like, I've done that, and, like, that's the main way. And I also did the Una's tasks for it, too. Well, I'll do my upgrades right now. Let's go. Yeah, it sent 10k. Oh yeah, the red ones. Yeah, somebody sent me a lot of those. But I mean, the actual, these things, the leap stones, people are being really stingy with the leap stones, guys. People don't want to send me the leap stones for some stupid fucking reason. So I'm not able to get them. Let me go ahead. I'm going to vendor these and see if any of these are good. I don't need that. Let's see here. Endurance, Curse Charge. I don't care about that. Master Brawler and Grudge. I don't care about that. It's kind of shitty. Swiftness, who cares? Lightning Fury, Master's Tenacity 1. It's got Endurance, don't care about that. Yeah, we're dismantling all these. Okay, it's done. All right, so let's see here. We're going to go back over here, and we're going to do our upgrades. I am ready. I am prepared. You can hit tier 3. Why am I reading tier 2 items? I cannot hit tier 3 right now. I don't know if I can, actually. I think I will get really, really close, and I can maybe hit it later on today. I'm not 100%, but we're going to find out right now, okay? Let's go. It's time to gamba. Okay. Oh, that's right. I have to go to one of the tier 2 areas, right? Yeah, I have to go to one of the tier 2 areas.
Vernese merchants know how to turn a profit.
No, you don't have to? No? Okay, let me see here. Upgrade after reaching its maximum limit. Okay. Oh, all right. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Say it with me, boys. Tier 3. Tier 3 today. Tier 3 today. 100%. Hands are plus 12. I'll do that after this one. I've got to do all of them eventually. Tier 3. 50%. No, 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 no. I'm going to do it again. Doing it again right now. I'm doing it again right now. Come on, please. Guys, I don't know if we're going to get to tier 3 today. You know what? Actually, that's not true. The 2 that I had there, listen, these were just, I just got the bad rolls out of the way, you know? Like this one. Okay. All right. That's what I thought. All right, good. We're okay, guys. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're still going to tier 3 today, guys. Listen, we just had a mistake there. That's all. It was a bug in the game. It's a bug in the game. This is gonna happen. God, what the fuck, man? Is this serious? Okay, all right, good. Yes. That's what we want to see. Okay, unyielding greatsword. Okay, 30,000. This is a lot of money for me to upgrade this weapon. Here we go. Come on, please. Please, come on. Yes. Okay, all right, boys. Now we're in the game. Now we're winning. Okay, now I think I should do... What should we do now? Should we do weapon or should we do gloves? Let's do gloves. Let's do gloves first, then we'll do weapon. Okay, here we go. We're doing this one right now. Weapon, too late. See, we do gloves, and now we're gonna do weapon. Now we're gonna do weapon, guys. I know it. It's gonna be this easy. Watch how good players do. Watch how good players win. I'm not even gonna look at the screen. I don't even want to look at it. I don't want to look at the screen. There it is, boys. I knew I was gonna get it. I knew I was gonna fucking get it, boys. See, there it is. It's that easy for me right there. It is that fucking easy for me. There it is. Use your breaths. I will use everything I can, okay? We've got to get one more. Let's get this one up to, let's get the chest piece up to 13, okay? Up to 14, I mean to say. All right, guys, here we go. Y'all ready? You guys ready to see this? That's my last upgrade. It's just how a good player plays the game. That's all. That's all, guys. It's just an honest day's work. I just click the button and I get the stuff. It's that easy for me, okay? Now I need more leap stones. I need a lot more leap stones. But before I do that, I'm gonna try to do my cube, okay? Actually, let me do the other guardian. Should I do the guardian or the cube first? Because I feel like I want to get as good a gear as possible before I fight the guardian. Cube? Alright, let's do cube first. Let's do cube first. Let's see how this goes. I'm not sure if this is going to be good or not. Boss rush gives a lot of leap stones. Okay. Is there something I should... Actually, wait a second. Oh, this is the reset for today, right? So I should actually pick up these weeklies. Challenge Soul Harvest. I guess I'm going to go with this one right here. And then, where's the boss rush? Should I do boss rush right here? I should, like, accept this, right? So I can complete this? Yes? Okay, all right, good. So that's another free upgrade too. And then is there one for the cube? I don't even know if there is or not. Clear one of cube. Okay, yeah, here we go. Silver shining. Let's just complete this one too. I might as well. Even though it doesn't give me leap stones, I don't want to do PvP, and I just want to get this instead. It should be no big deal. All right, let's go over here. No? Too bad. I don't want to do it. Okay, so let's see here. Oh, I need to do this too. I need to finish my tower. Check the mail. I'll check my mail. Yeah, everybody send me upgrade stones, guys, okay? We got to get as far as we need to, all right? Let's do it. Gentlemen, you're about to watch a champion go to work. You're about to watch a winner win. Here we go. Let's finish this shit. This is my 445. This is an easy boss. This is an easy boss.
Start.
Defeat all bosses. Wait, there's more than one boss? Let me let them get together. Wait, what? Wait. Wait, what? Okay, alright, they want to play games like that? Alright, let's go, I'm ready. I'm fucking ready for you, let's do it. Let's play some fucking games. Fuck you, suck my dick. Okay, it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. Okay. Alright, we're gonna do something here. We're gonna do something here. I had to group them up now. See, now they're grouped up and I can kill both of them and do more damage. Okay, good. And it's gonna do one more of these. Okay, I think they only do 2 of those, right? There it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. Okay, let's kill this guy here. Okay, I'm gonna break this guy's posture too. There it is, I thought I could, I was not able to. There we go, I broke his posture. Got him. Okay, hit him with there. Big dick. Huge dick damage here. Huge dick damage here. Okay, now he's doing this. It's going to be 2 different mechanics. Remember, 2 different mechanics. There we go. Now he's going to hit me with the red thing. I'm going to get right out of that. Okay, I wasn't able to. I rolled right through that, so I am immune to status effect. I'm going to go right over to here. I'm going to hit him with the Hellblade right now. Roll right out of that to avoid the fuck. Okay, I might be dead here. I might be dead here. I might be dead here. We'll see what happens. Got it. I got 400 health, man. It's totally fine. I get 400 health. It's not a big deal. Okay. It's not a big deal. I got 400 health. 400 health is more than enough. Okay, rolled right through that. Okay, good. I didn't see that one. Okay, get through that one. I didn't see that one. Ooh, this is so bad. Ooh, this is so bad. This is... I'm dead. I'm dead. We had a... It was a nice try. Okay, let's go again. I know exactly what to do now. Yep, it's fine. I know exactly what to do. I don't need to use potions. I'm not going to use potions.
Start.
Okay. Okay. Watch what I do here. Watch what I do here. I'm going to group them up. That's what I'm doing. I'm grouping them up. It's not a big deal if I lose damage or I lose time. They're just not moving. Why are they not moving? Like, he just doesn't move? Like, why'd he move the first time and not this time? I don't understand. There, now, no, okay, all right, here we go. Here we go. Focus. Big dick time. It's big dick time. Let's go. Okay, moving out of that. Moving into this. There we go. There we go. Double dick. Killing him. Massive fucking damage. Okay, that doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna take that damage. Okay. I'm gonna wait for his second set. Okay. Okay. Hit him right there. There we go. 1. Doesn't matter. I can roll through this. 2. I'm dead. Just a second. I got it. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Okay. There it is. Come on. Come on. I'm just gonna keep myself topped in case anything stupid happens. That's something stupid. That's exactly why I kept myself topped. That's exactly why I kept myself topped. I ran into it. Okay, here we go. It's one boss. I mean, he's obviously dead, right? Okay. Got him. All right. That was kind of hard. To be honest, that was kind of hard. Like, seeing those circles on the ground and, like, reacting to them that quickly, that was kind of hard. All right, let's go. Good. Next.
Start.
Defeat all bosses. Fuck, it's multiple bosses again. Okay. 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 It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't. I didn't know he'd do that. Okay. All right. So let's see. How should I handle this? I think I should fight each one individually. Okay. Take a heal right there. That's gonna jump me through. Okay. Got him. There it is. Okay, it's 2 attacks. Okay, moving out of that. Good. Okay. Got him. Fuck you.
Success.
Fuck you, dude. We got him. All right, there we go. That was not really too bad, huh? We beat their fucking ass. That's how it's done, right there. Let's go. Next. These are hard, though. I mean, these are all 10 million health bosses. It's fine. I'm not worried about it.
Start.
Defeat all bosses. Let's go. Where they at? Okay, this one's only got 4 million health. He's easy to kill. I'm gonna look around. Where are the other ones? Okay. Okay, that's not a stagger check. Okay. That's too bad. I messed that up. Okay, maybe a stun. Okay, there we go. I think I can stagger him here, maybe. Nope, not quite. Okay, moving out. This is a very easy boss. This is an incredibly easy boss. This is the easiest boss in the game. Like, I've never played a boss that's easier than this boss. You're dead. Fuck you. You're done. It's over. Wait, what? Fuck. Okay. All right, here we go. Okay, getting out of that. If health is to be any indicator, I'm assuming that there will be 3 bosses. I'm gonna voice check him here. There we go, got him. I don't really care about this debuff. Debuffs are for losers anyway. Okay, she's gonna die. These NPCs will die too. I'll put a bleed on them. Okay. All right, let's face away here. There we go. There we go. Big dick. Big dick on boss. Big dick on boss. Okay, I'm stunned. I'll be fine. I'm actually in the air, so it won't even hit me. It hit me. Okay, let's heal. Okay, this is really good. Okay, this guy's dead. Now what? Is there another one? There is another one. Tarsilla. Okay, it's a spider. This is fine. Okay, I can't move out of that way. I didn't know it was that fast. Okay. Okay, I shouldn't have done that. That was a mistake. Okay, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Okay. Getting over here. Good. Okay, let's break her posture. Right here. There it is. Come on. Huge dick damage, guys. Huge dick damage. Oh, fuck. I thought I'd be out of that attack. Obviously not. Okay. That's why I use Whirlwind right there, boys. Okay. Moving out of that. All right, never mind. Okay, I'm stunned for, what, 10 seconds? It's fine. I won't die. That's going to do minimal damage. I'm dead. Okay. It's fine. I didn't know the way the debuff worked. Now I'll know what it does. I didn't know that would happen. If I had known that would happen, I wouldn't have had that happen. Losing a Tarsilla? I didn't know. It's okay. Now I know what to do. Okay. Okay. I'm not going to use my ulti until the last one. This is an easy fucking boss. We're not using ulti until the last guy. Okay, move out of that. I'm going to just let him come to me. Okay. Good. Next. Okay, go over to here. He's going to do the charge, I think. No, he didn't. Okay, this is really good for me. This is really, really good for me. This is really, really good. I'm going to stagger him right here. There we go. Nice. Okay, I'm going to cleave this guy down too. Cleave all of these. Oh, I turned my character. It was a big mistake there. Not a big mistake, but it was just simply a mistake. Okay, hit him right there. That was a mistake. Shouldn't have done that. Rolling right out of that. Hit him right here. Okay. And I'm totally fine right now. I'm totally fine right now. This is not really a big deal or anything. This will kill all the ads. Roll right out of that. Okay. I'm going to auto-attack him down so I have every ability ready for the spider. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. It's long dicking time. It is long dicking time. I should have actually used Dark Rush. It was stupid. Okay. Okay. Got him. I'm going to stagger here. Nice. Okay, getting her in the corner. Do I get back attacks here? Yes, I do. Okay. All right. There we go.
Failure.
I don't know how to... All right, so there's apparently stacks that I have to avoid. I didn't know what those were. I stopped paying attention. I thought that the stacks only applied from the ad that was shooting the ice lances at me, so I didn't even think about my stacks. He only helps, by the way? No, it's just a mistake. I'm not worried about it. Mistakes happen. Yeah, I didn't know how the mechanic worked. Okay. Yeah, I'm really not worried at all about this. Like, I'm learning what to do. So, like, I don't feel bad whenever I make a mistake due to lack of knowledge. Because, like, that's the easiest thing to solve. Is, like, just, okay, know more about the fight. That's my fault. I shouldn't have had that hit me. Yeah, I just didn't know what I was doing. Okay, here we go. 4 is insanely hard. I don't think this is really that hard. I just don't know what to do. Oh, I'm surprised that hit me. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Okay. Kill that one right there. Okay, I didn't know if that would knock me back or not. Okay, here we go. Let's get back on this guy. Alrighty, moving out of that. Perfect. Okay, so I've got 7 stacks of this thing. Chill. So chill is the ability that CCs me for 10 seconds, right? So... It is? Yeah, I think so. It's not a big deal. Like, I just have to be more careful. Oh, and so I got 8 stacks by running into his slam. Okay, got it. I understand now. Okay, well, I won't get hit by that again. I mean, there it is. Okay. I'm going to save this. I'm going to get my stacks cured. I'm going to pull boss. Yep, I'm going to clear boss. I'm going to get my stacks cured, then I'm going to pull boss. It's not a big deal. I'm not worried about it. No, I'm not worried about it at all, guys. This is totally fucking normal. This is totally fucking fine. It's 7 minutes to beat the boss. Like, that's... I've got so much time. Come on. Come on. Move away. I'm going to make sure they're completely cleared. I'm going to play it as safe as I possibly can. Okay. Here we go. And that leaves Frost behind me, and that's why I keep getting hit by that. Okay, so I just need to play this boss a lot slower, that's all. Yeah, that's all. I just have to play the boss a lot slower. Okay. Okay, it does 2 of those, right? Oh, no. Okay, alright, so now I have 4 stacks again. Okay. So, did the stacks last longer if you have more of them? It feels that way. That was a mistake. I mean, that was obviously a mistake. I don't know what else that could possibly ever be. Okay. Okay, and it's right underneath her. That's how I kept making the mistake. It was actually right underneath her with those abilities. Okay, we'll hit him right there. Good. All right, and let's just move away. Let's just move away here. Okay. 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 I'm rooted. It's fine. I'm just not going to take damage right now. I'm just not going to take damage. I'll just heal. I'm going to heal right now, too. I'm standing in that again whenever I shouldn't be. And I have to already be moving for this second one. Okay. Okay, and then those give me debuffs as well. Alright. This should be the kill. Ooh, okay, so I have to watch out for them. Maybe I need to kill them too. That's fine. As long as she can't stun lock me, I'll be okay. Okay, we're gonna watch out for the second one. Okay, where's the other guy? Alright, so he's right there. So I need to pull her down to here so these things can't reach me. Okay, that's fine. I use that to make sure I get right through here. Okay. You're dead. Okay. All right, it's fine. We're okay. It was a little bit of a situation. I didn't know what was happening there. That's all. I thought the stacks would stun me at 10, so apparently that's not the case. That's why I died. All right, here we go. We don't get got. We can't get got. This is where I win. This is where I achieve. Let's go. Last 3 are actually hard. Good. I can beat them. Why can I not beat them? I don't need to repair. I'm not going to die.
Start.
We're the boss. Let's get them together. Come on. Are these the bosses? No, it's not. Okay, it doesn't work that way. Okay. Siegfried. Okay. Oh, I should heal. Okay. Get out of that. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I don't get out of that. Okay. Oh, I didn't see that. Okay. Okay, moving out of this. That's whenever it drops the balls. All right, I understand that. This will stun him. Okay, big dick time. It's big dick time. Okay, this is where the ball comes down again. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Okay, let's get out of that. Oh! I ran into it too fast. Okay, give me 1 second. I've got to repair. Let me make sure I repair. Yeah, I thought I was far enough away. Apparently not. Let me go out and repair. Yeah, I'll come back. I'll beat it. It's not a big deal. I didn't know that I'm just so used to being trained to, like, red circle. As soon as the red circle despawns, I immediately move back into it because that's how Final Fantasy plays. Oh, I didn't have my pet in there for some reason. You can repair inside the dungeon with your pet? Oh, really? Did I not see him before? I don't know. Who the fuck knows? Okay, let's go. It's not a big deal. This is an easy boss. Uh-oh. It's not looking good.
Start.
All right. Okay. I hit him. I wanted to hit him there. Okay, let's move around. Move out of that. Okay, I'd like to get him into the middle. I'd really like to get him into the middle of the room. That would be ideal if I could get him to go to the middle of the room. Come on, Siegfried. Go to the middle of the room. There, that's good enough. Okay. Okay. Okay, now you're dead. Oh, no, you need to be staggered. Okay, that's done. Yeah, I can't stagger you. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Let's go. Let's fucking go. It is over, bitch. Okay, let's move out of here. I can see them there. I probably could have fought them there, but I'm just not going to waste my time. This is an 8-minute fight, okay? Like, there's no reason to rush or anything like that. Like, I'm already doing really well. Yeah, it's totally fine. Like, I don't want to push it or anything like that. I think we're just doing really well. We don't need to change or do anything different. There we go. See that? And he's gonna do that. Move right into that. Oh, that's a stagger ability too. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, well that makes it easier. I think I just got really lucky. I'm pretty sure I just got really, really lucky. Okay. Okay, hit him right there. There we go. Let's avoid that. Avoid this. Avoid that. And we should be good here. And move into this. Move out of that. And hit him right here. And should be fine right here. Go ahead and heal myself up. And finish off this bitch-ass bitch. There it goes. All right. It's okay, guys. We got him. Thought it was going to be a cock. It wasn't. We beat it. That's how it goes, boys. It's how it fucking goes. Next. Let's do it. No cock or ass? Yeah, I just beat his ass. Like, that's it. I don't need to worry about it or anything. Okay, what's this? Question marks. Oh, fuck. Not you again. Do I damage you? I don't know if I'm supposed to kill this guy or not. Okay, so it's like 5. Okay. Okay, and I can't parry him either. Okay, he does that too. Does he do the beam? No. Okay. Okay. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. Wow, okay, the beam didn't kill me. Well, that makes things easier. I'm just gonna make sure I'm fully healed. Okay. He's not gonna do another one after that. Okay. Hit him with the ult right now. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. I just can't hit him with a double attack. That's the thing. Okay. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The majority of his abilities don't do that. Okay. Now things are getting exciting. I don't have anything really I can do. Yeah, I don't have anything I can do here. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and just make sure I'm full healed for now. Okay. Come on. Gotta.
Success.
All right. What I did there at the middle there is I used this. Like, a lot of these like give me super armor, which means that I can't get knocked back. Yeah, that's why I used them. Okay. The darkness is so trash. I'm not a fan of the darkness. I like being able to see what to avoid. All right, here we go. 450. Let's go. I didn't even use my ultimate with red dust. I didn't know what he was gonna do. You see by his gestures? Well, I mean, you just run around in circles. I mean...
Start.
The fuck is this? Okay. Doesn't really seem like it's that bad. It just does the same ability over and over. Okay. This is it? I can beat this easily. This is a joke. Okay. It's probably 3. It's always 3. Feared. Okay. I'm going to take some damage here, but I had my shield up already, so it's okay. I'm going to let her get over to me. I'm going to let her get over to me. Okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay. One. 2. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Come over to me. Come over to me. This boss is so weird, man. This shit freaks me out. Like, I'm gonna beat the boss for sure, but, like, I just don't know how to beat it. Okay. And then there's that attack. And then there's this, where she goes 1. Oh, wait, what? Okay. Okay. She gonna do the spin? Doesn't matter. Oh, I got tagged by that. Fuck. Okay, she's gonna push me. And then 3. I don't know. I don't really know what I'm doing here. I'm just playing the game, guys. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right, now we're actually playing the game. Now we are actually playing the game. Let's go. Okay, I should have been out of that, but I wasn't. Okay. I really hate how, like, I have to fight her up against the wall, man. It's very annoying. Like, the boss fight isn't really that bad. I hate, like, not, like, being in, like, this really, really constrained area. She's, like, teleporting away. Like, what is this? Okay, she's probably gonna do her rolls in a minute. Oh, there we go. No, never mind. Okay. Okay. Is she gonna do the sword? If she doesn't do the sword, I'm fine. Okay. She's doing it twice, right? No? Twice was only once? 1, 2. I'm very... This boss is very confusing to me. Like, I don't... Oh, shit. Okay, so I have to just make sure I'm always behind her whenever she does that. Okay, 1, 2. Okay. Twice. Not 3 times, right? Oh, I messed that up. That's completely my fault. Okay. She actually really helped me out a lot there. Okay. Okay, that was her other one. All right, now she's only doing it twice. Okay, I'm just gonna heal right now. I'm very close. I just need to... All right, let's move away here. Just want to move away. She's like outside of the ring. Okay, good. Doesn't matter. Dude, Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Alright, let's re-entry again. First try my ass. No, I didn't know what to, like... I'm gonna be honest, I think this boss fight sucks. I think it's just a dog shit fight. There's like so much time where I can't do damage to her because she's on like the edge of the room. It's annoying. I don't expect I'll wipe again, but like it's still annoying. Okay. So that's right there. Okay. I think right now I need to just push damage as much as I can. Because, like, her damage here isn't really that high. Like, and I was using potions. I used too many potions. I think also I should plan to... 3? Okay. Yeah, it's like right here. That's like, this is like what's really annoying. It's like, how do I... Like, I'm just like, I don't know how to avoid that attack. I don't think I can take one more hit. Okay. It's like she's right up against the wall. Okay, it's like, oh my god. Iframe it? I have to spacebar it? That's what I was thinking. Like, whenever I said that, I'm like, oh, maybe I have to iframe it or something. Okay. I don't really even know how to avoid that attack. Okay. That's a little bit unfortunate that I did that. That was my fault. Okay, now what's she gonna do? She's gonna do the beam. Okay, good. Please don't do it 3 times. Fuck. Shit. That was really bad. That was really, really bad. I'm making a lot of mistakes right now. Okay. Okay. Please stop making me fucking fight you on the corner of the map. Please stop. Okay, here we go. Okay. She's gonna do it twice? No. It's fine. I hate fighting the boss next to the corner of the map. Like... Okay. Maybe I just shouldn't even go for back attacks. I shouldn't even try. Yeah, I should not even try, because like every time I do, I just get fucked. I'm just gonna try to outrange the next one. Okay. Is it 2 or 1? Please come to me. Please come to me. Please come to me. Please just come over to me. What? God damn it. Okay. Oh, we're back up against the wall again. All right. I'm going to save my next red dust here. This is where she's going to do the... Oh, I thought she wasn't going to do that. Okay. I might be dead here. We'll see what happens. Failure. Yeah, I was. That's really shitty. It's just really annoying. Okay, let's go ahead. I'll do it again. I clicked the wrong button. You can avoid getting feared by doing spacebar whenever she's doing the laugh animation. No, I know that. It's just that, like, I think the fight sucks because I spend too much time Like, she jumps into, like, areas where I don't have, like, full movement around her. Like, I can beat the boss. It's not a hard boss. It's just that the mechanic, like, the environment that I'm fighting the boss in makes it, like, twice as hard. It's just, I just think it sucks. Okay, let's go. Use debuff potions, fix your gear. No, it's okay. Excuses? No, it's not an excuse. Like, I think it's badly designed. I do. I think it's a badly designed fight. I don't like how some of these fights, the bosses spend time in like a, in like no-no zones. I think it's stupid and weird. Okay. It doesn't mean I think that they're too hard. I think the boss is fine. I'll beat the boss. Boss will be okay. Ah, shit. That's too bad. I don't like the way the boss plays. That's all. Okay, let's hopefully get away here. Okay. It's just like, I don't like this. Like, it's annoying. Like, it's an annoying mechanic. Like, I don't know what else you want me to say. Okay, here we go. I've got to get better at that. I've been messing that one up. At least I didn't get punished too bad for that. I think another big thing is like just avoiding using the potions. Because I think I'm going to need a lot more potions at the end. Okay, good. All right, here we go. What? Oh, I wonder why I was able to not... Okay, okay. Does she do this twice in this phase? I guess not. I feel like I'm taking too much damage. Yeah, I think I probably should just use my potion here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I just don't really know exactly, like, how to stop those attacks. The boss, like, there's a lot of mind fucks that goes on with this boss. Okay. Good. Good. Okay, she's not gonna do it again. That's good. Alrighty. That's really bad. That's really, really, really bad. That's really bad. That actually might have cost me the run. I think this, yeah, it cost me the run. Like, wait, 4? She can do it 4 times? Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. That went bad so fast? Yeah, I thought she could only do it 2 or 3. I'd never seen her do it 4 times. I didn't know it could happen. This boss is bad? Yeah, right? Yeah, I mean, I think it's a trash boss. I actually do. I think it's a legitimately trash boss. And I'm going to beat it right here. I'm going to beat it 100%. And then I'm going to tell you exactly why I think it's trash. Okay. Yeah, this is, yeah, it's a legitimate trash boss. It's not a hard boss. I can beat it. And every time I've died, it's been pretty much my fault. However, I do think it sucks. I barely got out of that one. Okay. Bitch! What? I'm so confused. How did I get hit behind? How? It's just like please move out of the fucking corner. Please move out of the fucking corner of the room. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay, good. That's bad, but it's not that bad. I can just heal through it. Okay. I wasn't even in that. Okay. In the corner of the room again. Holy fuck. Get out of the corner of the room. Please. Oh my god. All right, let's go. Okay, let's move out of this. That was my fault. 100%. Just move out of the room. Please move out of the fucking room. Okay. Okay. I'm fine. Okay. I'm just taking too much damage. I'm taking too much damage. Okay. Fuck, I'm gonna have to heal again. I think I'm dead. I'm pretty sure I'm dead. I'm pretty sure I'm dead. Yeah, I really think I'm dead here. It's like we could still do it. We could still clutch a dub, but I feel like it's not looking good. It's like looking the opposite of good. It's looking bad. Okay. Okay, I've got one more heal at least. That's good. Okay, nice. She's in the middle of the room. Okay. Okay, I didn't know she was gonna do that at the same time. That's actually not a bit. That's not bad. Okay, there's one. Okay. Is it 1, 2? Okay. Do or die. That's really bad. 3.
Failure.
Oh my god. 4. Oh man. Okay. Fuck, greedy damage? No, I was planning. I thought that wasn't gonna happen. Use your awakening early? That's what I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use awakening early. And that way I have it up again. Cancel mayhem? No, I just didn't know what it was. It's random until she hits you? I don't think so, because she didn't hit me in the other ones. I'm pretty sure it's not random until she hits me. Okay. Okay. Why are you in the corner of the room again? I hate this so... I'm getting so mad. Okay. Okay, I fucked that one up. That's my fault. Okay. Okay. I need to get like more attack speed. Okay. That was my fault. I fucked up there. Standing in the corner of the room. Please stop this. Please stop. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'll use a heal here. Okay, I got really lucky. I hit her there. Okay, let's move out. See what she's gonna do here. Thank you for going into the middle again. It's very well appreciated. Okay. And that's the sword. Is it going to be double sword? See, it doesn't go until it hits me. Maybe that's like a different thing in the last phase, but that's not how it's worked so far. Okay, I don't know how I avoided that. At least she's teleporting into the middle. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Oh, she did it again. Fuck. I didn't even think she'd do that. Am I dead? I might just take a heal right now. Like, I'm kind of, not really sure. Yeah, I've got to take a heal now. Okay. Okay, I'm out of that. Oh, I'm getting upset. I'm getting upset. All right, I think I need to save my ultimate for whenever she does that phase. All right. Stall for awakening? Yeah. Okay. Stop rushing to fight? Yeah, it's all right. Go and get tilted? Yeah, I know. It's like my best attempt is my first attempt, and my second... Sorry, my best attempt is the attempt that I kill it, and my second best attempt is my first attempt. Because then I get in my head, all right, I'm going to calm down. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, last bar is brutal. Yeah, it's really hard. Okay. Let's go. Need to play around your CDs. Don't try to deal damage all the time. I think I just need to calm down. It's not even about that. It's about having the presence of mind to make the right decisions at the right time. I'm not going to use potions. I don't want to use potions. I'm going to kill the boss without using potions. I don't want to use potions. I want to do it my way, and my way is the only way we're going to do it. And I'm going to beat it my way. Let's go.
Start.
I tried to take a risk. Did not pay off. Okay, I've really got to get this down. See, that's the thing, is I can use the shield, I'll be fine. Okay, please come back to me. Okay, good. Oh, I didn't know she'd do it. Okay, okay, 3 times. So I was too far away from her and I didn't hear her. That's what happened. Okay. Okay, here we go. That's too bad. Shit! Fuck, man! Okay, we're fine. Okay. All right. I just need to be focused and play I just need to make the right decisions at the right time. Just untense my shoulders, just relax. There's no reason to stress out. No reason to stress. It's not hard. It's fine. That's unfortunate. Please do it again. I might hit her here. No, I didn't. Okay. Okay, we're on the corner of the map again. All right. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. Get out of the fucking middle of the room. Please get out of the fucking middle of the room. Please, just... or sorry, yeah, side of the room. That's all I want. Wait, what? Motherfucker. Okay. Okay, that's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, dude. Like, let's go again, let's go again. You got a spacebar that? No, it's just like, I didn't... Like, it's just, like, I hate fighting her against the fucking corner of the room. It's so tilting. It makes me so mad. Like, I just, it's so frustrating for me to do that. Like, I fucking hate it. It just makes me so annoyed. I'm getting mad and I just start raging and then I stop thinking. Fuck, man. Let's go. Doesn't matter right now. Doesn't matter right now. Shit. Oh, I'm mauling so hard. Why am I mauling this hard? Okay. Up against the middle of the fucking room again. Okay. I'm getting so tilted fighting her up against the corner of the room. Like, why is this happening?
Failure.
Like, it's so frustrating for me to do this. Oh my god. It's part of the fight? Well, the part sucks. Yeah, then that's fine. It's part of the fight. Then I hate that part of the fight.
Start.
It just sucks, man. I should have got hit by that, honestly. Okay. Okay. Fucking move over to the other side of the room. Please come over here. Okay, thank you. I'll take it. Okay. 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 What? I'm surprised that didn't hit me, actually.
Failure.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, dude. Holy shit. Oh, it's just like... Oh, I'm just getting so mad, man. I'm just getting so fucking mad. You can roll through the laser. I didn't know that... I wasn't expecting the laser, to be completely honest with you. After the fourth dash, I don't know what that is.
Start.
God, I'm getting so fucking tilted by this boss. And it's not even that I feel like the boss is hard. Like, I'm just getting mad. Okay. Wait for the next one. Hit her with that. Yeah, it's like, I feel like I should just hold off and like use my ultimate at the end. Like, that's what I feel like is the best option as soon as she goes into that darkness phase, because that phase is pretty hard to deal with. Okay. It's like, what do I do here? Like... Up against the wall again. Get away from the fucking wall. Holy shit. That's my fault. I shouldn't have got hit by that. Stupid. Please, get away from the fucking wall. Please get away from the fucking wall. Please get away from the fucking wall. Okay. I should have got hit by that. I don't know why I didn't. Okay, nice. This is the I-beam. So is 4 jumps always the I-beam afterwards? I don't know. Like, it's hard for me to be able to predict what she's gonna do. Okay, alright, come on. Thank you. Oh, no, you're gonna teleport back to the fucking side again. Just stop fucking... Please, just stop. Thank you. Okay. I thought I would be out of that. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Thank God that's over. What a trash fight. Holy fuck.
I finally see.
Thank God.
The light I've been
God, I hate that fight.
searching for.
Oh, it's just so bad.
Many years ago, I took up the sword to stop
Glad
the
it's over.
encroaching darkness. And while the greater darkness subsided, I fell to the shadows in between. You who walks the path of light must find the pillars of Petrania, hidden beneath the great
Petrania is the demon world, isn't it?
Success.
All right. Well, we beat that one. Thank God. I'll say boss sucks ass, unpredictable AI and corners. I have no problem with any mechanic at all that boss does, except for I hate the darkness mechanic, like, categorically. I think the darkness mechanic is literal garbage. However, that's whatever to me. Like, that's whatever. I don't really care about that as much. The main thing that I don't like is I don't like the being up against the corner. I think that's just it's annoying. Yeah, I don't like it. Period. It's an annoying fight to do. I think that other than that, The boss is hard. Yeah, but it's hard for the wrong reasons. Like, I understand, like, yeah, it's a hard boss. You can make a lot of bosses harder by making them, by making their design bad. That doesn't mean that it's good design. Okay, just give me a second. So how do I do this here? Let me see. So why is it that, like, I go up to the boss thing and it doesn't work? Wait a second. Let me move this. Because I want to try the boss rush thing. I haven't done that before. Guide quest? Okay. Oh, I didn't accept it. Oh, I was so confused. Okay. All right, let's go back over here. So I approach this. And then I complete the quest. Got it. Okay. All right. I have never done this before. Weekly quest? I have the weekly quest. I have it. I already got it. We're fine. I'm gonna double check to make sure that I have it. I will double check. Let's see here. Weekly quest. Boss rush, clear level 1. Yes. Alright, I've got it. Here we go, guys. Repair, etc. I don't need to repair. I'm not going to die. But I will, I'll repair anyway just to be safe, okay? Just to make you guys feel more confident, I will repair. Don't solo? It's so easy solo? No, I want to solo it. Yeah, I solo everything. I don't want to play with random-ass people. Yeah, I want to solo it myself. Of course I'm going to solo it. Why would I not want to solo it? Yeah, I'm confused why people don't want me to. What is this? Yeah, I'm going to do it anyway. All right, let's go. Alrighty, gentlemen. Let's go. Alrighty. Boss rush is honestly easy. We're gonna find out. I've never done it before. Let's go. Okay. I have not seen this at all. I don't know. I guess this takes me to the next boss. What is this? So where's the rush? Oh. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh, is this another guy or something? Okay. Is that something else? I'm not even sure. All right. I'm just trying to figure out how this works. Okay. Okay. So we killed this guy too, right? Okay, good. All right, next boss is down. Okay, so let's just hold off on killing this guy until my other cooldowns come up. That seems like the smarter idea. Okay, good. I could see where this could be hard. So she always does that mechanic at the beginning, so it makes it a lot easier to decide and know what to do. Okay. So I have to watch out for that. Okay, you're dead. This seems pretty easy so far. Oh, shit. Okay, give me a minute. Let me get out of that one. It's my favorite mechanic in the game. Okay, next. Alright, let's move out of this. Use my charge, get out of the blue circle. How much longer is my time getting wasted here? Okay, good. Alright, that's over. Let's go kill this guy. Oh, this is just like the world boss. Okay, I got it. Okay. We're getting his ass. Doesn't seem too bad. Alright, that guy's dead. Let's get out of that. And then hit him. Is there a third one? Yeah, there is. Okay, let's avoid the third one. Okay, you're dead. I'm just trying to play it safe and figure this out. As I said before, I've never done this, so it's all new to me. Got it. Beat him. Oh, I thought that was his attack. Okay. Yeah, I can't see these NPCs. Certainly makes things harder. Okay. Let's get out of that. We've got to kill this guy first. Okay, you're dead. Move out of that. Okay, and now we've got this dick boy over here. Again, this is all just like this is like an exploratory run. I've never done this before. I have no idea what I'm doing. This seems to go pretty well, though. All right, I'm gonna pull him away from that, I guess. Okay, come on. Please don't fucking put a debuff on the ground here. Next where I need to fight the next boss. Okay, he's gonna do it anyway. All right, here we go. Next. I did it too early. Oh, I didn't. Okay, that one's dead. Oh, it's this boss. I hate this boss. Actually, the reason why I hate it is I really have no idea how to play the boss. Okay, that one's dead. Alright, now this is easier. Okay. Okay. Damn! He not playing games. Holy shit. Okay, here we go. Next. Boss rush is tier 2 minimum? Yeah, it is. Okay, you're dead. Okay. Okay, that one's dead. I'm gonna hold off on killing this one until the other ones respawn. This one's like very easy to kill, so I'm gonna hold off on using my CDs here. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, no problem. This doesn't seem too bad. Wait, what? Oh, is this the next level? Fuck yeah. All right, now what?
For those who walk the path of light,
Yeah.
the long slumbering arena has finally awoken.
Wow.
An even greater trial.
Oh, here it is. Okay, here we go.
I will remain and wait for your return.
Okay. That's a lot of perpy boys. Holy, this is, oh my, I can get 5 masterpieces here? Oh my god. Okay, I want to open these. Okay, all right, let's, so I'm done. I beat it, right? I just beat it, didn't I? Yeah, I just beat it. And I'm assuming, like, this is just what I'm guessing, right? Is the reason why people didn't want me to redo it or to do it solo is because if I died, I would lose my loot because it was like a 1 life thing, right? That's kind of what I'm guessing. Yes? Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure, but I'm just guessing. Okay, no, you can die? Oh, it's fine. All right, let me open these up. Actually, yeah, I'm going to open up the shitty ones first, okay? Okay, we got ourselves some nice gems. Let's go ahead and actually, let's go ahead and do fusing. Let's fuse all these, and let's go ahead and do this right here. We're going to do level 4, maybe. Level 3, Wind Blade, Crime Hazard, and Aura Blade. Okay, so we got a bunch of fucking garbage. That's great. All right, I don't care about those at all. Okay, let's see here. And now we're going to open up the orange ones. These are the level 2s. Damn, yo, I get a lot of this stuff. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, let's fuse the gems here. Okay, and 1, 2, 3. And let's try to go to level 6 here. Alright, I got a level 5. Oh my god. Boys, what the fuck? What the fuck? Whirlwind 15? Oh my god. Wait, how do I... Oh no, that's why it wasn't working. Okay, so we're gonna go Whirlwind 15 right there, and then Mountain... Mountain Crash. Where's Mountain Crash? It's right there. Okay, let's get rid of that one. Fuck yeah, dude. Okay, so now we have the other ones. And these are all level 3 gems, too. Okay. Let me actually use all of these, too. Okay, those are done. Eternity of the Essence. Make sure I learn that. All right. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Masterpiece. Hey! Hey, how about that? What the fuck? Wait. Was that supposed to happen? Was that supposed to... That was supposed to happen, right, guys? Damn. All right, let's do it again. It's fine. You can't win them all. All right, another one. Nope. Okay, all right, another one. Come on, please give me another one. Please give me another fucking masterpiece. All right, last shot. Last shot, last opportunity. Let's go for it. Man, dude. Hey, yo, shout out to Amazon giving me this client, man. I know they said to look forward to something this morning, but damn, I didn't know it was gonna be this. That's crazy. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Okay, let me see. Are any of these good? Let me go ahead and look at Let's see, Dark Rush cooldown. Let's go ahead and replace Dark Rush cooldown. We're going to put this one right here. Which one is that? It's that one there. Okay, you already have this gemmed fact. Wait, what? It's that one, right? Yeah, so Dark Rush cooldown would be right here, wouldn't it? Oh, okay, it was a... Okay, Power Break. I don't really care too much about Power Break. Actually, I might hold on. No, it's only level 3. Double Slash, Assault Blade, Aura Blade, Mountain Crash, Red Dust. Red Dust damage. That seems pretty good. Are there any other abilities I don't really use? Okay, Red Dust damage. Let's go ahead and get rid of Assault Blade right there. We're going to put that one in instead. Okay, great. And then, oh, do I have dubbies? Yeah, I have dubbies. Okay, never mind. Let's get rid of that one. Okay, and Power Break cooldown, Tempest Slash, Finishing Strike. Finishing Strike damage seems pretty fucking good. Let's go ahead and get rid of this one here. And, dude, this is giving me... Wait, I just got all of this. This is actually crazy. Whirlwind cooldown. Oh, that's so good. That's so fucking good. Okay, Hellblade. Let's get rid of that one, and let's get Whirlwind cooldown. Yeah, we really, really want to have that. Crime Hazard, I don't use that. Finishing Strike. Damage is 9. Okay, I already have that one there. Wind Blade, Assault Blade, Whirlwind. Okay, that's damage as well, so I already have a bit bigger damage one. Strike Wave. Strike Wave damage. Do I have Strike Wave damage? I do not. Okay, so what should I do with that? Maybe I should get... Strike Wave is a pretty big attack. Let's get rid of the Finishing Strike one there. Yeah, let's go ahead and get rid of this one. This is a piece of shit anyway. And let's see here. What else are we going to look at? Double Slash. All right, now we're going to combine the gems. Yep, now we're going to combine them. Okay, and we want to go for... We're going to go for level 7. Six? Okay, that's good enough. What do we get? Diving Slash. I don't have that. Power Break damage. Red Dust cool... That's so big dick. Oh, that's big dick. There we go, boys. There we fucking go. Look at that. Look at that shit, dude. Oh my god. Oh, I have an empty slot. Oh, wait, what? Oh, shit. Oh, I put the wrong one in. Oh, damn. Damn, I fucked up. Okay. All right, give me 1 second. All right, Red Dust cooldown. All right, I think that we're good here. Yeah, we just need to get rid of that Hellblade one. We don't have a better Hellblade one right now, so we're just not going to worry about it. And yes, guys, I do know you can re-roll them, but I don't know if I want to spend my gold on re-rolling them this early. I don't really know the extent of the gems and like what's really on the table with them, so I'm not doing it yet. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it. I feel like everything's going fine right now, so there's no reason to rock the boat. Everything's going great. Okay, actually, should I just try to fuse all of these? I'm going to fucking try to fuse every single one here. All right, let's go. Let's see if we get any good gems here. Okay. Let's go level 5, boys. Level 5. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Yeah. Tempest Slash, Finishing Strike, Assault Blade. Okay, I don't really care about that. Okay, let's get rid of... Oh, I can't do it anymore because I have different colors. Okay, or different levels. I'm not really sure how... Like, I'm not really sure how, like, a lot of these systems work. I'm just kind of winging it, to be honest with you. Yeah, like, that's the truth. I'm really just winging it. Okay, I'm gonna go and do these 3 at least. Alright, let's fuse these 3. And then level 2. Okay, that's the level 2. Dark Rush CD. Okay, let's open up these other 2 level 2s. And we're gonna try to do Dismantle. What is this here? It says Tempest Slash damage increase. I wonder why. Alright, let's get these 3. And fusing now. Tempest Slash. Yeah, I don't really care too much about Tempest Slash. It's not really doing me any favors. I don't really need it, to be honest with you. Okay. Use Pet to refract the gems. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that right now. Okay, so let's see here. Now, I'm going to go ahead and use this. This is quick recharge, so I'm going to go ahead and replace that. And let's see here. Shoulder charge. Quick recharge. Okay, good. Perfect. All right, good. So, oh, wait, cancel. All right, we're totally fine. Now, I want to do the cube. Now it's time to do the fucking cube. Actually, let me upgrade my shit again. I want to see if I can upgrade my shit. I am 1073. I am very, very fucking close. You can make one more level 5? Too bad. Fuck it, I don't want to deal with it anymore. I've spent too much time fucking with these gems. I'm done fucking with them. Let's go back over here. Yep, we're totally fucking fine. I'm very close, guys. I am extremely close. You guys are about to see me. I'll probably get 2 upgrades out of these stones here, because I can get probably 3. So, like, maybe I'll mess one up, and then the other 2 will happen. Welcome challenge for Mats. Let's see here. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I didn't even see that. Holy shit, thank you. Okay, let's open 10 of these. Great. Let's go ahead and we're going to go level 5 with these. Assault blade. Do I use assault blade? I'm pretty sure I don't. No, I don't. Okay, so I've got to keep re-rolling that one, I guess. All right, here we go. Okay, guys. All right, guys. Who wants to see me win? Who wants to see me win right here, boys? Y'all ready to see it happen? All right, boys. Watch this. Watch this. Watch me win. The literal god. Guys, it's all in a day's work. It's all in a day's work. Listen, I play the game, I get the loot. Like, it's just that easy. Watch, I'll do it again. I do it again, just in case anybody missed out. They didn't see how it worked, how it's done. How does he do it? I'll show you how I do it. I just click on the button and I just go ahead and I do it. Watch, it's right here. Boom, there. See, there it is, boys. It's just that easy. See, look at that, guys. It's no problem. It's no problem. See, oh, there it is. Yeah, there it fucking is. I just 2-tap that bitch. It's no problem. That's 580 item level. And I need to do 45 leap stones for each one? Holy fucking shit. Okay, that's going to take me quite a while. All right, let me go over here. Incredible gear. I know I have 1080. So I'm only 1 upgrade away for each one? Holy shit, dude. Check mail. Okay, give me a second. Let me check my mail. All right. And let's look at mail. For whenever you fail your honing. Weapon power plus... Oh, man, fuck you. Thanks. Oh, you sent me 200 gold. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Moon's Breath. Use these when upgrading. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yes, I will be taking those. Thank you. Thank you so much. What's this? Oh, thank you. Thank you. I need those. Thank you so much. Life Leapstone as well. Thank you again. Bloodstained Rod. Thanks for the entertainment. Thank you for the rod. I appreciate you giving me your rod. Yes, guys, I am taking anybody who invite me to the guild, not for nothing. Thank you guys so much. Rod, yeah, he gave me his rod. Okay, that's right. Oh, that's 80% Rethramus. Nice. Thank you very much. Please send me all of your adventure journal items, okay, guys? Please, I need them. Can I upgrade? I can upgrade 1 piece to 15. I can upgrade 1 piece to 15, gentlemen. No, I can't. I don't have the life stones. Wait a second. Let me check the shop. Let me check the shop. Maybe they have life stones here. Okay, let's see here. Life shard pouch. Okay, there we go. Got it. All right. Okay, boys, we're good. We got it. We got it. Everything's fine. All right, guys. Everything's totally okay. This is totally normal. This is just elite gameplay. That's all we're looking at right here. So let's look at that. After this, I want to do the next Guardian. Okay, Life Leapstone. Let's buy this one too. Okay, that's $14. Alrighty, great. And we'll go ahead and claim that item as well. There we go. And then where's the pouches? Are there any pouches? Harmony shards. Those are only tier 1. Life shards. Okay, there we go. There we go. We're good. Okay. And we'll claim this one right here. Yeah, let's go, guys. This is literally for free-to-play players. No, it's not. You can only get this stuff. Listen, I've been seeing posts on Twitch chat. According to Twitch chat, you can only get these if you spend real money. That's the way it goes. Yeah, I know some people might not understand that, but yeah, there it is. So this is just a traditional, good old-fashioned Asmongold pay-to-win. Just a fucking piece of shit sitting in here, you know, spending real money, spending the viewers' money to you know, get ahead in the game. Like, this is totally fucking normal, guys. Yeah, totally normal, totally accurate. Okay, you get them with gold? Nope, not according to chat. That's not true, actually. Because if you got them for gold, why... think about it like this, guys. If you got them for gold, why would chat be spamming that, that it's pay to win? Does that make any sense? So yeah, yeah, that's the thing. So like they're not spamming, it's not pay to win. So that means that this is completely normal. Okay, let me look, and I'm gonna do one more if I can find one more. Okay, I feel like I've gotten all of them. All right, and let's go ahead and open these up. And these are all these 20 card packs. Okay, I'm gonna open that up too. Give me a second. Where are the card packs? Oh, there they are. Okay, guys. Do you guys want to know which one I always get? I always get legendaries. On the second try. I always get legendaries on my second try. I actually need purple ones more because I need to get the fucking Efernia ones. Or the, oh, wait. Is that one that I need? Let me actually see. I actually could maybe use that one. Give me a second. Yeah, I could actually need that one. I'm not 100% on that, though. I'm going to do more upgrades in just a second, guys. I just want to get this done first, okay? Yeah, I want to make sure I get all my cards. And we're going to open up these two as well. All you wanted. Sierra. Is Sierra a good one? I'm going to look and see for myself. Okay. Okay, these are... Actually, some of these are new cards. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of these that are new. That's really good for me. Please keep sending me your adventure journal stuff too, guys, by the way. Okay, let's open up all of these. It's a lot of life shards. Perfect. Okay, now how far away are we now? And what did I just do? My cards, that's right. Let's go ahead and open up the cards. Collectibles. How do I open up my cards again? I actually forgot how to open up my cards. Alt-C? What didn't work? The fuck? Okay, let me try it again. Okay, did I get any more of these? Let me double check. Fuck, man. See, I need to get more of these right here. I want to get these, and I already have a 20% damage reduction. I'm going to awaken some of these cards, but I don't have enough enough bonuses yet, unfortunately. Okay. I'm gonna just get this out of the way right here, boys. I'm gonna just get this out of the way. Just get this out of the way. Watch. All right. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Listen, I'm about to. Why y'all laughing? Why y'all laughing? It's. Watch. I'll come back. I'll get a note real quick. Give me a second. All right. Now, what you're about to see here is a technique that I've developed over many years playing video games. This is a technique that I've developed over many years of succeeding and being a good player. And I'm going to show you guys how it works. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to hone my weapon and it's going to hit 15 immediately. First attempt. Did I wash my hands? No. Why the fuck would I wash my hands, dude? I got a clean dick. Here we go. How does he do it? It's a level of skill that people don't even understand exists. People, it's like they don't even know it's possible, you know? They don't even know that somebody can exist on this plane of existence. That's how it works, boys. That's how it works. You just click the button, you get the stuff. It's easy. I got my weapon to 15. This is my streamer secret server? Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. I just got to farm out more of those things and I'll get even more of them. It's not even a big deal. All right, I got another Guardian to fight. I got another Guardian to beat. This is a new one. I've never done this one before. And before Allcraft. We're going to do Allcraft with Saint 1. Or Saintone. I fucking... Saintone? Is that's what it is? It's Saintone? It says Saint 1. I keep fucking reading the wrong way. Yeah, we're gonna start that after this, probably. But before we do that, Saint 1, I'm actually just gonna ask him. I'm literally just gonna ask him. All right. Watch how this works, guys. Watch. Very weak to fire. That's good. I have fire abilities, actually. Here we go. Lavanos. Don't harvest? Okay, I won't harvest him. I didn't do it. Where is he? Where is this beast? Where is this fiend? Let me at him. He's over there. Sounds good to me. Solo's easier than playing with randoms today? I think that solo is harder. In my opinion, I think solo is harder. Like, whenever I play with a group, it's all... Like, assuming... Okay, solo can be easier and it can be harder. It's easier if the people in the group are as good as you are. Or, sorry, are really bad, and so you have to make up for their mistakes. It's harder if you, if, like, let's say... if you're playing with a group of people that are good. Like, assuming 4 people of equal skill go into the boss, doing it in a group is easier. Assuming you're the only person who's good in the group, doing it solo is easier. Alright, here we go. This is a brand new boss. We're gonna see what it does. The fuck is this? Okay, I'll get out of that. Okay, get out of that. Okay, I didn't know he was going to do that. Okay. This seems fine. Oh, wow. What? Oh, I'm stuck in a corner. So I'm destructioning him. But I don't know what destruction to destruct. Bitch ass. Okay, let's hit this right now. I forgot to hit that earlier. It was my fault. Okay. So now what does this do? Okay, this is where the little... This is stars. There it is. Okay, good. Nice. He's broken. Okay, we're gonna get a heal right there. All right. This boss is so weird. So how does this work? Like, bro, I'm just fighting him. Like, I don't even know how this works. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm just gonna run away for now. I'm gonna run away. Okay, now we're back on him. Okay, this is the stars. Okay, I can't see the boss. I can't move. Okay, that's always really cool whenever that happens. Lavano's core. Wait, what? Lavano's core? Is that it? Oh, that's it. Okay. Oh, so I have to kill this. Okay, that's pretty fucking simple. Okay, okay. It's kind of hard for me to see the NPC. All right, I understand now. I'll take an instant res. Okay, so it's like dead now, so we can take damage? Yeah, okay. Okay. Okay, so that, all right, those don't actually fall down. I just have to avoid those immediately. I'm actually doing really well. I feel like I'm popping off right now. I know there's some people, some deniers that could be like, you're not popping off. Well, I am. What the hell's he? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. One more. One more. This boss doesn't really seem that hard. Okay, moving out of that. Okay, that's his little thing. I can't move. Okay, I'm gonna heal right now because I can't see anything. All right. It's unfortunate that I can't really hit it. Okay, he's dead. It's dead, it's dead, it's dead. We're fine. What's he doing now? Wait, what? This boss is so confusing, man. I don't know what he does. How can I talk to a tree? It's just like, how, what is it? What is a tree anyway? Okay, move out of that. All right. Okay, let's get out of that. Yeah, I don't even know what to do. It's just like I'm fighting a fucking tree. Like, I feel like I'm doing pretty well. Okay, he's staggered. I mean, like, that's good. I think this is behind him. Yeah, it seems to be behind him. All right, there we go. Big dick, big dick. Okay. So what's he do? Okay, that was okay. He did a thing. Okay, very interesting thing that you just did there. Great. Okay. Now what is this? Oh, this is stars. Okay, I can hit him right here. This boss is like, I feel like this boss is gonna just randomly kill me. Cause like trees, like think about like what is a tree? Like a lot of people don't really even know. Okay, get out of that. Come on. Okay, next. It's like, again, I'm fighting the boss up against the corner. Okay. Let's go ahead and just move him over here. And I'm gonna go right here. Kill him. Get out of the way. Kill this thing. All right. Let's go ahead and just heal again. It's no big deal. All right. Wait, why is it at 1 health? Is this shit really at 1? What the fuck he go? Okay. Let's use a. Oh, you bitch. Why are you over there? Okay, give me a minute. Let's go all the way over there. Nades? I have no idea. It's fine he left? Yeah, I know he left. I can fucking see that. You think I didn't know that? If he was still here, he'd be here, but he's not, so he's not there. By the way, we have a really big giveaway to do on Allcraft too, by the way, guys. Yeah, we actually have a giveaway that we're going to be doing. I forgot to mention that. I mentioned it a couple of times, but not enough. Tree, it doesn't elaborate and leaves. Yeah, it's okay. All right, this is going to be just fine, guys. It's going to be totally okay. I'm a little bit worried about this phase 2 thing, man. Like, this boss seems like, as I said, I feel like he's going to do nothing and I'm going to die. I don't even know what it... I don't even know how to fight this boss. Like, I'm kind of nervous. Okay. Hit him right there with that. There we go. There we go. Big dick. Big dick. Big dick. There we go. Nice. Okay. All right. Oh, I thought I'd be out of that one. That's too bad. I don't know how I didn't take damage there. Dick ass. Dick ass. Am I doing less damage? I feel like I'm doing less damage. I mean, I'm not, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just fine. It doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. Okay, let's move out of... Oh, I can't. Ah, shit. Okay, all right. Let me res. I've already used 2 potions. I'm just going to base res, right? It's not a big deal. Okay. I didn't know the range on that one. Destruction bombs, leave shell. Oh, I don't have any bombs. Yeah, I don't have any bombs. We're just going to have to beat him the normal way. So does that mean I just wasted my ultimate attack? Because he didn't take damage? Or does, like, maybe that do destruction damage too? I don't know. I guess we'll find out in a minute. Yes? Okay. That's fine. I mean, I've got 10 more minutes. It's not a big deal. I just beat him. Like, the boss isn't that hard. If he was hard, he's not hard. I beat him. So it's not a big deal. Weak point abilities too? I don't have that either. Yeah, I just have, like, raw damage. That's all. Just raw big dick damage. This does weak point, actually. Yeah, I think it does weak point, right? Wait, no, it doesn't? Which one do I have that does weak point damage? I don't know. It's whatever. Raw damage. Yeah, I just beat his ass. It's okay. This is a learning experience. Dark Rush has it? Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. All right, here we go. So I really have to make sure that this happens for sure then. Okay, I rolled out a part of that, but not enough of it. Okay, there we go. Move out of that. That was big dick damage right there. That was huge. Huge long dick damage. Okay. What? Is this the good circle or the bad circle? I don't even know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. All I have to do is avoid. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, this is stars. And I'm going to move right here. Destructing. Okay, that was a fucking mistake. That was a big fucking mistake. Okay, maybe I have to stand in this? Huh, it says stun. Apparently not. Okay. So I'm doing, like, less damage now, right? Because he did his shield or some kind of bullshit. There it is. Okay, I broke the shield again. That's good. All right, let's get him right now. Oh, wow, he's spinning. Okay, good. That's mega dick damage right there. That is mega dick damage. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. Let's go. This is the easiest boss I've ever done. Literal easiest boss I've ever done my whole life. I've never done a boss easier than this boss. I'm gonna die. Okay. There we go. There we go. Can you please not fight in the middle of the room? Oh, okay. All right. Well, now we're doing stars. Okay, move out of that. Please, please, just fucking... Okay. This is an easy boss, guys. Very, very easy boss. Okay. Damn. He's really doing something. Okay. Okay. You just beat the boss? That's all it takes. You just beat the boss. Oh, all right. That's... Sounds good to me. Damn. Do the next one? I will be doing the next one tomorrow. I will be doing that. Yeah, that was an easy fucking boss. Yeah, the next one, I'm doing the next boss tomorrow. That will be the first thing that I do tomorrow, okay, guys? Actually, I remember people telling me that Albert Hostic is, that was one of the bosses getting nerfed. So, I'm gonna do my upgrades before I do that boss, okay? But yeah, I mean, that one I did, that was like, kind of like it was alright. I mean, there's nothing too crazy about it. There's not some kind of like crazy, amazing, incredible boss fight or anything like that, but you know, it was alright, I guess you could say. Alright, let's see, did I get anything good? I'm gonna do one final upgrade before I start Allcraft, okay, guys? Let me actually check real quick, make sure everybody's good to go.
Like being perfect.
Hey, what's up? You guys hear me?
Yep.
Alright, cool. Yeah. Give me 1 second, and I will be ready in like probably 2 minutes.
Sounds good.
Alright. Let's go back over here, and we're going to get rid of this one. We don't need that one. I don't need this one. Crits. Nope, it's not good. Swiftness. Trash. Precise dagger. Trash. 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 Okay, everything's trash. All right, guys. Watch this. Amazing. Wow. Albert Hostic's amazing. I have no idea. All I know is that it's an easy boss for me. Like, I haven't even done it, and I already know it's an easy boss. I want to say, though, like, I am 2 for 2 on one-shotting every new Guardian. I'm feeling pretty good about that, right? I got a little tilted on the tower, and to be fair, I think that's fair. That was a bullshit boss. However, watch this. Watch this. Guys, it's really not hard to do this. A lot of people don't understand it. They don't see the value in the way that I play. Watch this. What can I say? What can I say? Like, is it really like... Look, guys, I get 2 masterpieces. I get 2 of my pieces upgraded to 15. Tomorrow's the day. Because I need 27 plus 27. That's 54 plus 27. That's, what's that? 81. And then plus 27. Yeah, there we fucking go. It's 108 items. I need 108 items, and I'm done. That's it. That's all it is. Holy fucking shit. I need 108 of these, and I'll have every single item fully upgraded. Oh my god. Are you guys proud of me, by the way? For how good I am? Yeah, you guys proud of me? Yeah, yes, true. Yeah, true. Okay, all right, good. 108 times 2. Why would I mess it up? Like, I mean, like, I'm not really planning on failing it, because, like, if I fail it, then I have to go back and do it again. It's going to be, like, a big pain in the ass, so I'm not going to do that, right? Why would I want to fail it? For how good your donors are? Yeah, and guys, keep in mind, too, thank you. Can I do another one right now? Thank you. I will get more stones tonight. And I will be ready to go into tier 3 tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be fucking huge. All right, guys, we've got a huge giveaway planned for Allcraft. We're going to go ahead and get started. Today, we're going to have Saint1 on the show. Obviously, he's been a Lost Ark veteran for many years, and we're going to get his insight on the game, his experience playing on Korean servers, and just how the game's evolved over time, the nerfs, the new changes, the introduction of content. We've got a lot of shit to talk about today. Like, I'm actually really excited about Allcraft, so we're going to go ahead, and we're going to get into all that. And yes, we'll do the Abyss. We're going to do a bunch of shit tomorrow. Like, tomorrow, I want to get to tier 3, but if we don't, I really just kind of want to play Elden Ring tomorrow, to be honest. Like, I'm going to do a lot of Elden Ring shit tomorrow, too. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and get this shit started. All right. Peckies, you good to go?
Yep, I'm ready.
All righty. And give me 1 second. I got to make sure I have everything ready to go. All right. And...
Is that okay?
Okay. All right, guys. So, basically, the way that I want you guys to be able to enter the giveaway, it's actually...
We are very, very deep into Lost Ark now. You know, the first 2 Allcrafts, when we were talking about it, we were still exploring quite a lot. So today we decided to get 2 of the best Lost Ark players in the world and Asmongold together so we could actually talk about the game at a very high level. I myself, I've been watching a lot of Saint's videos. And guys, this episode, I'm really excited for it because Saint, you've been playing since all of the way during the beta. So I think you said it was 3.5 years ago at this point. So
Yeah.
You definitely know the game a little bit better than me and Asmon. But for anyone who hasn't met you yet, do you want to give them a little bit of an intro of all of the accomplishments that you've already had in the game?
Sure. As you mentioned, I've been playing since Korean Closed Beta 2. That was about 3.5 years ago. I've just been a steady player with the game. I played through its low points, played through its higher points recently. And as far as accomplishments go, I've cleared all the highest difficulty contents in the game, and have been there for, I guess, Korea first prog. It's kind of weird to call it world first.
Right, because it was only that region.
Right, yeah.
So, you know, Asmon and I, we've gotten our daily Guardian raids down. Do you think we have what it takes to actually go into the hardest raids in the game? I think that's one of the biggest questions.
Yeah, man, I soloed Virtus, man. If he wasn't hard, they wouldn't need to nerf him, right?
Well, you know, with the difficulty of the Guardian raids, It's
Yeah.
kind of staggered in a really weird way. Whenever you go to the Guardian raid board, you know how there's like 4 Guardian raids
Yeah.
in an order, and then there's level 1, level 2, level 3, and level 4. But the level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4 don't actually dictate difficulty. It's the order that they're in. So the one at the bottom of the list in level 1 is harder than the one at the top of the list in level 2, 3, 4, etc. It's just based on their placement.
Damn, I didn't know that at all. I thought it was just like it went 1, 2, 3, 4, and then effectively 5, 6, 7, 8. It doesn't work that way?
Yeah, I mean, they go up, and the fights are varied, but
yeah,
usually the first fight in a given tier is always going to be the easiest. And you're familiar with that concept, of course, from other MMOs.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's a very common thing. So like whenever you first started playing Lost Ark, like my understanding of the game is that whenever it first came out, there was a lot of really mixed reception. A lot of people didn't like the game. There was a lot of frustration with the developers, etc. Could you kind of go through like what it was like to play through that?
Yeah, so I mean, initially it wasn't the worst thing in the world. We had an old system of upgrading back then, which didn't actually have RNG involved. But the problem was, in order to upgrade your items back then, you had to do certain activities, and it was like super harshly time gated in such a way where like you couldn't do other activities and then buy what you need off the auction as an upgrade. If you didn't do these activities, you couldn't upgrade. Also, back then, the game was a lot more of a simpler format. And Guardian raids were the end game of Lost Ark back then.
Really?
There were no such thing as Abyssal Dungeons, Legion Generals, anything like that.
Wow.
The Guardian raids, they were much tougher, of course, because at the time that was your end day to day. But over time, they kind of got relegated to like a daily boss, and then that's something we actually have to probably go back to at some point when we talk about the nerfs that are happening in the West.
Oh yeah.
But eventually, what ended up happening was we got to a content. We actually got to Yorn. When they released Yorn, the upgrading system changed altogether. And unfortunately, what happened at that point is the game actually became a very pay-to-win game. Because the problem here is, while you can pay to progress faster today, you can do that today.
Yeah.
You could also play and make meaningful progress. Back then, that was not the case. It was either you pay or you weren't really going to get anywhere.
Wait, so you couldn't even get the shit unless you were spending money?
It was either that or you just had to spend way too much time, to the point where it just didn't feel fair for a free-to-play player at all.
Oh my God. Yeah, I feel like right now the balance is a little bit more fair, where you can see, obviously, there are some people out there who spend a lot of money on this game, and they get ahead really fast, and it's crazy how fast they can get ahead. And it's also crazy how much they spend.
A lot of those people who are doing that, I've noticed, are very good at the game too. And
I don't know. I mean,
and the reason that they're doing it is just because they just want to they enjoy supporting the game that they love. I've noticed.
Is that right? Yeah, it's like a donation. Think about it like that.
It's it's like when you go on Wikipedia and they're like, we've fallen on hard times. If you enjoyed the service, I just want to say to all of those players who have subsidized the game for the rest of us, we should probably just really say thank you to them instead of.
Okay, so we're not even like, all right, we're gonna take this all the way, aren't we? Okay, all right, I see how it is.
Yeah, we shouldn't make them feel bad for their service,
Yeah, I mean, of course not. I learned today that there are people that spend money in the game and then they pretend like they're not spending money in the game. But and like, was this a thing, Saint? Like back in the Korean servers, like, does this really happen? People pretend like they're free to play, but they're not.
I think it's usually really abundantly obvious when someone's not.
Yeah. I was curious about that.
I feel like that is like a thing. Like people love to be like, yeah, I'm 1340 completely free to play, and they like kind of. I feel like one of the things that is interesting right now, and we were actually talking about the Saint before we jumped into the episode, is the fact that it looks like they might be changing some of those honing costs. I know it's not guaranteed, but I would like to hear your thought on it, especially as somebody who's relatively invested in the game. and maybe already got 3 characters to tier 3, did I make a bad decision?
Okay, so I did some comparisons the other day with what it's like in Korea currently with upgrading versus what it's like in the West.
Yeah.
And in Korea, Russia, and Japan, there is a server-wide like buff to upgrading in tier 3 that reduces the amount of materials that they need to upgrade by half. So they need half as many destruction and guardian stones, half as many leap stones, half as many fusion stones. But um, in the West, while that's not applied, it seems that they reduced the gold cost of upgrading by a lot. So one item that used to cost 220 gold to upgrade in Korea per tap, it only costs 70 gold in the West. So while they didn't apply that
Wow.
server-wide bonus to the West, they did preemptively reduce the gold cost by a ton. So I think that's to help with one of the pain points that a lot of people were having in tier 3 even half a year ago, where they were just running out of gold. It's kind of a weird situation that we're in right now with the West, because obviously no one can deny that there's tons of botting activity in the West at the moment. You can go to the beginner zones, you can see them all over the place.
They're all playing
And
Zerkers, and which is really smart to make them Zerkers
Because it's the best class.
Well, you can't tell if it's just Asmon and his viewers being running around not knowing what they're doing, or if it's a bot. So I think going for the Zerker route was really intelligent for them.
I've seen a lot of Sork bots too, though, so maybe they're learning from you as well.
Oh man, come on.
it's true, Rick.
Do me
It's
like
true.
that, man.
Yeah. Gotta keep that in mind.
You see all the bots running around and be like, why would I wash my hands? I got a clean sword. I see them all the time, man. I see them all the time.
We should talk about the giveaway too, Rich, before we actually get too far into this stuff, because we actually forgot to bring that up.
Oh, we didn't even mention it. Yeah, do you
I
wanna,
know, yeah.
do
You
the
can go
thing?
ahead and do it. You can go ahead and do it.
I
if you
get to
want.
do it. Guys,
Yeah.
we have a giant giveaway going on right now. So big shout out to Game Fuel. They've been with us since day one. And Asmon and them talked a little bit about getting a giveaway going on. I know a lot of you guys have been playing Elden Ring as well as Lost Ark, so you guys can actually jump in this giveaway, get yourself some Elden Ring, and get yourself some Game Fuel. Dude, who made that graphic? That's great.
I don't know. I do like it. Yeah, it is looking good. Yeah, so we've got this right here, and obviously you guys can have a chance to win basically copies of Elden Ring, and you also get Game Fuel at the same time. So what? Yeah. The giveaway is on Twitter. We can go ahead and link it in chat in just a minute or two, and you guys will be able to take a look at it and enter into the giveaway and have a chance to win. And again, you not only get the Elden Ring Deluxe Edition, but you also get the Game Fuel as well. So I just want to mention that, because obviously we did one of these giveaways like a little bit earlier, right? Whenever I think Lost Ark first came out, whenever I first came back to streaming, it went really well. You guys said you wanted more of them, and this is the second one, and hopefully it'll be also the second of many. So yeah, there we go. It's going to start today, and I'm pretty sure. Do we know if it's NA or worldwide?
I'm not 100% sure, but
yeah, we'll get clarification
we'll
on that
figure it
pretty
out.
soon.
I'm pretty sure, like shipping a lot of these things is pretty easy as well too, so we can figure something out for everybody. So yeah, Wajito's spamming the link in the chat.
There you go,
can,
guys.
Go ahead and follow that on Twitter. So big shout out to Game Fuel for making that giveaway possible. It's worldwide. We just got confirmation.
There it is. All right. So yeah, we wanted to make sure that we mentioned that. We always brought that up, and we'll obviously remind you guys later on in case anybody missed it. And you guys will have the chance to enter in and win the Elden Ring and also the Game Fuel. So anyway, I feel like a lot of people are getting into tier 2, they're getting into tier 3. And I keep hearing this not only from like one content creator, but for pretty much everybody from Lost Ark, is that tier 3 is the real end game. And in Korea, my understanding is that players basically start the game in tier 3. Does that work? There's like a Mokoko seed buff or something like that?
Yeah, so I think what ended up happening is when the game started becoming wildly successful at the beginning of 2021, they had a lot of data that showed that the biggest retention point for players was around the start of the Legion General raids, because that's when people who made it to that point were more likely to actually stick with the game. So they made it a point to really kind of cruise along new players to that point, and it typically worked. The game showed a lot of steady growth starting from those raids, and then they started pumping out those raids once every couple of months. And so whenever we get like a new class or whenever there's new events, usually it pushes people up to like item level 14, 15, item level 14, 30. And so that's kind of like the starting point now for new players. It also has a lot to do with difficulty as well, because, you know, since you have all these new players that are kind of being pushed into this content so early into their game lifetime, these are basically the first raids that
it makes it a lot harder.
Yeah. And it's very similar to what's going on in North America, Europe, and South America as well. At a time of the game, you would actually have time to sit down, learn your class, learn, you know, what a stagger skill is, learn what a counter is, and figure out how each of these bosses work. But because everyone's just getting pushed along, and, you know, people are running around with like level 1 grudge and stuff like that, they're dying without knowing really how to play their class, even upwards of item level 900, 1000.
I don't think level 1 grudge is nearly as bad as people say. God, you gotta. Have you actually been watching my stream and just trolling me right now? It's not them. Say, hey, look, man, if the rock cracks at the wrong point, you gotta work with what you got. Dude, I spent 15k gold on 2 stones and they both cracked. 15k gold each on 2 stones, they both cracked. I think, Saint, one of my biggest questions is, do you feel like we know nothing about the game yet? Because the more that I'm playing the game, the more I'm realizing, like, I've been watching your videos of clears. I've been watching a lot of videos of some of the later clears and seeing how people actually navigate the game and what like the daily flow actually works like. Because I feel like most players, once they get to the end game, they have like all of their little alts just at different stopping points. Like, you know, you have like a few tier 2 alts, maybe even some alts that are like the low end of tier 2, then a whole bunch of tier 3 alts that are like some of them are going to be at 1325 just so they can farm the raid each week, and you're getting your gold from all 6 characters. I see people even running multiple accounts. So the daily grind, instead of doing some of these quests or farming Makoko seeds like Asmon has been, it seems like it's way more focused on making currency on the alts, funneling that currency to a character, and then that character is doing content that doesn't even exist in the game yet. That seems like it's going to be a very different type of challenge than what we're used to. So do you think a lot of us who are playing for the first time, who feel like we know a lot, maybe don't even know the half of it?
I mean, the game is trying to shove 3 years of content and systems down your throats, and it's been like 3 weeks. So it's not really fair to judge people on lack of knowledge when the game is brand new. I see a lot of people improving pretty rapidly, and they're getting the hang of systems pretty quickly. I mean, yeah, there's more to learn. The raids get harder. Figuring out the little tips and nuances when it comes to making your character stronger as well, while spending the least amount of gold, ideally. It's all fairly important. And,
You hear that, Rich? Sorry, Sam.
I haven't had a gold problem. I've had more of a silver problem, to be honest. But I don't know why that's happening.
Silver with your gold. Don't do that.
Oh, dude, can you not shut me for a second?
Dismal, man.
I've literally bought probably 2 million silver already with gold.
Don't do that.
What? What? Oh my God. Okay, yeah, that's. Oh,
I knew it was bad. I knew it was bad, but if I did anything else, I would have had to play, and I was in the middle of honing, and you know that's kind of my game. You know,
Is this a terrible thing to have to play the game?
Imagine that. Yeah.
Here's the thing: when you're as bad as I am, sometimes you want to take a break from being bad, and you want to get that dopamine rush from the 10% hits back to back. But in all seriousness, I am great at the game. And secondly, in all seriousness, I just want to ask, as somebody who is really enjoying the game right now, what is my day-to-day going to feel like as like the Legion raids come out? What am I actually going to be doing every day?
So besides the fact that there's tons of collectibles, I don't know, have you been working on them, Rich?
I've been working a lot on anything that gives me skill points. So
how many Makoko seeds do you have, Rich?
30. Dude.
I have over
Why are you
800
getting
now.
the Makokos? They do nothing, bro. They actually do nothing.
No, that's not true, because if you go to my stronghold, they gave me a thing, and it's like a monument, and it's a really big seed.
You know,
and I have that in
Makoko seeds.
Wait, say what?
You guys both have more than me. I've got 2 Makoko seeds.
That's
you have 2? Oh my god!
I picked them up when I was really sleepy during a stream. I didn't mean to do it.
Jesus. Okay.
Resist the Makoko seeds. All of mine were accidents as well. I thought they were secret quests. Yeah, I feel like the one thing, Asmon, that you've actually done that will start to pay dividends over time is focusing on like your adventurer's tome, right? Like that gives a bunch of juicy stuff.
Oh yeah, I've got all of the skill points from the Adventurer's Tome from all the content that I can do already. I want to get, so let me ask you, like, this is like a really like stupid fucking question, but like how many people had that like gold Turpion mount from like getting all the Ignia tokens? Was this like super rare, or did like a bunch of people have it?
It's not that it's hard to get, it's just really time consuming.
Okay.
I got mine like a good half year ago.
Yeah.
And you don't really, well, there's a lot of people that like just using their favorite mount, of course. So
yeah.
even if it's a prestigious mount, maybe someone wants to ride around on like a turtle or something, or a Nimbus Cloud. So it's hard to tell really how many people actually have the mount. But if you put in the time, you can eventually get it. Unfortunately, one of those adventurous tomes is very, very difficult to finish, because you kind of have to clear, you know, that one video, how difficult is raiding in Lost Ark? You had to beat that.
The one video that you did?
Yeah, you have to beat that to actually 100% that region. So
question,
if you can't do that, you might have to wait a little bit longer.
Were you trolling in that video?
No. Well, look, honestly, if you take a player who's never played Final Fantasy, if you take a player who's never played World of Warcraft, and you put the highest level raid in a 6-minute format and you make them watch it, they're going to be overwhelmed.
It's actually wild. So many of the mechanics in that, I watched both parts of that video. So many of them were very similar to mechanics from Final Fantasy Ultimates, which was really cool to see. So yeah, I think like a lot of the people who do play WoW, a lot of the people who play Final Fantasy, you have like a giant advantage with already understanding MMO mechanics. How much of the player base, though, in Korea actually clears the content like that? Do you know, or is that something that's a little bit hidden?
A few months ago, we had information that for the normal version of that raid, the clear rate was about 20% of players who were eligible to enter it. We did not have the same data for the hard mode of the raid, which is a lot harder. But they're constantly trying to look at this data and see if they need to apply nerfs. But like
20% sounds pretty good.
Yeah, 20% is really high.
It's definitely not that bad. But what's really important about these raids, and actually this goes back, I was watching you fight Alaric the other day, Asmon. You were fighting the Poseidon boss, and you guys had a disconnect in the middle of the raid. I think your killer is disconnected, and you got really upset at the notion that you couldn't find a replacement.
I did.
What's really cool is that in the Legion Generals, they kind of address this a little bit, because these fights are a little bit more long form. And after each boss, there's actually a checkpoint where you can exit the raid and come back at any other point of the week. And you can even change up the party members if you'd like.
Okay.
So it's not as bad when it comes to gear progression, and all the Legion General raids. It's not required to beat the final boss in order to progress your gear. Beating the final boss will speed things up. And maybe people do want to speed things up because the update cadence for new content in Lost Ark is stupid fast. New content is coming in like every single month. And so some people might want to, beat that.
That's how it is in Korea? It's once like a month you get new content?
Well, we were getting new content once. Yeah, actually, we were getting new content every month, but
holy
content
shit,
was once every other month. It was actually a big problem because we were getting a new raid every 2 months, and players were getting really tired because as they mastered one raid, a new raid came out, and all of a sudden, you're playing like garbage again because you had to learn this brand new raid. Smilegate had
Yeah.
to issue a public apology that we're sorry for making content too fast. We'll slow things down for you guys, so you don't feel like you're locked into this game all the time. And
That sounds expensive, man.
that's why in 2022, instead of like 7 new raids, they're doing like 5 raids. So
That's actually nuts. So I said this a few times with my like 0.0000001% knowledge compared to your knowledge. But as a new player playing through what we have right now in NA, I was like, the only way I see Lost Ark potentially dying is in NA. Or sorry, I don't really include Europe since they can't even log into servers, so I just don't even bother thinking about them. It's just a waste of time. And
That's
honestly,
cool.
they won't even hear it. They're probably in a 13K queue just to even hear me talk. But the thing is with the game, there's so much content, right? We know we're going to be getting new classes every, I think they said around 2 months. We have all of the stuff from Korea that hasn't even been released in these servers, and it feels like the content cadence is going to be incredible. And my question was, what happens once they run out of all of that backlog content? Are people just not going to have enough content? Maybe get fall out of the loop of the game? But from what you're saying right now, it doesn't seem like that's even going to be an issue.
yeah, I think if anything, Lost Ark players get pretty spoiled. We're like, oh no, it's been a month. We're in a content drought. I don't know. I don't think it's like that in other MMOs currently.
There's another one I've played before. It recently actually had a new raid come out. It was actually the first time that MMO had a raid release in over a year.
A year?
Yeah,
What do
it
you
was a
do
year.
in the meantime?
I played Final Fantasy. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I used to play that game as well, and I hadn't played it in a year, and I just missed my first patch, which was kind of a weird experience. It's the first patch I've ever missed in the 15 years of the game, and it only took me a year of waiting.
You missed. I thought you missed like 8.2.
Which one was that?
Oh my god! It's the Ashara one.
No, I casted like Race the World first.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought they had fired you from that by then.
Well, they fired me after each race, and then they hired me again. I was actually racing to get fired. It was my mini game.
Oh, okay. So like, yeah, it's like they were racing and you were racing.
I cleared the content. I got fired,
Okay.
but I always came back to get fired again.
Okay.
Pecky's, you're gonna get fired in a second
Yeah,
here.
speaking of
Tables are
fire.
gonna turn in a second. Be careful with what pictures you're bringing up, man. But it is wild to see how different Lost Ark is in that way. But just in general, I feel like it's a completely different mentality than other MMOs that we've played. And Asmon's talked about this a lot. The idea that this is kind of a golden age for MMOs. And you have games like New World that came out, which, despite what anyone will say about that game, a very different experience than what most people expect from MMOs. And now you get Lost Ark, and it's also a completely different experience. And I'm curious to see how the ecosystem of MMOs moves forward.
You know, nowadays Lost Ark is the most popular MMO in Korea by a long shot. You know, it hovers around the 200 and 250,000 CCU range in just Korea alone, which by MMO standards is pretty good. And a lot of that has to do with the fact that there was a luck factor involved with Lost Ark's success. At the time that Lost Ark was starting to really grow, and at the time when Legion Generals were also coming out, and a lot of really big content was coming out for the game, a lot of MMOs around it in the South Korea space were getting caught in controversies or just falling apart altogether. And a lot of players from these other MMOs like MapleStory, Black Desert Online, etc., they would stage exoduses all to Lost Ark collectively, and it would happen in a few stages. And one good thing that came of this is, since it seemed that Smilegate and Lost Ark seem to actually really care about their players, which rare thing in MMOs nowadays. It seemed to inspire some better changes in other MMOs, which is a good thing, because I think in general MMOs in South Korea, they've been a little bit archaic, kind of stuck in the past with some of their practices, some of them predatory, and some of them just outright unfair to free to play. So it's a good thing to see things improving in that space. Yeah.
Oh, sorry to cut you off. I just feel like Smilegate's actually great. So I play other Smilegate games, and I also whale in those. But I know, like, I play Epic 7, and with Epic 7, a lot of the people I play with are free to play, and I think that game's like a little bit more pay to win than something like Lost Ark because it has RTA and it has PvP. So, paying to have way more options is going to give you an even bigger benefit than waiting to get to the content. But it does seem like they're very good at being like, the whales are going to eat this shit up, and the free to play players are still going to be able to play the game and enjoy it. Like, because as a whale, they beat the shit out of my wallet. Like, they really fucking do, but I'm asking for it. They're so good at like giving you a lot of stuff. Like, as a whale, they'll be like, hey, this is what you get this month, but you're not getting any more. And then you're like, please give me more. And then you start buying sky crystals super inefficiently because you're like, please, please. It's like, it's so fucked up that they won't let me buy more stuff. Like, they know how to mess with the whale brain and make them beg for plankton. And I'm there all the time, just mouth agape. So, and they also, I mean, they have one of the other most popular games as well with Crossfire. So it does seem like they really do know what they're doing.
Yeah. First of all, I heard Epic 7, as far as mobile games go, is probably one of the more free-to-play friendly ones, which is always nice to hear. But yeah, I mean, that all goes back to what I was saying before. It's like, you don't want to be treated like a third-class citizen when you're free-to-play or casual. You don't want to be treated like they only focus on the whales and nothing else. The nice thing about Lost Ark, and probably the main reason for its success in Korea, is because all the updates and the cadence of updates are always focused on the casuals and the free-to-play players first. And if whales get there sooner, it doesn't matter. Basically, if you're a whale, your opinion doesn't really matter in Korea. It's just making sure that the majority player base is the focus, because they're the lifeblood of the game. Without them, you don't have an MMO.
Hey, without the whales, though, it's not free to play, So I don't know. I just feel like the whales should have some sort of.
You could also make a contention that if the game is nice to free to play players are more than likely going to put in a little bit of money for something like outfits and stuff like that.
True. Very, very true.
True. Yeah, I think there are a lot of questions though that I kind of have as well with how it's going to feel when new classes come out. Do most people, especially like free to play, because I know like Asmon, for example, has said he's not very interested in playing other characters. He's not as interested in alting. Whereas I've already gotten my Bard and my Shadow Hunter to tier 3 alongside my Sorceress because I want to alt a lot. Like, is it kind of expected of free to play players to focus on alts, or is it not really expected?
Yeah, to a degree it is. Even though you can get by without an alt, the problem is right now, the pipeline for content for North America, Europe, South America is really fast. It's really, really fast. And so upgrading to a point where you can access content on day one with just a single character, it can be a little bit tough because instead of having 2 months to do it, as the original free-to-play players had in Korea, you might only have 1 month between new content. That being said, you can do it, especially right now in the West, where making gold is really, really easy because of the whole inflation and botting problem. But usually the game does encourage you to try out new characters because new characters is basically more content. You gear up that character, they might not be as high as your main, but they have their own end game content that they can do at their respective item level. And case in point, usually when new classes get released, they usually give you a boost on that character to expedite the process of getting it in a play-ready state, as well as events that usually come accompanied with it. Every region has done that with new classes.
And it seems like it's really good for things like, rep and things like that, really, really cutting down on some of the time.
So yeah, you don't have to start from zero, basically.
Whenever
a
never
new
have to start
class
from
comes
zero.
out. Wow.
And
That's
also,
crazy.
like, the game's super alt friendly. Like, I know, Asmon, you haven't gotten there yet, but the Stronghold allows you to get levels for your alts.
Yep.
Some of the knowledge transfer stuff, you still have to redo the quests right now, like every other alt, which I have found annoying. But I do know from, what I hear from players on other servers that probably won't always be the case. And there might even be some Papunica skips. I know I'm saying that wrong, I think, but I like how Papunica sounds, so I'm not going to change my ways. I'm excited to see how those things are actually implemented into the game. So as production was trying to make fun of me as I was in Mari's shop buying rapport boxes, I will say right now, two of the biggest systems that I see as feeling, I'm a whale, so I haven't played it on the other side. I feel like rapport and the card system seem like they would be very difficult to progress in if you're pay to win, or sorry, if you're free to play. Is that the case, or am I just whale brain very stupid?
So the card system gets a lot easier when they add a new content called Challenge Abyssals, which is basically it's once per week thing where you go back to old abyssal dungeons that you've out leveled, and they kind of
Scaled?
downsize your it's scaled.
Yeah.
And it's not hard by any means, but it's a good way to like relive these contents that you've out leveled. So it keeps it fresh. It's recycled content essentially.
That's cool.
And they give you a huge amount of material rewards as well as card packs. So it helps with the whole card bit quite a bit. But the card system isn't meant to be progressed fast at all. It's meant to be a very slow thing. And rapport, there's not really anything that comes from rapport that's like vital. Yeah, there's some collectibles, but like it's not something that you have to rush by any means. It's something that you do over time, and eventually they'll all be maxed out. And then you'll be waiting for the next content that has the next characters that you could rapport.
Yeah. No, right. Oh man, I should talk to. We should have had you on the first episode.
Well, I watch what you do. I just don't comment on it. I just kind of watch and nervously watch.
Watch at a safe distance, right?
Yeah.
It's so
Binoculars.
funny.
Yeah.
There's so many people who are like in my chat watching who've played on the Korean servers, just like do it, whale, and they just like they like push me further. They like yeah, buy the rock, and they're just laughing at me, and I see the backwards F's in the chat, and I'm like, I've goofed again. Like, what have I done? Oh man,
They know what they're doing.
They know exactly what they're doing. I will say, as far as cards go, once I get Carmine, I have my Awaken Lost Wind Cliff set.
Oh, it's a 12 already.
I already have an Awaken 12. I just need Carmine.
Okay, I mean that's good. That's a good set to use for a long time until you can do Light of Salvation. But that's like Light of Salvation took me 1.5 years to finish, and I didn't even use Mari for it that much.
I feel like Light Salvation is going to be like really impossible. That's why like when I saw Asmon looking at the horse, I was like, yeah, good luck, man. He's like, wow, dude, I'm gonna get the. And I was like, you're not getting that horse for the next 3 years.
He's working on it a lot more though than I thought he would. You play this game a bit off stream, don't you, Asmon?
I play usually every day about 15 hours a day. That's about like, so usually for any game, like I spend about 15 hours playing video games a day, and probably 1 hour laying in bed, and then the rest of the time sleeping. That's about it.
Dude, you want to know what's crazy? So I looked just because I was curious. Final Fantasy, beating everything, doing all of the like ultimates and all of that, it took me 966 hours on stream. Since Lost Ark came out, I've already streamed 370 hours.
I've put in 300 hours into the game since it came out. And like that's not even counting, like, again, I've done like a lot of Elden Ring stuff too, but like I feel like I've done, like, I just try to make sure that I do my rapport stuff. So like, because my understanding of the rapport, and like maybe this is not true, but like it's that the majority of it that you can do are the gifts, and the other stuff, the dailies, are just kind of like, those are like pennies in a way. So I just try to knock those out every single day if I see them. And then other than that, I'm just going to wait for the big boxes that I can use. Is that really the best way to go about getting rapport? Or
yeah, I mean, it's not a system that you really need to rush. And also they give a lot of those stuff out through like events and stuff. So if you really need,
okay.
they always give out rapport stuff from events. Like I probably have like 30 of the red ones just like sitting around in Korea, just collecting dust.
Wow.
So again, it's not like an urgent thing to do, but if you want to complete the Adventurer's Tome, yeah, you kind of have to do it.
There's
I
also
even done my actions every day. I just
So you have like probably like maybe 24 skill points behind rapport, and it might be more behind that. And the Ignia tokens give what?
12.
I think they give 12 total skill points, and and then rapport has like what I think was it 3 different skill point potions. I forget. You know, man, you knew that instantly. I was pulling numbers out of my ass like when Asmon makes a stat. He's like, yeah, 80% of players. Like,
It's okay. I do that sometimes too. You know, there's been this number floating around in the community, like, oh yeah, in the West, Guardian Raids have 50% more HP
Okay.
than
Yeah.
that. Is a
Please, can we
number
talk
I
about
made
that?
up.
Is that
I made-
legitimate? So you just made it up for no
I just
reason.
made up that number, and the community's just been like, well, this guy seems to know what he's saying. I'm sure
Oh my
50% is
God.
right. I was just like in a random rant. I just pulled a number out of my ass, and you know, next thing you know, everyone's saying 50% like it's an official thing.
So are they buffed at all though?
They are, yeah, they're buffed, but they've never
Okay.
said like an official like 50%. That was just a number I randomly made up.
It's so
Okay.
crazy though. When you get to the tier 3 Guardians, it's night and day. Like it feels like I cleared Yoho with NMP. So like that goes to show how easy like Yoho is compared to
Yeah.
Virtus. Like we one-shot Yoho. And am I saying that wrong? I feel like every time I try to say a name of something in this game, I
Sounds good
sound
to
like
me.
yeah, but I
No,
played it
it's
with
fine.
NMP.
It's fine. It's okay. Just roll with what you think it is.
Yeah. I have
But-
no idea. Like the Guardian raid, so like there's been a lot of discussion. Obviously, like this is like the big thing that everybody's been talking about is like the Guardian raids getting nerfed. And like everybody's been talking about like, is this like a good thing or a bad thing or whatever? And I've actually heard people tell me that actually this has been a thing in Korea for a while, where like they've nerfed Guardian raids before. This is not some kind of like unheard of thing where the Western players are just lazy. Has this happened before?
So it's not the case of Guardian raids really in Korea.
Okay.
But Legion generals have been nerfed probably 3, 4, 5 times each, all of them.
Wow.
They're very far from their original difficulty, and really the reason for that is the clear rates were just too low. They needed to be nerfed in such a way where more people can not get frustrated and actually try them. And I know that might not sound good. You're like, dude, nerfing difficulty is never a good thing. I can give you only one bit of respite, and that is every nerf that they've ever done on these raids, I thought were fair. They would usually alleviate pain points of the raid that didn't feel satisfying to overcome. It was just stuff that was annoying for the sake of annoying, like invisible hitboxes or things that were just unfun.
Yeah.
And then if you ever want to encounter the true difficulty of these raids, that's what hell modes are for later on down the line, because those have never been nerfed. Actually, they got buffed recently. They were made even harder. So for the people who are looking for like the pinnacle of challenge, that is there. But even if you're just doing the normal raids, they are still really challenging. Even if you have a guide, even if you're not going in blind, even if they've been nerfed, because the game is very execution heavy. It's very, very, very execution based. And so people need time to learn that. Obviously, people get to a point where they one-shot raids, but that comes with hours and hours and hours of practice of learning everything backwards and forwards. So the Guardian raids, it is a super contentious point. People have asked me a ton how I feel about them getting nerfed. And I'm going to be honest, if you're watching a stream for Lost Ark, you're probably better than the average player who is playing this game. And those nerfs are probably not directed towards you. It's for the people who download the game, who just play it, who don't watch streams, who don't look up guides, who don't look up builds, who are suffering because they're going in with drops of ether level 1 engraving, and they've got stats in expertise and endurance instead of damage stats, and the fight is dragging on for 15-20 minutes. And then they die, and then they matchmake into a different party, which has the same exact problems, and now their dailies take 2 hours instead of, and they've got no time to do anything else, even the horizontal content.
To be honest, I've done a few like I did like the first tier 3, like I actually pugged it, just like using matchmaking just to get it done on my bard, and I've done like quite a few Abyssal Rage just in matchmaking. It's always the player who like at the beginner goes like, Poggers, this is going to be easy clap. That's like absolutely terrible. Every time that happens, I'm like, oh no. It's like Zerker comes in, he's like, there it is, dude. I'm like, I gotta find somebody else in matchmaking. This is bad.
Yeah, the character looks like my character. It's like, oh fuck.
Like its name is just Clean Sword. Like, it's always bad. Yeah, but it's been really cool. I feel like a lot of the mechanics in this game, which is not what I expected, because I expected it to feel like Path of Exile and games like that, where when you die, you're like, I feel cheated. I was off screen. This is a dog shit ass game. It's bullshit. I kind of expected that because of the interface, or I expected that you were just going to brute force like you did in Diablo, where it's like, okay, here's 8,200% increased damage. Congratulations on your one piece upgrade. And then you go in and everything's trivial.
This is how it used to be in Diablo, is that you would just get the mechanics in Diablo were so broken and unfair. The solution was to never build health, and you would get one shot, but you could one shot the mobs.
Yeah,
that's the way it used to be. And so like, I was like really curious to see how this game would play. And I think this is something that a lot of people, especially like WoW players, Final Fantasy players here in the West, a lot of people, they were kind of put off by the isometric style. Because they'd not played a game like this. It's like how can an MMO have an isometric style? Because they think of this and they look at like a mobile game and they think it's kind of the same thing. But I've honestly, after playing the game, I feel like it's been just fine.
Yeah, I mean, the game has all the qualities of an MMO. I will say that at times, like, it doesn't feel as MMO-y because you don't have that over the shoulder of the camera, so it doesn't feel as immersive at times. I mean, it has all the trademark qualities of an MMO that you would be looking for. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
The mechanics in the Abyss dungeons that we have right now are so fun too. Like there are so many where it's like you wipe and you're laughing. You're like, how did you not know it was red? Like it was obviously red. Why'd you click on the white one? Like stuff like that is actually funny, and I enjoy doing them, and I don't mind wiping, which I think is pretty obvious from me freaking out over the years of World of Warcraft. That's not how I felt when I played that game, and it's really refreshing that even wiping can be fun at times in this game.
Yeah. Usually the mechanics are pretty fair. I would say. Usually you die to something, you're like, oh, okay, well, that wasn't complete bullshit. I know what I did wrong, what I could have done to correct course. It actually goes back to a completely different topic where people it's a fairly contentious point where people always bring up, oh, I wish Lost Ark had like a DPS meter so I can know if I was actually doing better or not from pull to pull. And like, I think if you play this game for a few weeks and you're rating regularly. Sorry, I was just looking at the clip.
Man, don't do that.
You could tell if you're improving from one pull to the next, even without empirical data from a DPS meter. You feel like you're playing better. You feel like you played on top of your game. You're not focused on a DPS meter. You're more focused on what the boss is doing and how well you're positioning and how well your damage uptime is. So I know that there's a lot of people who like having that data, that hard data, so that they can know an exact number. But you could still tell if you're improving even without one. Good lord, that clip.
Also, man,
I would say so. Yeah.
It feels so good. You're so fired, Becky. It feels so good though, getting tripods and things like that, and you instantly see like your crits just going up in value and things like that. Like you do feel that feedback loop, which is really nice. But you were actually saying that a lot of the really intelligent sorceresses in some of the hardest content will even do things like play reflux because all of the different engravings have value at time.
You really want this, don't you?
Yeah, please help me out with
it. Okay. So I've been progging the current hardest encounter, Vicus. You guys might have remembered the booba lady from Anika. And I'm playing with my friend James, and he's playing as an artist class, which is the new support class.
Yeah.
And that class has really good buff uptime. And so because it has really good buff uptime, and so does Paladin, I've been playing Reflux. I switched off of Igniter to Reflux because it meshes well better with those supports. But sometimes they put me in the party with the Bard and the Gun Lancer, and in those cases, I have no choice but to play Igniter because Igniter works better with the burst buff from a Bard. So I've been playing both, and both have their merits. So on average, usually Igniter does end up stronger. Reflux is still a fine choice, and I've been enjoying Reflux. I don't know if I would enjoy Reflux that much in the moment in the West, but when you get to the later gearing in Tier 3, for example, there's 8 different high-level sets to pick from. and they're very varied in what they do. Some classes they can't even agree on which is the best set for their class. So you have like 3 different sets in the leaderboards from different players. It's
Wow.
much better than what it is currently because right now you only have like 1 set. It's very homogenized. So later on, it enables a lot of builds to really become a lot more interesting, a lot more viable, and a lot more powerful compared to where they are at currently. And those sets will be available probably next month, if I had to guess. It comes that quickly. It comes probably with the first
So
Legion
that's going
General.
to give people like more build variety, more
Yes.
things that they can do, etc.
Yeah.
And that just changes everything, right? Because you have so many tuning knobs with like the actual tripods and all that. That's pretty exciting to think about that. I kind of assumed that everything was going to be kind of cookie cutters. Like if you played Igniter, you wanted this damage and this CDR tripod, and you were going for this set of gear. That's really cool to hear.
Yeah, there's a little bit of variety. I mean, like Reflux, for example. You've been playing it, Rich. You're playing a version of Reflux. I'm not sure where you got your build from in general because I wasn't watching at the time when you built your character. But like later on with one of the sets, you can play a piano version of the build where you're just spamming skills nonstop, really fast skills, really repeatedly, almost with no cooldown. So like,
Do you think my build's bad?
Did you get it from Maxroll?
No, I came up with it myself.
It's okay.
I got it from Maxroll.
Okay, it's good then.
Okay.
I wrote that.
Yeah, oh my god, I literally
Did you
got
really?
your build. Yeah,
Oh, wow.
I switched out Squall because I wasn't really using it that much. So I switched out Squall for Inferno. But which
That's
is
fine.
probably Peg. Yeah.
No. Like when it comes to countering, like countering is super fun in Lost Ark. It's a relatively new system.
Does countering matter more in T3? Because like why does it matter more in T3?
Because in some cases, if you don't counter the boss, it creates either a raid wipe or a massive damage AoE.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So like it's that's kind of what I semi expected, but I just didn't really know. So like everybody's just got to be ready for that whenever it happens. Like
Right now, a lot of people don't counter, but people get better at it. So it's not something.
Okay.
And like you never have to worry that countering is solely your responsibility. Because like say you're a back attack class, like Asmon, you're always trying to reposition behind a boss. You're not always going to be able to move to the front of the boss if it starts a counterable pattern. That's someone else's responsibility that's on the other side. But if the boss happens to be turning towards you, then it's not really an issue. You just quickly do it, and then you get your free damage uptime. So I've had a lot of people ask, how do you counter? And you just kind of always try to put yourself in a position where you can counter if possible. And if you can't, it's no big deal. Hopefully someone else takes care of it for you.
I just want to say one thing, and I don't care if chat makes fun of me for it. You're so fucking cool, man. You're a Giga Chad. Like, dude, you're so cool, dude. You're so cool, dude.
It's just
wrote that.
You like the game a lot right now.
You're so cool, dude. You're so cool. I'm losing it, man. I'm fanboy. You're so cool, dude.
Thank you, dude.
Oh man, I'm really excited to see what the scene, like how it actually forms. Do you think it's going to end up like playing out a lot similar to the other regions, or do you think with what you've seen from players who are just jumping into the game now, do you think it's going to go in a different direction?
Well, Japan is kind of dead because Japan was a guinea pig for the West. They had like the initial systems of tier 2 and it just didn't kind of work out. So NA and EU and South America have like the better version on their launch. Here, I'll give you an idea.
Crazy. Wow.
When Japan launched, their endgame content was Shoeshire.
Oh my god.
Oh wow. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that being a problem.
Yep. And the gold costs on upgrades were way higher, and they had almost no gold generation. So the people thought that that's way to make gold. And I saw posts on the Japanese forums that they were like, "Oh, I can only make 20 gold a day from doing Tuki Island. How am I supposed to afford upgrades and stuff like that?" It was just really problematic all the way around. And Russia is doing sort of okay, but I think a lot of Russian players left for Europe, so now it's also kind of on the decline.
Just to play with more people?
Yeah, because it's really fun to play this game with a really, really active player base. Like, I freak out if I matchmake into a Guardian raid and it takes more than 1 second to find a party. If it takes more than 1
game's
second,
dead.
Game's dead basically. Usually it takes like a fraction of a second, but if it takes more than 1 second, I'm like, what's going on? even at like 4 in the morning. You know?
Yeah.
But I think the West has a really good edge because it has the most updated version of the game. There are things that are in the West that aren't even in Korea currently.
Really? Like what?
Really?
Yeah. So an example of that is the second Abyssal dungeon in T3. In Korea, its entry level is 1355, and it gives a purple set of gear. But in the West, it's 1370, and it gives a legendary set of gear. And it's the next set of gear, like where you would succeed into with your equipment. And so progression in general is a lot smoother in the West compared to other regions, which is very important because if people hit the hurdles too early, then they're more likely to lose interest in the game and like uninstall or something like that.
And you think
like
that's probably why they're nerfing the Guardian raids and the Abyssal raids too?
That's a big point because again, as I mentioned before, most of the I think they provided data that only like less than 10% of people have cleared some of these raids, and like for you or me or people in chat, it's like that's ridiculous. They're not that hard, but if you put yourself in the shoes of like an actual newbie casual gamer, they can be very hard. I could see how you can get stuck in Hildebrand's palace for a few hours trying to aim the light beam or or handle the stagger check and stuff like that.
We all saw that in Asmon's stream. I can imagine it too.
Hey, and so I had to do it myself, right? It was fine.
Yeah, so I think when they do the nerfs on those contents, I would hope that they would find fair ways to do it. Like for example, with Veritas, maybe lower the stagger check when someone gets grabbed a little bit, or Knocker Santa lowering the weak point check a little bit on the tail. The fight remains difficult, but hopefully it encourages players to actually know to break the tail and stuff like that. So that's what I'm looking for with these nerfs.
Yeah, I think that'd be cool. Like and I feel like a lot of people don't even know that you can break the tail. Like I was doing the Frost Telgia fight, and I've tried to like break the like stagger check for that boss in a group, and I've never had somebody help me. Like every single person.
Yeah. We'll have Peckies will grab those, so we can actually look at the patch notes live right now.
Yeah.
Great timing. This is like that one time when WoW announced they were delaying the expansion during Allcraft. Except happy instead of sad.
Okay, yeah, I'd actually be curious to see what the patch notes are.
Yeah, this is really good timing on the subject of.
Yeah, actually, let me just look and pull it up here. Where do we have? Let me make sure I actually have it ready and good to go. And I feel like that's kind of a. I think some people might be overreacting to it, but like, yeah, that's kind of the way that I feel. Like some of the Abyss dungeons I could see being very frustrating, but like the Guardian raids, I can definitely see why why they've nerfed them. Definitely. Let me see if I can find and pull up the patch notes right here. They're probably, yeah.
Might be a little too small to read for us.
Oh, I'm gonna try and pull it up on my other screen. See if I can get it here.
Yeah, I'm very excited though to see how like the later fights look, because even in like tier 1, the Abyss dungeons they're fun. Like they're genuinely fun to do. Like I've been re-clearing them on as many alts as possible, straight up because I want legendary cards, right? I'm trying to get that Carmine, so like every time I go in, I'm still excited that it might drop. But I look forward to it.
These are.
I feel like yeah, it's like the improved visual effect for Necromancer's Origin, and that's the first Abyss dungeon. That's the last one I think for the first Abyss dungeon, and improve the visual effect for Siegmund's color wave to make it more clear to players. Like that's actually like I don't even think that's a nerf. That's just an improvement.
Oh,
like I would say if it's easier to see things. Say what?
They fixed the store.
Oh, thank God! Now you can buy more royal crystals.
Yes, thank God. I think Vegito was embezzling gold from me and stuff. I fired him. So if anybody's looking to hire Vegito, you can just keep an eye on him. Oh, that's great. Finally, that's what I was hoping for.
Yeah, I'm just looking and reading some of these. Yeah, these don't really seem like it's that bad. The damage phase for Infernia in stage 3, Hildebrand Palace. I'm trying to remember even what that is. That's the Belshazzar part, right?
Yes.
That's the break. Yeah, we actually struggled with that a lot too.
Yeah, for the most part, I mean, the goal with these is nerf them in such a way that the experience of clearing them isn't too harshly affected.
Yeah.
I am a little sad to see Nakrasana. They just reduced the damage of a bunch of his attacks instead of just reducing the weak point check of the tail. Nakrasana is like, it's a really unfortunate fight because like it's positioned in such a place where it's really early into your game progression that you fight that boss, and that boss, it's very difficult from the very beginning of the fight. But if you break the tail, it becomes the easiest fight in the entire game.
So he just doesn't do anything.
Right. But the problem is when players are at that stage of the game, they don't know what weak point is. They don't know which one of their skills inflict it, and almost always players don't break the tail. And so they have to fight the harder version of it. Yeah, all the way through.
Nakrasana, he comes back in in 5, right?
Whenever he burrows, he regrows the tail, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that as well.
But yeah, you get to do him again at 1302, right?
Yes, it's the first boss in level 5.
And it's a joke because everybody already knows. Like Nakrasana at 1302 was like, I went in there and we cleared it in 5 minutes the first time. I was like, wow, that was like so easy, especially compared to some of the other ones we were doing. All of them feel easier though at that point. And you already mentioned that the earlier ones had increased health pools and things like that. But yeah, once you get to tier 3, the guardian raids are way easier.
Yeah.
They're easier in tier 3?
Kind of, yeah, because their HP isn't as high. They weren't buffed. When they buffed the HP of the guardian raids, they only buffed levels 1, 2, 3, and 4. Level 5 was untouched altogether.
You have a bunch of idiot whales who have literally been swiping every time they wiped, still getting them down in 5 minutes is my experience with NMP. You know, like we went in, we got it down the first try. We were on our way. So it seems a lot easier.
Yeah. I mean, I looked through I looked through these changes, and I think for the most part, they're mostly fair. Again, when you look through it at the lens of someone who's newer to the game, I'm not too worried about it. I mean, the thing is, like, most of you guys are going to be like entering tier 3. You're not really going to care too much about this older content. I think a lot of people are worried that it sets precedents for the future if they're going to like nerf Legion Generals, because Legion Generals, they're a lot more mechanically complex in these fights. I think we could just only go off of what they have to say, that it won't set up precedents, but that's just giving them a vote of confidence. Obviously, they have been nerfed before to create a smoother barrier of entry. But usually Smilegate is good at not nerfing content when it's the current end content. And like if they're going to nerf something, they would nerf it when it's no longer the end content. Like if they were going to nerf like Argos, for example, they wouldn't do it until after like Vulcan comes out. Or if they're going to nerf Vulcan, they wouldn't do it until after like Vicus comes out or something like that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking the Tytalos. They're making a really big change on him. They're actually making like whenever he does like the sand, like the explosion, you have to get into the tornadoes. They said they literally just changed it from a wipe mechanic to a high damage attack.
Yeah,
that's a huge change.
That is a lot more forgiving.
Yeah, that one tilted me a lot. I'm not gonna lie. That was one of the harder ones because of I didn't realize at first that you had to like take ticks of it to like. I thought the second you went in, you were gonna get petrified, and after learning it, I'm not gonna lie, I was still tilted. That one definitely tilted me. I think it's the most tilted I've gotten.
It is a tougher fight for newer players, though. There are a lot of solutions to dealing with it. Like you could use time stop to prevent it. You can do the ladder exactly.
Yeah.
You could if you took the sandstorm too early, you could use a panacea to clear the debuff, so you can take the sandstorm again. There were a lot of ways to actually deal with it, but none of them are abundantly obvious to someone who's newer.
Dude, NMP, I just did the first 1370 hard mode. It was beautiful, smiley face. What's up, whale brother? Welcome back to the pod. It's always nice to see NMP having a good time, man. Oh man, we should have done it together. Dude, you know what's crazy? NMP and I spent the same amount on the game. I have 3 tier 3 characters and he only has 1. I
What are
don't
you
know
just
what he
spending
was
it on?
doing. I don't know, man. I don't know what he spent it on. I literally have 3 to his 1. We spent the same exact amount.
Hmm.
Maybe it's because I've been playing the game more.
Yeah, I mean, playing in equal parts does get you a lot. I've been playing a lot as well. So far, I've amassed I've amassed 250,000 gold that I'm just sitting on currently. I'm just waiting for the price. Huh?
How do you get that much money?
Oh, I just sell everything in the kitchen sink.
Oh my god, that's insane.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the price of materials to go down because I'm currently selling everything at a higher price because I know for a fact that the price of them will go down. So whatever
You're
I sell
welcome.
now, I can buy it back later at a fraction of the price.
Can I get some of that gold back, man? Like, you really ripped
No.
me off, bro. Yeah, so wait, where do you have everybody parked? Like, do you have everybody parked at like tier 2 just selling leap stones all day, or like?
Yeah, I have 5 alts in tier 2 currently. They just sell leap stones and guardian stones, and people buy them because they're trying to rush to tier 3. Maybe in a few weeks from now, I'll push them all to tier 3, and then just repeat the trend until prices go down. And then if I ever need to make a push to like 14, 15, hopefully by then prices are cheaper, and I can just buy everything up and then just go from there.
You're so cool. Is it worth being at 1370 yet at all?
No. I mean, you'll progress your gear, but it's a missed opportunity to make gold. But I don't ever advise that people try to min-max the fun out of a game like that. At the end of the day, games are meant for enjoyment. And what I do with all of my alts is I gear all of them up. I put gems on them. I'll buy accessories for them. I'll make sure that they're fun to play. Because if I'm playing that many characters at that time, it's like a second job. So I have to actually enjoy playing them.
That's why I haven't done alts.
Yeah, I know a lot of people who will make an alt and they'll just leave them like in the shoddiest state with no gear, no gems, no engravings, and it's just misery playing.
I
a
actually
character
did.
like that.
Yeah, I tried to do that with my gunslinger. Is that what the class is called? I forget what it's even called. My character's name's Amaranth. I didn't really put too much on her, and I was dreading every day getting on Amaranth and actually using that character because she had no engravings. Everything was just messed up, and I didn't even like really build her the right way. So she wasn't even farming me leap stones because it was just a miserable experience. And then the second that I started building out some of my alts, I was like, wait, I actually have fun each day doing my tier 1 characters. That's a dated picture, by the way. That doesn't show how high my gear score really is. So I'm going to hit up Ninja and I'm going to sue you for defamation, Peckies.
Okay.
You plan on making alts, Asmon, at any point?
Yeah, I'll probably make a few more berserkers.
You're not interested in something like a destroyer or something like that later on down the line?
I feel like a destroyer is basically a berserker with a shorter sword. I mean, isn't that about right? I mean, or is it really that much different?
I feel like artillerist,
I feel like
man.
berserker is just the best class in the game. Like, I'm gonna be honest.
Berserker has an interesting reputation in Korea. In Korea,
so people think they're stupid, huh?
No. Well, there's 2 types of berserkers because it's a really popular class with older people and whales as well. And so a lot of whales there's a lot of berserker whales. And so they have this interesting reputation where sometimes they're a little bit more on the unskilled side and maybe it's floor POV kind of thing. But then on the other hand, there is like a small subsect of berserkers that are known as like absolute giga chads that play perfectly and are soloing content that shouldn't even be soloed in the first place. Unfortunately, the latter makes up about 1% of berserker players. But
that's on the Korean servers, right? Like there are no Giga Chat servers on the new servers over here, right?
That sounds like a shot at Asmon right now.
You'll see. Like Rich, whenever I get up to these Guardian raids, I'm gonna solo all of them. You know what we should do, Rich? We should have a thing where we watch you solo some of the fights. I want to see that. I want to see you solo.
I do it all the time. I do it all the time.
Yeah.
Look, man. Look. I am MVP all the time when I do my abyss. I do get
Uh-huh.
carried occasionally. I would say majority of the day I get carried, but every
Yeah.
now and then I go big on my reflex sorceress, and everybody makes fun of me for not being igniter.
I'm telling you, man, like I've already, like whenever I hit tier 3, Rich, like I'll carry you. I'll carry you because
Thanks, man.
I'll have gotten there and I'll have all my stuff and I'll be like, Rich, you know, like I know you don't know these fights. You gotta, you would know this. Can you pay money to get a guardian clear, or do you actually have to?
It's really popular in Korea to get on the bus.
Yeah, people do
What?
that. It's called
Wait,
it's called
what?
busing. Yeah. Not to be confused with bussy, but busing is you know,
I got confused too.
people get on the bus and then the bus driver who's the person that's carrying them,
Uh-huh.
you know, they're like, okay, you know, you paid your fare, now I'll bus you to the destination. And it is a common practice. Usually the people who buy those are people who have alts that they just didn't gear up, that they don't want to play. They just get on the bus, they get their materials, and usually that equates out to be a little bit more than what the bus fare was. Um, it even exists in raid content as well, but
Really?
yeah. But the thing is, from the Second Legion General onwards, they made a very, very, very proactive approach to putting in mechanics specifically to stop that in the raids. They can still
Okay.
technically be carried, but oh god, they are very annoying to carry in comparison to anything before them.
It's kind of like RNG to carry somebody, like to depend on like who the mechanics go on, kind of.
At times, like for example,
Yeah.
in again that one video, how difficult is raiding in Lost Ark? That first fight on phase 5 requires all 8 players to survive all the way through 75% of the fight. You can't lay dead; you'll cause a raid wipe if you're dead at any point before that. So that's like one example, and a lot of these fights in later on, they're littered with mechanics that stop you from carrying people.
That's crazy. So like actually you can't have, well, do people do like account sharing stuff and everything like that in Korea?
It's obviously not allowed, but such thing as
Yeah.
piloting services exist. They exist in
Okay.
every game.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just didn't know like how popular that was at all. That's pretty incredible. Like I'm kind of surprised to see, like, so they designed the fights intentionally to prevent people from like just bringing in 1 or 2 people as just straight up dead weight.
Yeah, but it's also contentious because a lot of these mechanics, some people find them to be very
punishing.
overbearing, where
Yeah.
it's like if one person makes a mistake, it kills everybody.
Right.
And a lot of people felt like, especially some of the newer raids, they felt like there were too many of those, and it just made it too frustrating to progress forward.
Yeah, I know we had that happen with like the Hildebrand's Palace. Like if you have one person dead and then, you know, somebody gets a meteor, you've only got 2 of the light sources and you can't break it. So it's just, it's over, right? And unless you like go to the side or something like that to avoid it. So yeah, I mean, it can be frustrating. Like Final Fantasy has a lot of features like that too, where like one player makes a mistake, you know, they walk towards a debuff or something like that. And like just everybody's health immediately goes down to 0 and, you know, you're back at start again. So yeah, I'm pretty familiar with that too, and like even WoW has features like that too.
Yeah, I also wanted to take a moment to actually, I guess, apologize to the community for making that video in the first place. I feel like it was very misrepresentative of the typical rating experience, and I do feel really bad about it because I did get a lot of comments on that video saying, you know, if this is what rating is like, then I'm out.
Yeah.
And what I failed to mention was that all of these raids, they have multiple difficulty levels for every type of player. And I really wanted to press that point because it is important that every player is attended to in this MMO. You don't want to feel like in order to get anywhere, you have to do this anxiety-inducing raid to get to move forward.
I will say though, that honestly, it's always nice to hear somebody who makes their content actually thinking about how it's like affected the space. I think Asmon and I have talked about that like a whole bunch with Allcraft in particular. But I will say I watched it and I was like, this looks so cool. Like, I really want to try this game. So I'm sure
I do
that there are
too.
definitely a lot of people who ended up getting attracted to the challenging content from a video like that.
I think it did inspire a lot of people to get excited for the fact that Lost Ark raids they're at a high level as well. It was just for the people that were kind of turned off by it that I feel like if I had provided more information, maybe they wouldn't have been so turned off at the idea of high rating.
What about like, okay, so like obviously the Belshazzar fight was fucking ridiculous. But like the Volton fight, it didn't really seem like it was like really like, I mean, yeah, it seemed hard, yeah, for sure. But it didn't seem ridiculous like that did.
I mean, the mechanics definitely grew from raid to raid to raid.
Yeah.
Volton is still an excellent encounter, though. It's actually my favorite encounter of all of the Legion generals.
Really? Okay.
Because it perfectly encapsulates the character itself and like the tension of like fighting on top of a tall tower and the boss like smacks you off the edge and you just like die instantly and whatnot. It's very, very nerve-wracking when you go through it yourself, and it does a great job of that.
That's cool. Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, so like, when do you think that NA is going to get these raids? That, I mean, like, apparently, or say what?
Next month.
Holy shit! So I've got to get geared.
You're not that far behind, honestly. You just gotta every single, according to you, every single roll's 50%, right? You either get it or you don't. So
no, it's actually 100% because I've succeeded 2 15s like first try in a row.
Yeah, so I don't know what the item level entry for things like Argos and Volton will be. It's presumably Volton is plus 15, but I'm not sure if Argos is going to be the same format as it was in other servers, where it's 1370 for phase 1, 1385 for phase 2, 1400 for phase 3, which I think is a garbage system, by the way. I think if you're going to enter the raid, you should be able to do all of the phases at one difficulty, not get stopped because you don't have enough item level. So I don't know if they're actually going to change that, because they changed Areha hard mode to a different item level as well. And the gear that came from Argos currently comes from the West's version of Areha hard mode. So that gear that could have come from that raid is already actually available in the West from the current raids. I don't know if they're going to change things up at all. But Volton, the director mentioned, by the way, that Argos March and South Vern and Volton probably in April. And then in Japan, we saw that Vicus came out 1 month after Volton. So I think that when I was worried about the cadence speed of content, it might actually possibly be 1 month apart between content until the region's a little bit more caught up.
That is ridiculous.
It is very, very, very fast.
Oh my god.
And I just don't want people to feel like they have to be caught in this rat race, that they have to enter and clear the content on day 1, week 1. For example, with Argos, I don't actually plan on entering it day 1 because I'm waiting for the. I mean, I don't think anything that important comes from it, honestly. So I'm just waiting for materials to keep going down and just keep stockpiling gold.
So you're playing the long game. You're just trying to make as much money as possible.
Yeah, I mean, all those materials.
You're literally farming for me.
They're guaranteed to drop later. There's no question about it. So making gold now means that later on I'll have an easier ride.
I'm like straight at it. Like I'm just buying materials for you all day, man.
Yep.
It's a tough
Dropping
life.
off of whales.
Profiting off of stupid idiots who just really thought it was cool to be 1370 early. But yeah, no, it is really great to hear your take though on, play the game the way you want to. If you want to rush. If you want to stockpile materials and sell them. If you want to focus on some of your alts, do it. One of the questions that I had though, when you're trying to actually get into a static or like trying to get into groups for some of these the harder pieces of content that are going to be coming out, what do people usually assess, right? Because is it just looking at things like gear score? Are they like checking your engravings, like checking your build? Like how does that process usually work on the other servers?
It's a bit of a pain because this kind of ties into the whole concept of gatekeeping, like not letting someone into a party because they don't live up to what your expectations are. In other servers, they'll check your engravings. in the most extreme cases, they'll check things like your cars, they'll check your gems, they'll check your roster level, because like if your roster level is low, that could be an indication that you're brand new to the game. It's not like a guaranteed parameter of skill, but it's just like one thing. Because here's the thing: if you're looking for random people to join your party, you have no idea how skilled they actually are. And if you accept them into your party, you don't know if they'll in your party or not. And so people do all these crazy gatekeeping methods, which I really hope is not as pervasive in the West. Because I think it just comes down to what your expectations are when you're recruiting. Are you looking for the highest level skilled players? Are you just looking for people to just try content and maybe you'll wipe a bunch of times, but eventually you'll learn along the way? In Korea, what we do in the party finder is we have 3 different labels that we put for our parties and the party titles. There's skilled parties, there's try parties or practice parties, and there's something it's loosely translated as half-baked parties, where you kind of know the mechanics up to a certain point. And so people will usually put one of these 3 tags in the title of their party.
Yeah.
And if someone applies to that party, you have it in good faith that they are that level. I don't think something like that will be established here anytime soon. If you played FF14, by the way, this is very similar to the tags in FF14.
Yeah.
So maybe it will catch on. But yeah, I mean, people.
There was a new thing added in the Final Fantasy 14 universe for Ultimates called No Rich Campbells.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's that?
I got my own tag. I think it's when you don't want somebody in your party who is so good that they're like making Svi look bad. Like I like when I was in the party, it was tough for other people to shine. So they
I could see that.
Yeah, poor Svia.
But yeah, I mean, I just think of it like, how did you ever find parties in other MMOs that you played? And I asked this to chat because as streamers, it's really not that hard to find parties. But chat, how did you guys find parties? You would go through Discord, you would just join a random party if you liked the people that you were playing with, and you stuck with them.
Spam and trade chat. Yeah.
Yeah. I usually don't think it's too bad. For me, I just used my credentials of like being a first clear, like first clear for raids, and that usually gets me parties really quickly for new content. There's this title for the Legion General Vulcan. If you clear him on hell mode, both bosses back to back with no party deaths in the entire raid and no retries, you get a really cool title called Beast Store that has an icon next to it. And there's special titles that you can basically show off. When I wear that title, I never have issues finding parties. They look at it and they're like, okay, he probably knows what he's doing.
Yeah, they're like, oh, okay. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah. It's like
do people tend to invite crystal benefactors or
I mean, that's not even a title in the other regions.
I have that one.
I think everyone does.
I also have a wealthy whale.
I don't
There's no way that's a fucking title.
It is. It actually is.
There's no way that's a fucking title.
Green titles that you put together.
Yeah.
Something.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I actually don't have it. I'm not done farming the whale title yet. There's a whale title and then there's a wealthy title.
Amazing.
Oh my fucking God.
It's super funny. Like that's one of the, like, there's so many small things in the game where you can just go so deep on it. It's like I was looking at all the different titles because I was trying to get virtue points because I was trying to get my Thyrane card. And I was like, oh my God, like I want to get this one. It's funny. And I never cared about the titles in WoW personally. Like obviously getting like the ahead of the curve stuff and things like that felt good. But the actual titles, there was no freedom to mix and match like you can in Lost Ark. It actually makes me want to go out and farm titles, and getting the virtue points feels nice as well. You feel like you're progressing your roster.
Yeah. I want to ask both of you guys a question. How do you guys feel about raids where you just wipe over and over? Do you think it's fun to just struggle until you eventually overcome a challenge?
It depends. Recently I had a very an experience with this a couple of days ago, and it was not fun at all. I feel like it's like, I'll just say it, right? Like raiding in WoW fucking sucks dick because I have to sit there and wait for people to run back, for them to AFK. There's like all of these like extra things that you have to do that don't involve pulling the boss. But like for Lost Ark and for Final Fantasy, I'm more like resilient to wiping in terms of frustration because I know that like we're just going to go right back and try it over again. To me, like I feel like going in and learning a fight at the very beginning with people that have like the same mindset as you, especially if it's like brand new content that nobody's seen before, is actually some of the most fun that you can have in a video game. Because like that's the only time that you ever get the opportunity to actually go through and play something new that's not just you know, it's like not theory crafted or anything like that. I remember like my best memory was doing this in World of Warcraft the day that Ulduar came out. And like we were in Ulduar for like 17 hours that day. But we finished the whole raid the first day and like nobody really knew a lot about it. Like we just figured everything else out like as it came. And it was really, really fun.
Yeah, dude, when people rag on World of Warcraft, I get so confused because last time I played World of Warcraft was 2007. I played on Stormweaver. And I mostly have only good memories of the game from back then. So I don't know.
2007?
From 2007 to 2022, I don't really know what happened during that time. Like my worst memory of World of Warcraft was doing Scarlet Monastery as a Tauren warrior. And then the Ravager axe drops, and then I roll need on it, and then a Hunter rolls need on it and beats me, and then I cried.
I was about to say a fucking Hunter.
Yeah, always was.
Yeah,
that's literally my worst memory about the game. But like, it's sometimes some of the stories I hear from like you and like Stoops and whatnot. It's like, it sounds like pulling teeth playing the game at times.
The was game 2007 Wrath.
No, Wrath came out at late 2008. 2007 was Burning Crusade.
Still BC. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, those were the good days, but like, I mean, yeah. Did you play any other MMOs before Lost Ark? Like, what MMO did you come from, or was it?
I mean, I've
besides WoW,
I played a lot of niche MMOs, and I've even played like Final Fantasy. But I had like rough times with Final Fantasy. I played I don't know if you can see this.
What's that? There it is.
Oh
wow!
Oh yeah,
Warrior.
Yeah, I was a warrior main. Home gang,
smart,
and I really enjoyed raiding in that game a lot.
Did you ever open with plunge out of curiosity?
Never, but but I found it very challenging to hug in Final Fantasy 14, and not having a static party ended up making it so that I lost interest. I was also playing on the European data center at the time, so there was also a language barrier. But nothing felt more frustrating than doing like 2 or 3 pulls, and then one person wants to leave, and then you're sitting in the party finder for like an hour trying to find a replacement for the healer or the tank or something like that.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, I really like Final Fantasy 14. Just on record here, and people always ask like, what's more difficult, Final Fantasy, World of Warcraft, Lost Ark? They're all difficult in their own right. They all do handle difficulty in different ways.
Yeah.
So I think it's kind of unfair to compare them. Like Final Fantasy 14 mechanics, they're layered mechanics that are very complex, and it's like taking organic chemistry in university where you have to memorize so many things, and it's hard. Lost Ark is extremely reactive. You need to be able to react on the fly.
Those counters are fucking fast.
Yeah. So reacting fast is really important. So I think streamers naturally should be pretty good at it. But you know, they all do it in different ways, and I hope that people don't. I hope that they don't err towards tribalism towards much. I don't like it when people rag on other games. Unfairly, that is.
It's kind of crazy. I haven't seen it, so I will be 1000% transparent, and I think Asmon will probably see this as well. But I'm curious if he's seen with Final Fantasy. The tribalism was some of the most insane shit I've ever seen in my entire life. Like that was like actual tribalism, and I think a lot of that was because the community had a feeling like we needed to kill WoW, and then they just ended up doing it themselves. So I feel like the tribalism isn't as necessary anymore, and I haven't felt it as much with Lost Ark. Like,
no, it's pretty bad in Lost Ark too.
Is it still? Because I watched Final Fantasy videos like in the middle of playing Lost Ark, And like there were people being like, "Oh, I would try this out. Like I haven't tried this game," and just like talking about it, and I was like, "This is crazy! Like I've
Dude,
never seen
so
peace like this."
I watched the there was like a comparison cinematic between like the Anduin cinematic that just recently came out in WoW and like the Estinian cinematic where he's like trying to resist Nidhogg at the end of Heaven's Ward. And like they were comparing the two and like saying that they were the same. And like the chat was just like, as soon as it played the WoW one, they were like, "Wow, bro, this game is such trash. I fucking hate this game. This game's garbage. This is the worst game ever." And then it plays the Final Fantasy one. They're like, "Wow, dude, this game is so fucking terrible. I hate this fucking game." And it's like basically there's enough people that are like really outspoken about disliking every game that just like they hate every game.
Yeah, of course. You have that in Lost Ark as well. And of course there's gonna be a lot of resilience with Lost Ark as like the new kid on the block as far as games go. That, like people from World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy, they're gonna rag on it too. And in the case of Lost Ark, because it's a game made in Korea, it has to dispel common notions such as like pay to win, mobile game, old deprecated Unreal Engine 3 game. And it's like people obviously are going to get very defensive about it. And so tribalism in Lost Ark definitely exists greatly too. It's almost cult-like at times.
Really?
Yeah. Where like you can't speak ill of a game, but like Lost Ark isn't a perfect game. Let's be real. There are downsides to the game that you can pick out, but like no game is perfect, and it's
what would
more
you like to
about-
see them improve? Like after playing for so long, like what would you like to see improve?
I think a lot of the things that I wanted to see improve, the game has been moving in that direction, such as limiting alt play a little bit. For example, like you had people in Korea playing like 12 to 18 alts, and they would only raid log. That's it. They would just do the raids on each of these characters. They would do nothing else. They would just raid, because raids earn raw gold. For example, Vulcan, when you clear it on hard mode, it gives 4,500 raw gold. Or Belshazzar on hard mode, she gives 9,500 gold just for clearing it. And
What
so
the
people, that's a huge source of the gold. It's just raiding on these characters. And what they did was that they limited the amount of characters that could earn gold on a week by week basis to just 6 characters, which is actually active in the West today. But most people, actually almost all people, don't really feel that ramification because most people don't have more than 6 characters.
That's why I'm making another account.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Kidding.
I don't
No,
rag
he's
on
not.
people on how they choose to play the game. If you want to do that, fine. I think that's a bit sweaty for my taste, but if you like the game and you enjoy it, by all means, do it.
I am making a second account. Like no joke. Just have a free to play account.
Yeah.
Just to hey man, I'm curious. I'm curious how the other side lives. We'll see how long it stays free to play.
Is this like one of these like, you know, rich like disconnected celebrities and they go down to Walmart to see how the poor people live? Is this what we're doing here now, Rich? Like this is just
here's the thing.
Shamelessness of this.
I just want to be able to like actually say this wasn't worth it and have proof. You know, like because I think like a lot of the ways I wailed. I mean, look at NMP. Dude, the guy lit money on fire for no reason. Like, I have 3 times the amount of max level characters. And I think the reason is because I waited to wail. And I think he wailed through tier 1 and tier 2. Right?
Yeah,
I didn't wail through tier 2 that much. I did the islands, and then prices had already tanked by the time I got stuff in tier 2. And then when I went back on the other alts, it was way cheaper. So I think showing people that and showing that. Also, the other reason I have probably more resources is because I went through and I did tower on all of my alts, right? Like I was doing things to actually get the resources. So I think that'll be encouraging maybe for some of the people who are like anti pay to win and nervous about playing the game because of that. And also I just think it's funny. And then, I just want to see what they're doing.
It's still really early on though, and people are still learning. Like I get the question a bit too often, like, how do you progress your alts if you've already done the islands on your main? And like, I don't have a good answer for that. All I could say is just play the game, and eventually they will rise in item level. So like right now, I have 5 characters in tier 2 currently, and they just do their daily stuff, and their daily stuff gets them found. It gets them the shards, and it gets them the leap stones, and that just builds up. and maybe in a couple of weeks they'll have enough where they can push to tier 3 without me having to buy anything off the auction house. And so if you are patient, you'll get there, and that's always the case in Lost Ark, always.
So you can't do islands on every character.
No,
they're
just the first one.
account wide.
Yes.
But you get
There's
tower. You do get tower.
Huh?
Tower's nice. I feel like tower's a big
Oh
chunk
yeah,
early on. Yeah.
Tower's fantastic. It gives so much stuff. But yeah, I mean, it's just like because people are kind of handheld with the islands, they sometimes forget that the other contents they are quite rewarding. So it's still a learning process where people are learning how to raise those characters, and that actually feeds into the idea of tier 3 and the price of materials being so high. In a few weeks time from now, a lot of people who are in tier 3 will also have alts in tier 3 if they don't already. And during that time, each of these alts, they generate,
that's where you make the real money.
They'll generate destruction stones and guardian stones, yeah. And if they're not selling it, well, if they are selling it, the price of these materials they drop down by quite a bit. People don't need the guardian and destruction stones as much later on. What they need are the leap stones and the shards, which you can't really transfer from an alt to a main as much. And so that's why I believe that the price will obviously go down, because in due time there's going to be a lot of players in tier 3 that are generating them.
Yeah, indubitably. Because of the
I'm gonna be honest, like I just anytime that there's something that's BOE, I just assume, listen, I turn on the stream and whatever happens, right? I'll probably get it. But like knowing that there's like so much content, like this is one thing that I felt like that I've really enjoyed about Lost Ark, and like especially like even compared to a lot of other games, one thing I've really liked about it is that the end game has like different end games. Like you move from one end game to another end game to another end game. And like that to me is like so much more fulfilling than just doing a harder difficulty. It's like you're going and you're fighting a new boss. Like that to me, that's just so cool.
Every alt has its own end game ecosystem that it's working with. So like that's why it's not a great mentality to treat an alt and say that it's an alt. It's better just to think of it as a lower level main, because if you play it and you enjoy it, that's why I usually encourage people to try different classes just to mix things up. But if you make the same class, it's not really a big deal. Just you can enjoy playing an alt is what I'm trying to say. Don't make it into a chore.
Dude, like getting on and playing the bard compared to the sorceress was so much fun. And then the shadow hunter, completely different game. It actually makes me want to play the game more. What'd you say?
You have a bard?
1325 bard, yeah.
Playing a support right now is a little rough because like your value as a support scales directly to the skill of your allies. And like later on, when the average skill level of players goes up a little bit, playing a support is really fun because like that every time you're buffing them, they're gonna make use of that. Though right now, playing a support in like T1 and T2 is like trying to run a daycare.
Yeah. The feeling of playing a support though in this game, and you are like, I already knew the timings for like a lot of the mechanics because I had done it on Sorceress, and being like, oh, this is a really good time to get like a giant shield out, right? Like I'm gonna wait for that timing, and I know the boss is gonna be super easy to hit here. So I build up 3. Is it called 3 bars? So I build up 3 bards so I could actually get the buff out. That feeling of mastery, even this early in the game, was super satisfying. And I screwed up plenty of times, but it's really cool to see how different bard feels compared to sorceress, where I'm just sitting there like punishing strike, and just like making sure I hit him.
It's good that you're a bard. You can support Asmon when he gets to T3.
That's why I made it. And I literally had it in tier 1 waiting for him. And then he invited Crystal instead of me. And I was just like, what the heck, dude? And then I was like, screw this shit. And I just went to tier 3 with it.
Well, it worked, man. Like, honestly, I feel like going in, one thing I also really like about this game is that you can solo stuff. Like, although I complain about some of the mechanics are like annoying to me, like, I think being able to solo Guardians is just, it's so cool, dude. It's so
designed
cool.
that way.
I love it.
It's designed that way so that dailies you can do alone if you really want to.
Yeah.
But weeklies you have to group up.
Oh, is that like really the distinction there?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't even know that. Yeah.
Can I ask you something? And usually I don't ask stuff like this on Allcraft because people get mad at me if it gets changed. Um, so server reset, when you can actually go and do like another field boss or another gate at the end of the day. Is it like that on other servers, or is that something that they're going to take out?
Oh, the extra chaos gate or extra
Yeah.
guardian raid? That's a bug. That's not
Yeah.
supposed to be a thing.
That's why I haven't done it at all.
Oh, I mean, they're probably not going to sanction for it, but it's still a bug. EU can't do that at all.
Okay.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They don't
I
have that
figured.
extra thing on reset.
I have not. I would never do something like that.
That's good. I'm glad that you have that integrity, Rich.
No, I just don't want to. When I get ahead, I want it to be the right way. You know, I don't look for shortcuts. I don't try to inject extra resources into my characters. I play the game. I do the work. There it is, boys.
You buy your upgrades fair and square.
I do what I
Everything
have
with
to do.
hard work.
I do what I have to do. I definitely do what I have to do. You know, hey man, like you just got to make sure you do what you do in the outside world to progress your character. By the way, guys, quick word from our sponsors. We're having a giveaway right now, completely sponsored by Game Fuel. We love Game Fuel here. We say it all the time. I was just thinking it to myself. And you guys can actually get some free Game Fuel and a few copies of Elden Ring. The mods are going to spam that link in the chat. Make sure that you don't miss the chance for the giveaway. This is the second one that Asmon's done recently. We know that you guys love Elden Ring. Go ahead and pick it up for free, and then you can have your thirst nice and quenched when you have some Game Fuel there as well.
So they get the helmet with the deluxe edition? Did they really get that? That's crazy. I need to enter that. That's awesome.
Oh, really?
Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. Saint, have you played Elden Ring at all?
I'm waiting because like most of the From Software games usually they have a DLC at some point or another, and usually the DLC kind of ties up the game pretty well. So I want to see if they do DLC for Elden Ring first. Plus, I heard the game had some some small PC issues with performance, so I kind of want to wait for them to fix that
You're
first.
5 head with everything, man. Like, dude, the amount of self-control that you have, Saint. Like, you're like, yeah, I'll play it when I feel like it. Like, I get that it's out there. Like, I'll just do it when I feel like. Dude, what the hell do you have so much control?
Because Lost Ark takes up all my time.
And that's just, I bet like playing a game that has like pay to win aspects like teaches you a lot of self-control. Because like you know that like you could maybe spend money and get ahead and you choose not to. So like it's like you're constantly Jesus in the desert, like with the devil offering you like the chance to just take that credit card and go to work. You know, and there are some people that fall prey to that, and there are other people that can rise above it.
I am weak.
I am actually a huge whale in Korea. You know that, right?
Really? How much have you spent?
Over the past few years, it's like probably around 18K.
Holy shit.
Yes.
So how far did that get you?
Not far.
Wait, so you did that in 3 years. I'm doing this wrong, man.
Yeah.
God damn.
I already spent 8K.
Wow. What? I mean, the thing is, like,
I thought it was more.
The amount that you can spend in a tier, what you spend in a tier, it devalues extremely hard as soon as a new tier comes out. Because, like, okay, let's hypothetically say that Rich spends money and raises a character hypothetically to 1370, and he spends a hypothetical $8,000, right?
Okay.
Maybe in like a month or two from now, you'll be able to do that without any issues for free with no problems.
Okay, so it's like it's really that I didn't know it was that fast.
Yeah, stuff to value is really hard.
Here's the thing, like every time that I spend money in the game, I'm spending it for everybody, you know, and then people watch. So it's like I'm giving out $1 to every person.
I need to take notes from you, maybe.
Yes, I'm giving out $1 to each person. And
so
I'm
you're paying
subsidizing
me,
their dopamine.
really?
Yes, I'm making everybody happier. It's honestly, it's really humble of me to play the game this way. And I love you guys. I love you guys so much. I do it for you. hearts in the
Oh,
chat.
so you do it. That's smart. Yeah, you do it just for the viewers, for the viewer
I do
content.
it for them. I do it
I
for them
will
because I love
say
them.
that whaling content, viewers love watching that.
Oh, they actually
really?
Because viewers
Do
aren't
they love it or they love to hate it?
They love watching streamers burn money.
Yeah, and they like watching you miss. Like
they're never going to be
yeah.
stupid enough to do it themselves.
And also, I think it's reassuring to them too. Like when you see like a person miss over and over again.
Yeah,
like I think people find it really fun. Like it is funny. Like me and NMP were whaling at the same time, and the price of leap stones was just jumping up. And we were both streaming it, and people were going back and forth like, he's gonna get it before you. And we would each be trying to buy like 200 leap stones at
outspend
once.
each other.
Yeah, and everybody was cracking up because people were starting to put their leap stones up for more gold, and like one
Because
leap
they
stone
knew
was,
that it was, it was in season.
it was like one leap stone at tier 2 was 350 gold a pop by the end of his whale. It was ridiculous, but it was funny, and it was a time and place that people will remember forever. And you know what? That's priceless.
Yeah, I'm glad that you were able to do that for them, Rich. It really made their experience so much better.
They do so much for me
And they
too.
got gold out of it, so. But,
yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're giving them money too.
I don't spend in the West for the reason that I spend in Korea, because I figured in the West the progression is a lot more seamless.
Yeah,
like it's a lot smoother than any of the other regions, so I don't really think there's a need to spend.
What is your reason to spend when you're whaling in Korea? Is it like, oh,
Two
I'm
reasons.
really close to a breakpoint? Yeah, go ahead.
The first reason, very good stream content. The second reason why is because there's an unofficial leaderboard for character power, and I'm at rank 2, so for my server, and I just I'm stuck in a pigeonhole. I feel constantly like I should be up there.
Oh, okay. So you just keep going. Okay.
It's so bad, dude. You could at the level of gearing I'm at, you could literally spend thousands of dollars and end up with like a 0.4% damage increase. It's the biggest waste of money. I can't even begin to bear it. And
what is the percent chance of success when you're at that level?
At best, 1.5%.
What? So is that with like shards and stuff like that?
That's what the honing stuff. You'd be looking at 1.5% odds and just a ridiculous amount of materials for a 0.4% increase in damage.
What the heck? So
That's why
yeah.
The highest level of content only requires plus 17 in Korea, which is like, I mean, at that point you're dealing with like 10 to 15% odds, which, I mean, you're dealing with that now in the West. That's pretty easy. Yeah. That's why they don't ask for you to go higher than that, because at that point the costs become ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous.
Holy heck! So I feel like a lot of the big power spikes are what, from gems, tripods.
Yes, and those you can accomplish with like just playing the game. The biggest power spikes in Lost Ark come from things like your engravings, your gems. Things like the max level gems, they're stupidly expensive, but you never need that. Like your goal will be like level 7 gems and stuff like that. Cards, you just work on gradually. Getting the 7% card set doesn't take terribly long. I mean, Rich, you almost have it.
Yeah, I almost have it.
And things like skill points in your collectibles as well, they all factor. I would say that item level is probably the least contributing factor to character growth and strength. And it's more of just like well, you've reached this level, so you can enter this content kind of thing.
Yeah, that's kind of already how it felt.
You get a lot of big rewards, like the tripod stuff and like other stuff too, like really opens up. Like the power spike from like tier 1 to tier 2 was insane.
The tripod,
I just immediately went up 200 eye levels.
Like I've been making like I would say on average now, like maybe 800 gold a day from tripod selling, because there isn't that much there, and I have.
Oh, you're doing that. That's actually a pretty good method of making gold right now if you're at that level.
You know why I knew how to do it? Your YouTube video. So guys, definitely make sure that you're watching Saint's YouTube videos. At the very end, you said, So you get the thingy, and then the thingy's gonna give you this on the thingy, and then you have that thingy, and then you can sell the thingy. And I
I
was
didn't
like,
know my
okay.
editor was gonna put that.
I was dying laughing, man. I was actually dying laughing. But yeah, no, your video on tripods made me understand the system a lot. So I've gotten a few good tripods, threw them in the library, and then put them up on the market and sold them. And I've gotten like I actually logged into the game and I had 800 gold waiting there for me today. And it's happened multiple times.
Yeah,
Wow.
so I mean, to your point, Asmon, the whole like tripod stuff and tier 3 in
Yeah.
general, that's kind of when like character builds actually begin to develop, and more than just a number increase, most classes and builds begin to just feel better to play. Skills are faster, they generate more identity gauge, they do different things beyond just a number increase that make playing a class overall more fun. And then later on, the
Yeah.
sets will come into play as well, and those will also supplement making classes
Mhm.
fun to play. So if you're ever worried if your class is good or not,
Yeah.
I would say that the balance in Lost Ark is surprisingly very good for a game with 21, 22 classes. Most classes are within a margin of 5 to 10% to each other, which sounds like a lot. In a game like Final Fantasy or World of Warcraft, that would be a lot because those games are parse heavy.
Yeah.
But in this game, 5 to 10%, that's just a margin of playing slightly better than someone else.
Yeah, I guess so. There's a lot of like every attack in a lot of ways is like a skill shot in Lost Ark. So like
Yeah.
there's much more of a skill gap that you have between players, I would assume, and like an output.
Yeah, it's
What
so
class
cool.
does the most damage?
Right now or later?
Both.
Berserker and Surge
Yeah.
Deathblade are definitely up there, and so is Sork. Those
Mhm.
3 classes are way up there.
Yeah, okay.
Later on, more classes can compete with them, and then a lot of it also depends on performance. Like, there's such thing as practical damage and impractical damage in Lost Ark. For example, with an Igniter Sorceress, her damage on a dummy is considered impractical damage because the boss is not going to just stand there and
Yeah.
take
Just
punishment the
take it,
entire
yeah.
time. Yeah, so you're not gonna you're gonna miss meteors. It's going to happen.
Do you use like in progression? Do like a lot of people use things like Summoner then because they have higher uptime, or
Yes, actually, yeah. So certain classes like Summoner are well known for being excellent prog classes when you're still learning mechanics because a lot of their damage is passively done. But there's also practical damage where it's fairly realistic. The class on a dummy will also be able to do that on a boss, and like classes like
Mhm.
Berserker are right up there too. Deathblade is like it's an amazing class. Surge Deathblade does an insane amount of damage, but at a certain point, it becomes an impractical class because unfortunately, with how gimmick heavy some of the later bosses are, a lot of times they become untargetable. Like they'll become invincible or they'll jump to a different spot. And with Surge Deathblades, 70% of their damage comes from one attack. And if they miss their window to do that attack, they do no damage. And so it's somewhat impractical.
Jesus.
But like all these cases are cases where if the player thinks they're good, if they are a good player, they can make it work. And a lot of it is just raid knowledge of like, okay, the boss is doing this. That's a big part of Lost Ark in general. Is like if you see a boss is beginning a telegraph, how fast you're able to recognize that has a direct input on how many attacks you can squeeze in while they're vulnerable. If it takes you
Yeah.
like a full second or two to recognize the boss is doing something, by the time you're committing to an attack, they might already have left. But if
Mhm.
you could recognize it immediately in a fraction of a second, that's enough time for you to maybe even reposition to the back, get an attack in before they do anything else. So it's raid knowledge. Yeah, it's
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of like really big skill gap things that like people that are like really good and they know like how to avoid the NPC attacks and everything, the boss attacks. Like it is just crazy. Like if I go back and I look at like doing some of the older fights and it's like how much damage you can avoid and how many mistakes I make, it's like, man, I could have done this and I would have like not even needed to use a potion at all if I had played perfectly. So yeah, there's like a huge skill gap that I feel like is going to take quite a while. And I feel like one of the big reasons why Lost Ark has been successful in general is because it has things like that that are it takes you a while to like really get good at it.
Yeah, it's very dynamic
think so.
combat. I
Yeah.
noticed that a lot of players from another Korean game called Black Desert Online, They tend to actually like Lost Ark quite a bit because the combat is really good. That's like the main redeeming factor of Black Desert Online. And whenever I ask people about BDO, they say that's the only redeeming factor of their game is that it has very good combat. So I've heard from some players who play that game when they go from like World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy, maybe they don't like the combat as much, but it's usually a pretty smooth transition from like BDO to Lost Ark, which also has combat that carries the game very well. And also
it's like skill-based combat.
Yeah. It's fun. Have you guys dabbled in PvP at all, or do you plan on it?
I actually had a bunch of PvP questions for you. Yeah, so I started playing just for the weekly because I wanted to get like the extra leap stones from the weekly. So I've been doing that across my alts, and that's how I actually made so much gold in the game. But the thing that I want to know about PvP is, does it start to get more rewards eventually? Because it's super fun.
Yes, it
So
does.
so what's it like on the Korea servers?
So there's two types of PvP levels. There's your PvP level, and then there's your rank, your ELO, your MMR, whatever you want to call it. You play in ranked, and if you win, your ELO raises. If you lose, it goes down. And that has end of season rewards, things like special mounts, a special aura, a cash up currency, a lot of stuff for ranking really well in ranked mode. But then there's the PvP level, which if you just by playing the game, whether you win or lose, just by PvP activity, you'll gradually raise your PvP level. And then there's a special vendor which sells just a ridiculous amount of materials that restocks every week. And what you can buy is based on your PvP level. So you can even get like a seasonal mount. Well, I mean, the mount it expires, but you could really easily get it back the next season. It's really easy to get back. It's the mount from the storyline from that one quest before you fought the clown. You remember the cool mount that like was dashing and jumping everywhere?
Oh yeah. It was like the it was like a, I don't know, like a water goat or something, a water stag. Yeah,
That's the PvP mount.
Wow.
Yeah, and so you can get stuff like that. Again, special costumes, an aura which you can activate and just show off, special titles and that kind of stuff. But the materials do not require you to actually win or lose. It just requires you to play. And if you play enough, you can access a pretty big catalog of materials that can help supplement your growth every week. I'm talking to the tune of like for Guardian Stones, it's like if you reach the one of the higher PvP levels, you can get like 3,500 Guardian Stones every week, just like at the beginning of every week, and they pay you like a stipend of the PvP currency based on your PvP level every week. It's nice, and so it's very encouraging. Yeah,
dude, the game's so good. Like I actually love the game so much. Like I personally, and Asmon knows this as well. In WoW, I was addicted to alts. Like I could not stop playing alts, and going to a game like this where instead of getting punished for wanting to play more things in the game, it's like, yo, congrats, you're getting you're gonna get more stuff. And like it's so nice to play a game that it feels rewarding to play instead of feeling like you're getting punished to play in a certain way.
And throttled.
Yeah, they've been taking more care with PvP. PvP players felt like they were a bit neglected for a little while, but they've mentioned that they will do things like add 1v1. The esports scene is actually currently ongoing every weekend. They're in group stages right now, so there's kind of like an amateur league, and the prize pool is like $100,000 for the teams that registered for it. They're regularly putting updates on it, and in the West, which is really cool, there's a lot of phenomenal PvP streamers. That are really dedicated to it. People that you can find on YouTube, like Lino and Laffy and Grenton and all these amazing people that are so hyper focused on PvP, and they're regularly casting and holding cash tournaments. And so I want to see the PvP scene in the West thrive, because it's kind of rare that you have an MMO that does both well. The problem with Lost Ark PvP though is there's a pretty high barrier of entry, because it really hyper fixates on the. Is there static noise, or was that just?
I hear it as well.
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I'm not hearing anything.
I think it might be from Pecky's, but yeah, no, I definitely saw. It might have been Asmon.
Sorry.
But yeah, no, it's all good. I mean, it's one of those things, though. I really hear what you're saying, though, Saint, because I've seen like a lot of these really good PvP streamers, but I've also seen Lakari, and I can definitely tell that barrier to entry is very high when I watch Lakari PvP.
I haven't spoken to Lakari in so long. I met him back in 2016 in a game called Dungeons and Fighter when he first started his stream stuff.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I hope he's doing well. I haven't seen him in
He's
forever.
not. He's not. He's probably crying right now. I don't know what
All I
he's
know
doing.
is he's chasing after VTubers or something, and that's like the extent of what I know about him.
Yeah.
Nowadays.
That's what I've heard
7
about.
hours, he's down bad.
Yeah.
Oh, we love Lakari here. We definitely do. Somebody has to. But yeah, no, it's been really cool. And also, I will say, Asmon and I had talked about, what are we going to do with PvP? Are we thinking about doing something? And the community managers for Lost Ark have been super receptive to so many different things. And I started investigating a lot of different things, like videos that were coming up in my chat. It seems like that is universal with the devs in Korea as well. Like I heard that, and you would know this a lot better, that like the fans it's not like what we've seen over here with WoW and things like that. It seems like there are a lot of people who are kind of fans of the devs. Did I misread that, or is that true?
That is very, very true. Smilegate is, as far as I know, the only Korean MMO company where the players love, like, really, really love the devs. And like
Usually it's the opposite.
Right. And that by the way is one of the reasons why I'm a huge fan of the game. Is it shows a lot of promise in the players actually liking their developers. The players in Korea, they frequently liken the director of the game to the likes of Yoshi P from Final Fantasy 14. It's a very common comparison.
Yeah.
But like, case in point, over this last holiday, I tweeted about this. Fans of the game,
The billboard?
Yeah, the billboards. But on top of that, Smilegate also runs a bunch of charities. They have a charity foundation, and the fans went to each of these charity foundations, and they smashed every single donation goal by over 1,000% to show their support for the company. They raised over $20,000 to put up billboards in subway train stations in Pangyo, which is the city where Smilegate headquarters is located, because they know that employees take that subway to work, and they wanted to put up billboards to show their appreciation, like thank you for making the game and all that. And they also they put together care packages because they were worried that the developers were working themselves too hard to put out all this content so quickly.
So cool.
Players
That's
really,
nuts.
really, really, really love the developers over in Korea.
Weird question. What is that song that people link me and they say it's good luck?
Is it Romantic Weapon?
It's like it's like wait, let
It's
me
the
see if I-
dwarves singing.
It's like in the back. It's like ching.
Yes,
ching.
it's Romantic Weapon.
Dude, they always. What is the story behind that? So the music video is so ridiculous, dude. What is?
Wait, so how do you not know that?
It's a side quest, Asmon. You did it. I watched you do it, but I think Rich skipped the side quest.
So you didn't even Rich. Oh my god.
Wait, oh yeah, I skipped all the side quests because I didn't realize that they were good. Do I have to go back and do it?
Do you know who Balthor is?
No.
Oh.
I think I paid not to talk to that guy.
Oh my god.
Dude, I skipped all of the story. Like literally all of the story. And then I would just be I was just like watching it. I was like, why is this dragon talking to this cyborg? I was like, what is even happening right now? I completely skipped the story because I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna watch a lore video later.
Yeah, I mean, Lost Ark's story isn't groundbreaking. It's got a lot of cliches in it, but it's pretty well founded, and they don't have to retcon anything, which is always a plus.
It seems to me like it's kind of like the battle for the MacGuffins. You know, they're just running around, they get the MacGuffin, and then they throw in like some vampires and werewolves, and I enjoy just seeing like the random people come out, and I'm like, oh my god, that guy's Guts and Geralt at the same time. Like they really just did that. So I enjoyed the spectacle of the game, even though I didn't really pay attention to the story itself. Like the spectacle of the cutscenes, they're super good. Like that one cutscene when Carmine like he's like fighting. I think I forget who he's fighting, and he just like brushes his hair and shit comes out of the ground. He's like, you thought that would work? And I was like, damn, he's so cool. But I didn't really pay attention to the actual nitty gritty of it.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people just skip the story, but if anything, if there's anything that's worth not skipping, it's the side stories on the islands. Those are really well done compared to the main story. A lot of people actually do like those quite a bit compared to the main story. So there's always that.
I've done all of them. Like I've been doing all the quests. I've read all the stuff. Yeah, it's crazy how like the thing is, the way I wanted to play through it is like I knew that everybody else, like people like you, Saint, and like everybody else, you guys were gonna just completely fucking like. There's no reason for me to try to go fast because you guys just know the game much better than I do, right? So I went through and I played the game like a super casual. I read all the quests, I watched all the cutscenes and everything. So it's always really funny for me to like listen to people like Rich talk about the game whenever.
Why'd you say my name like that, man?
Because you don't even know who the guy is, man.
Why'd you say my name like that? You're like, Rich, dude.
I mean, like, come on.
Yeah, but you know what I do know? I know the mechanics to all the tier 3s. I've experienced the game my way, man.
I can't wait to raid with you. Whenever I get to tier 3, Rich, I'm gonna raid with you because I want to watch you fuck stuff up.
I literally like,
and then you know what? People will all the banned viewers in my chat will go over to your chat and be like, "Man, Asmon sucks, doesn't he?" Yeah, dude, I tried to tell him, but he banned me. He can't handle the truth.
I dead ass. The thing I like about the game is when I play my sorceress on a lot of fights, I don't feel like I'm fucking up after I've done the fight a lot. Like it feels really good. You see your damage, like you feel it going up over time. Like you're not missing your punishing strikes. Like you're not in like those weird positions where you thought you could do a punishing strike and then you're like trying to blink away and things like that. And then I'll go in on my bard and I'm just getting like throttled because I'm like trying. I'm trying to be like close to the party and stuff and like trying to like make sure that I'm giving everybody like damage reduction or making sure I'm buffing everybody. And like that feeling in the game of being able to go into a fight where you even do know the mechanics, but you're playing an alt and you don't have the experience of like how long it's actually going to take to like get off an ability and getting to relearn the fight and experience it from a different angle. It feels so much different than even doing like a fight on WoW on a different DPS character, because usually the mechanics don't feel that much different, right? It's like when you're targeted by this ability, you do this thing. Like you go into the purple circle when the red debuff goes on you. Doesn't matter which DPS class you're really playing, but when you're actually like tactically dodging stuff and you're getting off your abilities in such a different way, it just feels like you're playing a new game on alts at times, and it's got me completely hooked. And when I do fuck up, I'm like, oh, I fucked up. I want to get better. So yes, at times I will fuck up, but every time I'm incentivized to play the game more and get better, regardless of if I'm a whale or what. Playing the game and getting better at the game is my favorite thing about it right now.
You guys have very different experiences going through the game, because Asmon, you're playing melee.
Yes.
And Rich, you're playing ranged.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people bring it up pretty frequently that like they feel like ranged has like a big advantage when it comes to raid boss fights. Asmon, do you feel that way?
It doesn't matter. Because Berserker's the best class. So it doesn't matter if it has an advantage or not, because you still
feel that. I do feel that way now that I've been playing Bard, right? Because I have to be up close so much more, and I'm just like, oh my god, like this is way harder. Dude, Bard takes like 8 minutes to do one thing. It's just like you're like sitting there, like just trying to do one thing, and it's just like she's like sitting there. And I don't know why too. The voice line, she goes feet. She screams feet. Have you noticed that? I don't know what the heck she's saying. The Bard.
I think that's a subconscious thing, Rich.
Wait, she's not yelling feet?
I don't think so. I think
that's just something that you're projecting.
And then the sorceress, she goes Lactala. I like that one.
The reason I wanted to bring it up was like I think in higher end encounters, even if you play range, you'll notice that like you have to play also in melee range regardless, because a lot of the attacks, they're harder to actually dodge from too far away. Like if the boss has like
they're like cone attacks.
Yeah. That's easier in melee range to just like sidestep. And there's tons of mechanics like that. There's an ongoing joke that Lost Ark developers love pizza, because they just throw pizza mechanics in like every single fight that they can.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I mean, to me, like actually playing as melee, I don't really worry about it. Like fighting Virtus whenever I first started playing the game, and like I was thinking like, oh man, this would be way easier as ranged. But like in my opinion, I just feel like I feel like my class is just the best class, and like if I'm ever gonna make an alt, it's just gonna be another berserker.
Yeah,
So yeah,
you know
that's
that
it.
fight, the same fight from the video, Belshazzar,
Mhm.
in the normal mode, that was actually soloed by a single player. The top
Whoa.
berserker in Korea managed to solo that entire last phase on their own on normal mode. Something
Holy
that,
shit.
yeah, it took them like 20 something hours. They just sat in that instance by themselves, wiping over and over and over. Whenever content gets soloed and you just think to yourself, this shouldn't be soloable, it was
It's
always
by
by
a
a
berserker.
Zerker first. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm
I
gonna
could've
knowledge
expected
transfer
that.
my Zerker today.
Yeah, I could have expected it.
I just not well. I he's already got. Oh, wait, I don't need to knowledge transfer him. What am I talking about? He's already 448. He's probably a higher item level than your Zerker, Zach. But I actually just knowledge transferred. I just knowledge transferred artillerist. I'm super excited to try that because I've been getting a shitload of class envy every time I raid. Watching them just like get like hunker down and start popping off. Like artillerist looks super cool to me. Also, Saint, it's like totally fine to use all 9 knowledge transfers now on existing classes, even if you want to play some of the new stuff that hasn't come out, right? Because they traditionally give power passes, or is it a little bit peg?
Usually they
burn
do
them all?
that, yeah. I mean, I don't think there's any issue with that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
I've used a lot of mine already, so I wasn't sure if I like kind of screwed myself over because I want to play summoner, I want to play arcana, I want to play artist, and I want to play scouter.
Yeah, Artillerist is a good class, but it has the same problem that Igniter Sorceress has, where it's like you shoot a nuke up in the air, and then like 2 seconds it lands down, and then the boss is in Toto Africa.
They move
already.
away. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you might find some frustrations here and there, but Artillerist mains, they've been known. Every class has its own stereotypes, by the way. They've been known to be one of the most reliable classes. Like if you need to get it done, you want someone who is going to get the job done in a raid. You can never go wrong with an artillerist.
Are gunslingers known to be like people who have they're known to be what?
Nothing. Go on.
I feel like gunslingers, they're like that gamer who has something to prove. They're like, yeah, I'm really good at games. Look, like this class is a little bit harder to play, but you know, I can do it. Like they're the ones with like the really fragile egos who try to make the game their class like their whole personality trait. Do we all hate gunslingers?
Gunslingers, they do a ton of damage. They're super strong.
Fuck, I'm gonna make one.
But they've been known to sometimes they're a bit on the fragile side. They die easily. In Lost Ark, the thing about like stereotypes about classes in like the highest level in Korea, it's not about whether or not a class can do damage, it's whether or not a class can survive. Because a dead DPS doesn't do DPS. There's no combat reses in this game. So sometimes
that's what's crazy is like if you fuck up, it's on you. Like in WoW, like we can always blame the healers, but it's like really hard to find somebody to displace responsibility onto in this game, and that's weird.
It's high personal accountability. So sometimes some classes they do get some flack for being a class that's more known to die. Something like an artillerist doesn't die because it's second only to gun lancer in terms of durability. So like usually you can be safely assured that an artillerist is a reliable teammate. And this comes into play like when you're recruiting for like a public party, it's like the perception that some people have about classes. All classes are capable of really good damage. It's just whether or not the person will survive to do that damage in the end.
It's cool seeing all the different. I do like how all of the synergies work between things. And I didn't really fully understand how cool those interactions were until recently. Like when I started looking at everything that like War Dancer brings to a party, and I'm curious if that meta shifts a whole bunch the second that you get some of the new, like how much does artist shake things up compared to having your paladins and your bards?
In late game Lost Ark, you try to make comps that make sense. So remember what I said before about playing Reflux Sorceress? I played Reflux Sorceress with other constant damage buffing classes, and the supporter, like an artist or a paladin, they provide like a really good uptime on buffs. That also, like, synergies are always something you take into consideration. It's also one of the reasons why berserkers kind of have a hard time, because like berserkers have a nickname in Korea. They're called synergy thieves because they don't bring their party buff. They just take a selfish 30% buff for themselves instead of bringing their party buff.
Good, fuck them.
Yeah. I mean,
Perfect class for you, man. Perfect class for you. You picked right.
Yeah, that's great. I love it.
I try to avoid playing with berserkers because I know they're not gonna buff me, and I know this because I have a berserker and I don't bring my buff.
No, why would you do that? It's for yourself, man.
Yeah. So if you don't know, that's how it works. Berserkers, they have an active choice between, you can either take a 12% damage buff for your entire party.
Oh, with the red mist.
Red dust.
Whatever it is, red dust.
Your party and just take a 30% damage for yourself and only you.
Yeah, I don't do the party buff. I only do my personal buff.
Yeah, it's more convenient that way. You just have to.
Well, it makes me do more damage.
I throw out my blaze.
Yeah.
I got 6% damage buff for the whole party. It's got bleed on it too. Everybody's like, "Wow, you're the best." Sorceress is just better than Zerker, man.
There's a lot of classes that are good like that. Like I know what all the synergies for all the classes do, so I have my preferences depending on what I'm playing. If I'm playing a class that's very burst oriented, I like classes that have like low uptime but big buffs.
Yeah.
But if I'm playing like a constant damage class, I like classes that can continuously put out their buffs. So there's preferred party members for every type of character in the game.
For like the higher end rating scene in the game, do they tend to like actually switch a lot depending on the fight, what they're bringing to the table, or do most people kind of stick to their one trick?
Usually for the most part, it's every kit is pretty capable of most of the encounters. Sometimes some encounters don't have a counter pattern, so you don't bring your counter. Whereas other fights like Vultan or Belshazzar, you must bring your counter. It's pretty much non-negotiable because of preventing raid wipe related stuff. But outside of that, no, for the most part, no, not really. I think your one kit can work for all of the raids. All the raids are pretty well designed in that way, where it's like gimmicks don't rely too heavily on a certain mechanic. And even if like there's a really difficult stagger check, like think of Belshazzar and Hildebrand's Palace and how hard it is to do that stagger check.
Yeah.
You can always bring whirlwind bombs. Battle items are there to support any deficiency in the party.
Okay, so it's like the game is balanced to not use the items, but if you use the items, you can always kind of like make up for the
Like you might have
that makes a lot of sense.
Has really low stagger in it, or you might have a party that has a gun lancer and a berserker in it, and that has insanely high stagger. You don't need to use battle items in that case. It's just there to cover your weak points.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Wow.
Yeah,
I need to use. I've never used a grenade. I've never used one. Really? Do they? Do they do a lot of damage?
No, not really. They're just used for like their auxiliary effects. Like a destruction bomb does direct weak point damage, so it's good to break armor really, really easily. Or a whirlwind grenade does really, really high stagger damage. So let's say you have to do a stagger check, but your skills are on cooldown. A whirlwind bomb can help cover.
Use that instead.
Yeah.
Have you done Tower yet? Have you gotten a floor 48 of Tower yet?
I did them all. Oh no, you're asking Asmon?
I was asking Asmon, yeah.
Yeah, I beat it today.
Oh, you got to floor 48?
I beat the whole thing.
Wait, how'd you beat floor 48?
I don't remember even which one that was. I don't remember which one that was. You just beat it. Like, which one is that?
Never mind, man. That's pretty cool, dude. That's pretty cool.
It was 48. Wow. Yeah, I don't even remember. It's the silence floor?
I don't remember it either.
Wow, dude. Okay, I remember it. I remember it all too well.
I think I was watching you do 450 before the program started, and you were very, very annoyed by the boss sticking to the wall. Yeah.
Yes, sticking to the wall, and then with her back against the wall, where she's doing the 270-degree attack, where the only safe spot is behind her while her back is against the wall. Yes, it was very upsetting, but we beat her. It was okay.
It's okay. Now when you raise your ults, you can do it again. More berserkers.
What? I have to do it again?
Well, I mean, every character that you have can go through the tower. And the second time you go through the tower, they get a ton of materials.
They get a shitload, like hundreds of leaf stones. Like you get so much stuff. I've done tower 3 times. I actually, it's the thing that makes me toxic in the game.
What the fuck? I had no idea. Oh my god, I gotta do that on all my other berserkers then. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start leveling those up and getting them ready, because like I might have to start funneling gear. Like what I'm really hoping, this is like kind of, I'm gonna just, I'm gonna keep it real, is that I'm really hoping that like once I get into tier 3, there'll be like a few people that decide to quit the game, or they get extra resources and they're like, we're gonna just give Asmon all of our stones, like might as well, help the guy out a little bit, like that's what I'm really, really hoping that's gonna happen. I don't know if it will, but I've got my fingers crossed.
Some streamers in Korea, whenever they go upgrading,
yeah,
and if like their viewers see, oh no, they're failing, they start like mass mailing them materials and stuff like that.
Yeah, that happened to me. I'm not gonna lie, that actually happened to me. It saved me when I was getting to tier 2 or getting to tier 3 the first time. I actually got really lucky.
It doesn't sound like your chat wants to do that though.
My chat? Oh no, see, they're gonna act like they don't want to, but then here's what happens, right? Is that people will donate just to make the chat mad that it's happening, and then the chat will get even more mad, and then like at a certain point, the chat will get so angry about it that then they will become happy about it. It will be like a full, complete circle, and they'll be like, wow. Yeah, it's just, this is so shameless, we're just gonna let it happen.
You'll get the pogs when it actually passes.
Yeah, exactly.
They want you to fail every time you fail, and they want you to pass every time you pass. It's actually the best feeling in the world. It's so fun. Dude, NMP's actually geared as hell right now. He's like he's tweeting pictures of his engravings and stuff. He just got where did it go? He actually just got tier 3 awakening. Oh, they put it up. Yeah, he just got level 3 awakening, blessed aura, and expert on his paladin.
That's
those are really good engravings, actually.
Yes, dude. Nick he's what all whales need to be.
Bro,
I
already have 3. I already have 2 engravings at 3, and I'm in tier 2.
The challenge though is when you go to tier 3.
Yeah.
You kind of go back to like dumpster engravings for a little bit.
Really? Why?
Yeah,
because you have to go back to blue accessories, and the blue accessories have like kind of garbage engravings until you get to like once you get to 1325, then you can start using purple ones again. But here's a problem: the abyssal dungeons in tier 3 don't give guaranteed class engravings like tier 1 and tier 2.
Oh,
but when you get to Argos does give legendary accessories that have guaranteed class engraving on them.
But Asmon, you could just buy jewelry off the market.
That's a good idea. I could just buy it. Yeah, guys, I gotta. Yeah, I'll remind everybody of my character's name later on. In case they want to help out and help the process.
I was so upset you didn't help me, man.
What do you mean? Oh, giving you gold?
No, that's not what I asked, bro. I asked a very simple question.
What's that?
I said I was whale capped for some reason. It wasn't letting me buy more royal crystals. So I was asking you to just buy the royal crystals for me and then give me the gold.
No, here's why I didn't want to buy the royal crystals, is because if I had bought them, my chat would have assumed that I bought them for myself, and me saying that I bought them for you was just simply some sort of like, it was a misdirection. It was a lie. So I could rationalize being a pay-to-win whale like I always was meant to be. And like, so that's why I didn't want to do it, is because what if the number was different? I guarantee you there are people that last time I opened up my shop, they wrote down the amount of crystals and like stuff I had so they can keep track, assuming that I'm buying stuff off stream to get advantages.
I don't think
Every time I log in, I have to show people that like that I'm not whaling. I show them like
Oh
my
my
mail
God.
of where all the gold I'm making comes from.
Yeah.
They're like,
Yeah,
there's no way you
wow,
could have
really?
250k, and it's like, yeah, but I mean, I try to show people how I make my gold regularly, because it is a really good time to make gold. It's probably the best time to make gold. Whereas like later on, you're relying more on the raw gold from raids to
Yeah.
supplement your income. Right now, because of the whole botting situation, there's so much gold in the economy, but the lack of characters in T3 makes this huge demand, and so
Mhm.
people are just buying stuff up in T2 and T3, and even on EU Central, even though their prices are like half of what they are in NA, they're still way higher than what they will be.
They'll probably
Eventually.
go up in EU, right? Considering that people should be allowed to play the game there soon.
Huh.
You just keep
Yeah.
going on with that.
Yeah, eventually, like, yeah, by the time that people are done with T3, you know, they'll be able to log in from the queue.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's about right.
Dude,
Yeah, I know there's a lot of EU viewers that are pissed off about that, I'm
funny.
sure.
It cracks me up though, because it's like the only thing that you can say to instantly know where everybody lives. Everybody in NA is just like, lol, W true, and then
Fuck
everybody in
'em.
EU's like, fuck Rich, man. Rich
Yep.
badge. Yeah, it's like, I
Yep.
instantly know where everybody's from.
Do you want to do some of the questions? We haven't done any questions so far.
Yeah, dude, I
All
forgot
right, let's
that we
do
even
it.
did that. I've been having so much
Yeah.
fun talking about everything. Saint, already it's been an absolute blast, but at this point in the show, we open up the questions to all of you. You can type the questions in the chat with it's exclamation mark ask, or is it hashtag ask? So hashtag ask space ask your question. They'll
In the
automatically
chat.
get pulled in. Yeah, from the chat. So hashtag ask, and then go ahead and throw the question there, and we'll go ahead and read off your questions. And then a little bit later on, we'll be doing those viewer call-ins over on my stream like we usually do.
Yep.
So go ahead and throw your questions our way, and we'll let Saint answer them, and me and Asmon will just nod.
Dude,
Yeah.
in my stream, it's just questions for like the entire 11-hour stream straight. I had to write an FAQ and a 140-page Google Doc guide.
Jesus
Dude, you know how
Christ.
Just to that.
you know how I know
Yeah.
it's bad? Because people are asking me questions. That's desperation. When people are coming into my stream being like, hey, how do I do this? I'm like,
That's pretty
man,
bad. Yeah.
man, last choice here. Okay.
How hard is it to change your main? Yeah, saying
It's
how
never,
yeah.
it's never okay. The easiest time to change your main is during a tier change, because during that
Mhm.
time, you know, like any other character that you bring up, it's like your character's at a checkpoint where they can just kind of chill out for a little bit. But the idea of changing a main, you can do it at any time you want. Your main could be a lower level than what your old main was, but it's your main, and eventually it'll surpass it.
Yeah.
You can always change main in the same way that someone can start playing the game months from now and catch up. It just takes time, and you can always prepare materials in advance so that it takes less time.
Okay. That's at least a good thing. All right, that's good to know. Next question. Yeah, I'm not even sure about that. I have no idea. I don't know why anybody would want to play not play a berserker, so it just doesn't make sense.
Oh man, shut up.
What do you? Yeah.
Do you
We'll,
think there will
we'll
be
go with this one. Yeah, we'll just go with this one. Do you think will there be a tier 4?
There will be one eventually. We know that there will
Okay.
be a tier 4 eventually. There will also be a season 3 of Lost Ark, because currently we're in season 2. But what we did hear from the director is that when the game goes from season 2 to season 3, the changes will not be as drastic as what they were in season 1 to season 2. And
Okay.
then going from tier 3 to tier 4, they've also confirmed that when you go from tier 2 to tier 3, you kind of feel like garbage. Because like at the entry point
Yeah.
of tier 3, you're really like you're practically weaker than what you were than when you were in tier 2 outside of the raw
What?
item level. Because like all your engravings and stuff are gone and whatnot, and your gems are half efficiency and everything. Then they confirmed that because it was such like a bad feeling of going from tier 2 to tier 3, they're going to make it so that when we go from tier 3 to tier 4, it won't feel as bad. You won't lose as much power. Your character will still feel fun to play.
It felt really shitty to me until I got the tripod, like until I started actually getting the tripod pieces at 1370. That was when like I was like, holy crap, my character feels stronger than it's ever felt before. Like I remember I got I got like +1 to a tripod for my punishing strike. and it instantly went up 200,000 damage. And I was like, wow, like I feel like I'm progressing again. That was kind of a weird moment though, when your character felt kind of goofy. So the seasons themselves, what exactly does that mean? It's not just a tier, like, or
No.
a season. What is a season then?
Season 1 of Lost Ark is a fever dream. It was the worst part of the game.
Yeah.
They basically, when we went from season 1 to season 2, they snipped out all the parts that people found frustrating and really annoying about the game, and they kept the parts that people liked. Like, for example, Chaos Dungeon. It's kind of funny. The old Chaos Dungeon in season 1, you remember those cinematic dungeons you did during the storyline?
Yeah.
Yeah, stuff like Luterra's Tomb, where you're like going down the elevator and there's the guy with the giant sword. Those used to be the old Chaos dungeons. You would go
Wow.
through the entire thing, and you would get a little bit of loot at the end, and you would do that every single day, and it was
Oh my
awful.
god.
It was absolutely awful.
Oh my, that is not good.
So season 1 to season 2 was an update to systems to the game. Season has nothing to do with content. It's only about the actual systems of the game.
Okay.
So season 1, terrible. It was during a time where people actually did not like the game or the development team. Season 2 is basically they pulled a Final Fantasy and they resurrected the game. Season 3, it'll happen eventually one day, but we don't really know any details beyond that.
All right. Yeah, that's good.
You explain tripods. Yo, can I try?
Sure, go for it.
Okay, so as you're leveling up your skills, you very quickly start to realize that you have tripods and you're picking from them in the skill menu, right? Once you get to tier 3, the reason that you keep hearing me talk about it is because, shut up, your chat's so mean. The reason that you hear me talking about it a lot is because once you get to tier 3, your gear actually starts adding to those tripod levels. Like, even if you don't have it unlocked right now, if you're still in tier 2, you'll see that it says level 1 gives you this, but then there's a level 2 that's grayed out after it. So as you start getting a little bit deeper into the game and you get to tier 3, you're going to be able to use your gear to increase the power level of those abilities on the skills. And I learned everything I knew about those tripods from Saint's YouTube video. It's a very good resource if you want to start paying attention to it. All right, you're literally fired. I wanted to answer one question. Did I do bad, Saint? I didn't do bad, did I?
Dude, I feel like a teacher grading a presentation.
That was a good presentation, right?
It's a D, right?
I'll give it a solid C minus. It was a solid C minus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn it, man! I thought I did a good job.
Yeah. No, I mean, you definitely have the right idea. What's something that's really important to acknowledge about tripods though is starting from tier 3, you're building up on your tripod levels from chin up. Yeah.
Hey, teach.
Don't worry.
You're building up on your tripod levels from gear to gear. So there's a few gear sets in tier 3. Tier 3 is so weird because like you had tier 1 and you had a set of gear in tier 1. You had tier 2, you had a set of gear in tier 2. Tier 3 is divided into 3 sets of gear. It's 3 sections of gearing. And when you go from section to section, you're actually keeping how you built up your tripods in the first section, and they get stronger and stronger as you get towards the end section. And then by the time you get to the end of it, your tripods are like level 4, level 5. And for people in chat who still have no idea what a tripod is, it's the passives on your skills as you level them to 4, 7, and 10. So they get stronger and stronger. They generate more identity gauge. They are faster. And so your skills just feel better to use as you progress through these and level them up with your armor.
That was yeah. When you said the passive thing, if I did that, I would have gotten at least a B minus.
Yeah,
that's super important. Yeah, it does. It's the most fun part of the progression for me right now in tier 1. Like, I'm excited when I go into my chaos dungeon each day to see what's going to drop and be able to flip it on the auction house. Also, I'm serious. Do yourself a favor. Watch Saint's video so you don't end up just trying to transfer one of the tripod effects over and just like you're wasting all those pieces of gear instead of utilizing your library and things like that. That obviously doesn't make sense right now when I'm saying it willy-nilly like that, but watch Saint's video and you will save yourself a lot.
That library thing is really important to learn because they never teach you how to do that in game, and it lets you do things like 100% transfers on things that would otherwise be 5% success chance.
Yeah, I didn't know what that was. I had no idea.
It's okay. You don't have to worry about it until you get to tier 3, and even then,
it's gonna be a while.
You're pretty close. What are you like 3 upgrades away? You're really close.
4. So that's 4 upgrades. All I have to do is just click it 4 times. I get it.
Is your weapon done?
Yep, I just got it first try.
Oh, just armor now.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a big deal.
Nice.
Just upgrade it first time.
Dude, do yourself a favor. When you get to tier 3, Asmon, don't do the easy raids. Wait to do the hard mode that week and just push the 1370. It's worth it, right, Saint?
I'm sorry, one more time? I was reading the question that was on the
I was
screen.
trolling. Yeah, we'll answer the questions. What from Lost Ark would you like to see in other MMOs?
I like that Lost Ark is really fixated on the combat, and also it's so. Look, I love DPS meters because I love improving in raids. At the same time, it's very refreshing not to have them. To just focus on the gameplay and everything. The combat is really, really good, and dude, Lost Ark has to be the most coon brain game I've played in the last decade.
Coon brain. How?
I think everyone who plays this game is down bad with and we haven't even gotten to like the good costumes.
Dude, that's
yet.
not true at all. I'm not a coon brain.
Yeah, look, summertime is in like 3 months. We'll circle back to this in 3 months.
Okay,
Wait, why?
good. Why do you think, Rich?
Wait, what changes in summertime?
Clothes.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm the farthest from a coon brain out of anyone. Like I play
the
so
game true.
It is true, man. I play this game for the mechanics. I play it for the challenge. There's nothing. I don't do anything in my life based around stuff like that. I do, but once again, it's for the mechanics. Nothing in my life is based off of being Is that real? Hi. Asmon's being mean to me, by the way.
He deserved it. He deserved it.
I can't hear him.
He's still being mean to me.
Really?
No.
Alright, I gotta go.
Okay, bye.
Uh-oh. What's going on here?
Why are they playing that?
What did it on?
I don't know. The production. Okay. I'll see you later.
Is she good?
Yeah, she's good. I got her. Like I was saying, I don't think that summertime is going to affect how I play the game at all because I'm a mechanically focused player.
Right.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, let's go to that. Yeah, I feel like a lot of other MMOs, I like the way that you can customize each ability. I wish like different abilities in WoW had more customization. Like Blade Storm, like you can make it bigger and have it last less amount of time, or make it smaller, have it do more damage. Like different ability modification. That's what I liked.
Same.
That was actually something that I loved about the game back when I first showcased in like 2015. That the tripod system, how it modified the skills. At the time, that seemed very innovative to me. I think more games have done it since then in different ways, but it is cool because you get to play multiple versions of the same class, like one build for mobbing, one for raiding, one for PvP, and it's like you never feel like you're playing exactly the same class in each.
Also, you can just like swap around and do whatever you want. You know, there's no friction between that. You just do whatever the hell you want to do.
Yep, free respecs is always nice.
That is really cool. But like actually being able to have the different builds preset and get to play like, you know, you have your Chaos Dungeon build and then you can play 2 different engraving setups. It is a lot of fun.
Is it worth selling all T3 tradable mats right now?
Yeah, what do you think? Yeah, I mean, you're the one selling them.
Okay, I'm scared because like whenever I say anything like this, I feel like Elon Musk when he's on the toilet in the morning and he tweets something about a stock
crypto, and then like something goes up by like 10% or something.
Yeah, this happens.
Stoops ruined.
Yeah, he does it too.
Dude, he ruined the price of crystals. He actually destroyed the entire economy after the last Allcraft episode.
I'm selling all of my T3 materials, but I do think that the honor shards will go up. I think right now people don't need them, but later on they will. But I think everything else will go down.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I could see that for sure. We
You
do like maybe
sell honor shards now. Sell them now.
Yeah, there you go.
Like it was a mistake.
Yeah.
Sell them now. Sell them now. Sell them now. Sell, 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 sell.
You heard it, boys. There it is.
Oh,
Time to
man.
pump. Time to pump.
Yep.
Sell.
Do you guys want to do like maybe two more? You wanna do
Yeah, that's fine.
Two more of these. That'll be good. Okay.
How do you deal with silver drought when you hit around 1350? Well,
Not how
one of the
rich
most
it.
important things to do is make sure that you have a good CCV, and
Sure.
don't be
Uh-huh.
intimidated to send it to a lot of people, even if they're going to say no. Look at every interview as an opportunity to get better at being interviewed. At that point, you're really going to start taking off, and silver will come to you just fine.
Oh man.
Silver
Okay.
silver just mainly comes from alt play, to be honest. If you play your alts, they earn a lot of silver in Chaos Dungeon. And also, there's a very, 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 very popular Una's task. I call it Amazon Prime Island, personally.
Low
And
paying?
it takes place, yes, low paying. It it's a shipping warehouse in the middle of the ocean that delivers parcels everywhere else in the ocean. And
Okay.
if you these dailies, they give silver and a pretty good amount of them. And it's really simple of just like take the quest and then bring it to Arthatine, bring it to Shushire, bring it to Rohendel. But you know, as you know, traveling that far is kind of a pain in the ass. So that's why
Yeah.
you use your Bifrost points and you set them up to just teleport to the NPC instantly, and then your Una's tasks are done for the day in 2-3 minutes, and they bring in like a heap load of silver.
So,
Jesus.
I have a kind of weird question
That's
off the back
crazy.
of that.
Yeah.
Do you think right now, Saint, that it's more worth using your alts to do those dailies to get the silver, or is it more worth farming reputation for like getting more reputations by using all of your alts?
Only if you are actually hurting on silver. I don't think that people should be hurting on silver unless they're doing the adventure tome stuff. Because some of the food items from wandering merchants cost like 1 to 2 million silver, which is insane. Or if they are making the mistake of re-rolling gems, which you should refrain from doing.
I did that in tier 2. That was
Yeah.
actually one of the reasons why I found myself in such a silver deficit. I did not realize how bad it was, and I re-rolled gems every single time, all through tier 2.
Really? Yeah, I never
burns your
re-rolled any gems. Because the way I look at it is like I'm already popping off. Like I already beat all the content, like who cares? I just wait till I get the gear. So like anything above that is just too much.
That was
Do
my
you
biggest
equip them?
mistake in the game.
So what?
Do you equip them when you get them though?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean that's the way you
Yeah,
should do it.
if they're good, I put them on, yeah.
Right.
Just
So
use them all.
for chat, if you're in that situation, you're in tier like 3, and you want a specific gem, the best thing to do is to like let's say you have a level 5 damage gem, you sell that level 5 damage gem, and then using that gold, you buy the damage gem of the skill that you want, and it shouldn't cost that much different. People buy bad gems because they can use bad gems to combine into higher gems.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I guess that does make sense. And I guess last question here is like, what do you think the longevity for Lost Ark is going to be in the West? Like we see now, like I look at the Steam charts, and even now the game's peaking at over 800,000 people online. And I'm sure it'll go above that probably whenever they introduce the new patch.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Legion Generals will definitely bring a lot of people in. I think a lot of those are bots, by the way. But that being said, even if we exclude the bots,
the
director wanted 200,000 CCU.
Yeah.
That was what his expectations are, and that we kind of like blew past it. I think the game can do well because usually the death blow to a lot of games is the lack of content and the lack of polish. Fortunately, the Korean server practically acts as a beta server for all future updates, and then they get shipped over to the West really quickly. For example, there's a bunch of quality of life changes that I think people will love that will probably come in the next month or two, like a checklist built into the game that you can configure to track which dailies and weeklies you have and have not done, or the ability in the options to put head attack and back attack markers so you can see where the exact head attack and back attack position of bosses are. Or
Heckies.
some people that really hate how in Chaos Dungeon the loot window is like right next to their character, like an option to push that off to the right side, or party member HP bars that you could move around and configure in the way that you like it. There's a lot of quality of life changes that were introduced even recently in the past couple of months that will make their way over here quickly. Quality of life changes in Korea, they go to the other regions super fast. It's content that takes time because it's vertical progression. They need to take their time with releasing it. So
Yeah.
I think that Lost Ark does a really good job at polish. And if you watched, do you guys know what Loa On is by any chance?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So for chat, that's Lost Ark's version of BlizzCon, pretty much, where they reflect on the previous year, they own up to their mistakes, they make apologies, and then they tell the solutions on how they will fix it, and then they show the roadmap for the next year and what their ambitions are. And the roadmap was very, 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 very promising, with a strong emphasis on the horizontal progression, different side activities. And again, they said they would slow down on raids. So instead of like 7 raids this year, we're looking at like 5 raids this year. And what they said is, if you're someone who focuses on raids, if you only want like raids, maybe take some time off from the game between raids, play something else, and then come back when the update that you want is in. That's the director's own words.
Every
Yeah,
game
that's what.
that says
Yeah.
that ends up being a good game now. I feel like before there was so much attention on trying to monopolize all of the players' time gating a lot of the content, getting you
Oh yeah.
stuck in these shitty loops, and
Oh
being
yeah.
like, if they leave, they're never coming back. And it
Yep.
like I didn't realize that I was being like I was in an abusive relationship with the game. And I had no idea until I played another game and I was like, oh my God, like there's life outside of this game. And you know what? Like Final Fantasy, I haven't played Final Fantasy in like a month. I am so excited to come back. Like I love the game just as much as I always did. And it doesn't need to manipulate me and trick me into fucking playing. Because of course I'm going to play. Because when I come back, it's good. And I feel like Lost Ark is a similar game in a lot of ways. And also, like, even things like rest. Like, I didn't play yesterday because I was moving into my girlfriend's place, and it took some time, and so I didn't get to play Lost Ark yesterday. So I ended up just getting rest yesterday, and you know what? I feel rewarded and I feel refreshed, and that's because the game respects me.
Right.
I can see that.
Yeah, I mean the rest system is great. It's really nice to go into like do a content and then get double the loot for it. It just feels good.
Feels good.
You get the 2 Guardian Souls. Yeah, it
Yeah,
feels
yeah.
great, man.
Feels good.
It's like I don't have to do this shit again. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I feel great. Yeah, no, I mean, I feel like just overall, I mean, I feel like the game's going to have quite a lot of longevity. Like,
Yes,
just from what I've seen so far, I mean, people are going to continue playing this game for quite a while because it has an end game that's actually progressive. And this is like, as I said, I think it's the biggest weakness a lot of these, MMOs have, is that a lot of times whenever you hit max level, I mean, like with New World, this was especially an issue outside of the 2 dungeons you're able to do. It's like you're just doing the exact same content over and over and over, but the numbers are bigger. And like with Lost Ark, they actually provide new content to do and like new verticals that you can make your character better, like that tripod stuff and gems and, like all these other little things like cards.
Yeah, I want people to feel like they don't have to treat Lost Ark like a job. It is going to be a little bit tough right now because the content speed that things are being implemented is just so damn fast.
Yeah.
And like the amount of dailies you do from day to day does not change. It's 2 Guardian Raids, 2 Chaos Dungeons, 3 Una's tasks. And then you have all that one-time content like collectibles and whatnot that's just waiting for you to do it. The amount of weekly activities does expand though. Things like Challenge Abyssal Dungeons, Challenge Guardian Raids, Legion Generals, and they're going to probably keep adding more one-time content on the side, like more islands and stuff as well. So it can be a little bit difficult to feel like you can take time away from the game. There's like so much stuff to do. But I just want people to feel rest assured that if you do take time off from the game, it's really not a big deal. You can come back, you'll have rest, and just speedily just come right back to it.
You know what
But at
else
the
I
same
think?
time, oh, go ahead. Yeah.
No. Go ahead. What I was going to say is stupid.
But at the same time, if you're someone who really likes playing Lost Ark, the game is pretty damn rewarding for what time you do put into the game.
Yeah, I mean, I could see that for sure. I mean, to me, like, I like doing all the little collectibles. Like right now, I'm trying to collect all the seeds, and then I'm also going to collect all the masterpieces and all of this other stuff. There's a lot to do, man. It really is. It's crazy.
You know my favorite thing about the game so far? And wow, it's like you just did the hardest content in the game. Now you got these big ass shoulder pads, and like a stupid sword and spiky helmets. And in this game, it's like, man, I just look like the coolest substitute teacher ever. I was looking at the scouter gear, like the end game scouter gear, and it's like, what do you get when you clear the hardest content? The coolest pair of sneakers you've ever seen. It's just so different from any other game. Like, dude, the tier 3 geared on sorcerers is so cool. Like, I love it so much. Yo, you want to see some? Look at this. Yo, Asmon, rate my glamour. Yo, check this out. Here, wait. Skins. Yo, check this out. This is that custom drip I made. This is the custom drip, bro. I'm wearing that Louis V.
Oh, bro, that's so. Oh my god.
Yeah, I got her in that Louis V.
I mean,
man.
yeah, I get it. I fucking get it. It actually matches really well. Like that's the thing. Is
when she turns,
there's
just like a little bit of red detailing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see it.
I've been working on my virtue skills. You know,
Dude, it's amazing to me when I think I see more comments about people demanding skins more than content at the moment. Yeah, people want to look good.
Yeah, they're full up on content. Everybody's got plenty of content, man. Like, yeah, that's no problem. It's just looking cool. That's what really matters.
I will recommend this. I think a lot of you are gonna dabble with the dye system, with like coloring your gear and adding patterns and you know the shininess of it and everything.
Oh yeah.
Be very careful. That is my one warning with dyes. Be very careful that you don't dye something and then realize, oh, I want to make a little change here, and then you have to dye it again, because those dye costs,
they're insane.
They add up. They add up really quickly, and you don't think about it.
Dude,
so
I didn't even know they had a cost. I dyed my armor black, and that was it. Bro, I never went back.
Get
it right the first time. Yeah.
That skin that I made, like that cost like a full thing of dye. Like all of the dye that I purchased, I used it just on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot, man. Like there's so many like little microsystems, like the masterpieces and the you know, getting all the songs to play and everything like that. I feel like that's one of the things that's like especially overwhelming for people, but it definitely gives you something to do. And
you have island tokens, giant hearts, omnum stars, masterpieces, makoko seeds, ignia tokens, world tree leaves, and sea bounties, right?
Wow. Good memory.
Yeah, dude.
Reading it off the screen.
No, I'm not. I did not hit all Elden pretend that I did it just to look smart in front of Saint. I would never do that, man. I would never do that and read it in the exact order.
Of course not. No, absolutely not. I couldn't even imagine that.
I'm not that desperate for Saint's approval that I would do that and cheat on the test right now.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I do really appreciate you coming on, Saint, especially, you know, this has been like a kind of a last minute thing. So I do really, really appreciate it. And again, like your videos have been like super helpful. They've been really approachable. They've been like new player friendly, etc. So, I mean, we really appreciate what you're doing, man. Thanks a lot.
I'm really surprised that you said that, because a lot of times I think that my videos are too wordy. I'm like, I need to make this language like simpler so that people can absorb this better.
I mean, like to a certain degree. I mean, but like it's wordy because it's complicated. Like, of course it's going to be wordy. Like there's a lot of shit
critical
going on.
Of their own content.
Yeah.
And as somebody who's literally been watching your content, like before I knew you, I just stumbled upon your stuff in the YouTube algorithm, and every time I've watched one of your videos, my roster is better for it. So you've done a fantastic job. Seriously, guys, check out Saint's content. And also, you stream quite a lot, too. So for anybody who doesn't know your stream schedule, if you want to shout that out as well.
Oh, I usually start like 2 hours from now, and then I usually stream like 10 to 12 hours a day.
It's a long time, man. That's a long fucking time. Yeah.
Yep. I just recently started full-time streaming like less than like a month and a few days ago, and
Oh wow!
yeah,
Congrats.
I've been very lucky. The Lost Ark community is incredibly supportive.
You just
of it.
joined a team too,
Yeah.
right?
Come again? Sorry.
You
Oh
like
yeah,
just
yeah,
joined a team. Yeah,
yeah.
congratulations.
I joined Sentinels as a content creator, so I'm on the
Oh
same team
shit!
as the Witch 39 Daff.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Congratulations. That's awesome. Oh my god. Yeah.
I'm really
Congrats on
happy to
that.
see that you guys are enjoying the game, and I hope chat continues enjoying the game as well. I know for some of you guys in chat, it's not your cup of tea, so
Yeah.
try not to give Asmon too hard of a time and force him to play other stuff too much. But yeah,
Yeah.
I'm really happy. I hope that you guys enjoy the future content too, because it's a very promising roadmap ahead for Lost Ark.
Oh, me too, man. I'm so excited. I really am. I hope it's going to be fun. But I've got a good feeling that it will be. But yeah, man, I really appreciate you coming on. So again, mods, if you want to link his socials in chat, Rich and I are going to be going over to his stream and doing all that. And also, I want to remind you guys about the giveaway. We have a giveaway that's being done with Mountain Dew Game Fuel, and it's in the it's the OTK one on the channel. We'll link that one too, and you can win obviously some copies of the of Elden Ring Deluxe Edition, and on top of that, you're also going to win a bunch of Game Fuel at the same time. So yeah, go ahead and follow for that too. And thank you guys all so much for watching. I really appreciate it today. We had a great stream. We had quite a long stream, and you know what? We had a good time. So thank you guys, and thank you everybody for watching. Thank you, Rich and Saint, for being part of the show as always. And we will see you guys later.
Yep, thanks for having me. See you guys.
Yeah, for sure. See y'all later. Peace.